I'm a little bit early on this. I accidentally pressed the button when I was moving my stream deck. Okay, fine. We'll do it live. Hello everyone, and welcome to Aneuryn's hunting party. Today we are going to be jumping back into Monster Hunter Wilds, and we are going to be playing... Sorry, I just realized my character's hammer is just kind of doing its own thing. Interesting. Okay, yes. Sorry. Yeah, I'm a little bit distracted. I'm a little bit unready. Yeah. Hold on a second. Let me just get Kiko in. I need to, first of all, I need to mute that. Kiko will be joining us this evening in the voice chat. We don't have a model for her at the moment, but we'll see if we can get this to work now. Hello, are you there?
Hello.
Okay, you're coming through really quiet for me.
Oh, okay.
No, you're fine. I think you're fine in the stream. It's just you're quiet for me. Okay. Are you there?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Hello. Welcome. Welcome
Hi.
to the new channel.
I actually thought you would have had my Fuki up.
No, I don't have anything set up on this one yet. I was up all night last night working on making sure that we could get a better stream today. Because yesterday was a bit of a cluster, to be honest. Like, don't get me wrong, I had fun. I enjoyed playing Monster Hunter Wilds, but the problem was the obvious graphical issues that we were having, and the issue with not being able to find each other, connect. And I came to a conclusion after the stream last night. While I'm fully confident that when this game releases, it's going to be the best that it can be across all systems, I think I'm going to be playing it on PC instead of Xbox. At the moment, at very least, the PC version seems to be significantly more stable than the Xbox version. I turned the Xbox version off and on again multiple times last night. And I got different results every time. So, I think that, if I was playing this myself, you know, if I was just playing it for myself, if I was playing it on the TV, or if I was playing it just to play it, I think I'd be okay with what we've got with the Xbox. But seeing as I have a PC that is able to run it, like, I've got this game currently running at 4K, 120 FPS, maximum settings, and it's not even touching the sides. So, I don't think that I need to be using the Xbox for this. When my PC plays this just fine, and there's no issues whatsoever. So, in fact, it plays it significantly better than the Xbox can. I got so mad playing this game when you guys went off. Oh, what happened?
Yeah, I'm aware, but I didn't want to interrupt you. Base. Oh, there we go.
The interface is just infuriating. Oh, really? What interface issues were you having? One of the issues
Monsters also bugging.
Monsters bugging. Oh no. One of the issues that I had was not necessarily like a bug, but it's a just the way things are kind of situation. And it's the overlay for the shortcuts. So if I press like 1 because I want to use a herb, okay, that's fine. But every single time it pops up the shortcut menu, and it's like, well, why do I need that? I don't need to see the entire shortcut menu every time I press 1. I just want it to press 1 and be done with it. And even though the shortcuts menus only go from F1 to F8, if you press F12 to take a screenshot, it always pops up the shortcuts menu. And I'm like, why is this a thing? It's so dumb. I don't need a pop-up every single damn time. Like, if I was setting it up, right, so that I've got a stream deck, for example, and I've got all of my Monster Hunter items set out on my stream deck, and I've got all of the buttons on the stream deck, you know, set to different F keys, so I can just go, ooh, I need a potion, and just tap the button. I don't need the pop-up on the screen. But there's no way of turning that off. And it's so big. It is huge. I showed this, I posted some screenshots when we were doing Open Beta Test 1, right? Showing how big this bloody menu is. It fills nearly half of the screen. I got a 4K screen and it fills nearly half of the screen. What were they thinking? To coin a phrase. Definitely didn't steal that from Angry Video Game Nerd. But yeah, what were they thinking? This is huge. And it's in the way. It's so annoying. I was really hoping that they would remove it by the second beta test, but they haven't. Had a Balahara go from point A to point B. Nothing could interrupt his path. He also got stuck in the sand. Couldn't hit him. The glaive is the most infuriating weapon in the world in the beta currently, and relies on stupid RNG bullshit. Which is a shame because most of the changes are cool and all, but the finishing move needs to be fixed. And why, after 4 iterations of the glaive in the game, still doesn't have a timer for my buffs to let me know when it's nearly finished. That's a really good point. Like, I'm not an insect glaive player. And you know what? I'm not an insect glaive player for a lot of the reasons that you just mentioned. Firstly, I don't really get along with the high flying, lots of flourishes and lots of movement and stuff like that. I don't enjoy those as much. I feel like with the dual blades, for example, I just can't enjoy the dual blades. It feels like I'm button mashing for very little actual outcome. Compared to, you know, you use like a hammer, you press the button 3 times and you've done over 100 damage. I feel like I'm just mashing and mashing and mashing, and then when I actually count how many, how much damage I've dealt, it's been like 30. So, I'm not a big fan of dual blades. I'm not a big fan of weapons that are just like very flashy, but they feel like they don't have as much impact. And I felt like the insect glaive, it's a very designated, you know, it's a very tunneled experience. The idea is for you to get elevation and to get onto the monster's back. Now, don't get me wrong, I love getting onto the monster's back, but the glaive I just found was too limiting, and the way that you do the insect juices is just, I know. I wouldn't say it's too technical for me, but it's more technical than I'm willing to commit brain power to.
Funny you should say that. That's what I was going to say before about the insect glaive. I've always found it too technical. I'm much happier just going into the field with my big sword and swing it.
Yeah.
I don't want to use brain power. I want to use reaction time.
I
want to use instincts.
Yeah, and like I think that's one of the reasons why I'm not a big fan of the charge blade as well, because I feel like it requires a bit too much. I don't know. I'm looking at the charge blade. I'm looking at people doing the charge blade things, and I'm going, I have no idea how you do that. I'm going to stick to my hammer. I go bonk. Success. You know? But the insect glaive, I tried it in 4 when it first released, when it first came out. I didn't really enjoy it. Kay, on the other hand, she took to it like a duck to water. No, she took to it like a fish to water. She was, she's great with the insect glaive. It's just not for me, I guess. It feels very floaty. It feels very loose. I'll get back to that word in a moment. And it's just not, it doesn't feel like it's got the impact I'm looking for in a game like Monster Hunter. And the same goes for dual blades. I feel like it doesn't have a lot of impact. But when you mention RNG, yeah, I completely understand that. And also, yeah, it's another thing to keep track of. Like you said, it's been 4 iterations of the glaive so far, and they still don't have timers on the buffs. It's just another thing to keep track of. The finishing move looks so flash, but it uses up all my buffs, so having a timer would be really useful to let me know how much of a buff I have left, so I can use the... Exactly, yeah. Yeah, exactly, that makes so much sense.
On loose weapons and not feeling like you're doing a lot. Now, I started experimenting with dual blades in Rise because I found I just did not like how they worked in 4 Ultimate.
Yeah.
And after doing my usual her swing sword for a while in Rise, I thought, okay, I'm going to try something different. And I went back and I scaled down, because this is also when I was playing with POW. And I thought, what a great time to try to learn a new weapon.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
And
someone else is learning as well.
Yeah, what I found with the dual blades in Rise was that, like anything, there's going to be an adjustment. And there's a lot of feeling that difference, because I went from one extreme to the other, of a great sword which has a very slow swing but a lot of damage to compensate.
Yeah.
And the dual blades, which, like you say, there's an element of the mashing.
Yeah, yeah.
But as I played more, and as I was able to appropriately level up my weapons as I went, I started to get it. It was like, okay, it doesn't feel like I'm just mashing a button over and over. I've got the technique, now I've got the strategy. Now I know what I'm doing, and like any other weapon, I feel like I understand what I'm doing with any monster fight as well.
Yes.
So in the beta for Monster Hunter Wilds, what I've discovered so far, because there is no weapon upgrades, let's all remember that. We have literally...
Right. You've got this, the weapons that you have, that is it.
Yeah. There's a little bit of swapping of armor because of buffs and things, or like different stats, cool.
Yeah.
But for the weapon, we have been handed these basic weapons, and that's it. Got it?
Yep.
So I felt the significant difference when I went out doing some hunting myself. I went out with my dual blades. I fought a Chatacabra. That was fine. I nearly ran out of time trying to fight the Doshiguma, or the big dog thing.
Yeah, Doshiguma. Yeah.
Doshiguma. Yeah. I nearly ran out of time. Because it felt like that weapon is just straight up unsuited for him. And I don't know, is this just a part of a new game, a new iteration? Is this something I'm just not getting? Is this something I'm just not clicking with? But I just felt by the end of that fight, I can't hunt this thing with dual blade. I'm gonna be here forever.
I kind of feel that way. Hang on a minute. I may have done something here. Hold on. There you go.
We go?
We got a Kiko.
Oh, hello.
Right. You still look like a hand puppet. Yeah, so in terms of the dual blades, that is the biggest issue that I have with dual blades. It's the issue I've always had with dual blades, is that it feels like it's just a lot of effort for very little outcome. And I know there are people out there that can do wonders with the dual blades. They know the intricacies of the weapon. They know how to maximize the damage, and I just don't, and I couldn't get my head around it. But I think more important than that is that it doesn't necessarily feel like you're doing a lot of damage. And unfortunately, I have to say, I feel like that with the longsword. I think the best longsword that I've ever used was in Rise Sunbreak, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't like it in Wilds. It feels... this is what I was trying to explain yesterday, and I couldn't quite get my head around what I was trying to say. It feels so loose. Again, that word. I couldn't think of how I was trying to describe it, but excuse me, it feels so loose. I understand that the longsword, compared to the greatsword, which is just big, hefty hunk of metal, you swing around and it goes ka-chunk and it gets stuck in a monster. The longsword is meant to be a scalpel, you know? It's meant to be precise. It's meant to be a very fast cutting weapon, and it does a lot of damage at the very tip. Well, not like that it actually does more damage at the tip of the blade, but it's like it's doing damage at the tip of a blade, right? It's almost fencing, but not quite. But the problem is it's got no sense of impact in Wilds. You're just swinging the sword and it's going through things like a lightsaber. And it feels weak. It's not that it is weak, but it feels weak. And you may notice that I often play with my numbers turned off. And that's because I've played Monster Hunter since before they had numbers. And so my idea of whether or not a weapon is doing damage is whether it feels like it's doing damage. And so when I've got a weapon that just seems to just slide around with no resistance whatsoever, and I don't have the numbers popping up to tell me you're doing good, I'm sitting there going, is this even doing anything? And I don't like that. And there's one thing about the longsword which I thought was really frustrating. So when you go into the EI stance, right? And you do a counterattack, right? In Rise Sunbreak, when you successfully do the counterattack, you get this big slash effect across the screen. And it's like, oh yeah, I did it. Fantastic. In Wilds, you get that slash effect every single time, even if you don't hit anything. So there's no sense of, oh yeah, I got it. Because you get the same outcome whether you hit a monster or not. And that's a problem. If you're getting the same feedback, like, again, I'm saying this without seeing numbers, right? if you're getting the same feedback when you do a move and there's no monster there as when there is a monster there, that's a problem. The sword is supposed to feel like it's swinging through air when it's swinging through air. And it's supposed to feel like it's swinging through a monster when it's swinging through a monster. If it's the same, even if it feels like, even if it's got the frame stop to make it feel more impactful, if you've got the frame stop when you don't have a monster there, it's gonna feel less impactful when there is a monster there. So you need to balance those things. They really need to get that right. Because at the moment, I feel like my favorite weapon, the weapon that I've used since Monster Hunter 3, is not a weapon I want to use. For 2 games now, World. I didn't enjoy World because I felt spoiled by Sunbreak. I gotta be honest. The sheer addition to the moves that they gave us in Sunbreak, especially with the wire bugs, was just beautiful. And I honestly don't think we're going to get a better longsword than Sunbreak. But it's too much in the other direction now. And I don't... It's not that it's... Oh yeah, you know what? It's okay. It's fun, but it's not the same. It's just not as fun anymore. And I don't know... Aside from the fact that it feels loose, feels like you've got like I said, a lightsaber and just wiggling it around.
I think where the massive imbalance comes in, not just from weapons, but like that movement thing you mentioned about wire bugs.
Yeah.
Where the bigger imbalance comes in is that as we've moved up through the games, and why it didn't feel like such a problem way back when we had none of these things, when we had no mounts, when we had no grappling hook of any kind in in 4 Ultimate or in Generations, is back then the monsters gave you a chance to get up. As the games have gone on, they're getting faster, they're getting more intelligent, or at least the AI is built that way for them. Monsters are becoming more natural as a threat.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, at least in my opinion, Rise was the last place where we had the compensation to keep up with that.
Yeah,
that wire bug recovery was the biggest thing, and it had its limitations. It would run out after 2 or 3 turns. You couldn't just use it all the time. There was still ways you would get caught.
Well,
but
it was the same as a dodge roll.
It gave you that little bit.
Like, you can only use a dodge roll like 3 times in a row, and then you're out of stamina. So
exactly, whereas... Well, even now, I can't even get the dodge roll to go off, regardless of how much stamina I have. It's just...
So
nope,
I would disagree.
In the sand.
I would disagree, because I think that was my biggest complaint about World, was the fact that there is 0 recovery. Recovery in World is trash tier. Like, you get knocked down, you are stuck down, and then the monster will just continue to wail on you. Even in the older Monster Hunter games where you fell down and you were stuck down, the monsters were not as rabidly on your back. But with World, they've got more of that speed that you're talking about, but you have none of the recovery options. World is the game of don't get hit. Yeah, exactly, Munta. I agree.
Yeah, which is why I think anybody who went from games like Dark Souls to Monster Hunter World were fine.
I guess.
Their whole gameplay style is do not get hit.
The thing is, though, that the whole do not get hit mentality, and look, it's a fair mentality, but you're talking about mastering a game just to be able to play it casually. And that's poorly balanced, to say the least.
Well, like I said, that's why it worked for players going from one game to the other.
With Monster Hunter 3 and 4, the monsters would still have, like, tremor effects, they still had wind effects, they still had knockdowns, they would still make you stunned, they would still make you dizzy, they'd still put you to sleep. You know, there's all of those things that the game still had, but the monsters didn't necessarily do... Well, it depends on the game. Some games they still did as much damage, and in some games they were aggressive, but not necessarily as aggressive. But it felt like the further through the game that you got, that's when it was asking more and more of you. I felt with World, immediately you were always put on a back foot. And I think I understand why. And we talked about this over on the other channel. Go follow me on my other channel if this is your first time here. You find a link for it in the description. Yeah. I talked about this over on the other channel. It was that it feels like Monster Hunter World is intentionally keeping you on the back foot because they are so proud of their SOS flare function that they demand that you use it. And,
true.
You know, it's one of those things, like, it's a very core component to the gameplay. It's one of the first tutorials you get, is that, oh, don't forget, you've got the SOS flare. But the thing is, what if I don't want to play with others? And the other well, that's one thing. You know, alright, fair enough, get good. I get it, I understand. The other side of it is that the Monster Hunter Worlds always puts you in the back foot. When you go into a hunt, right, for the first time, you are not ready to face that monster the first time you go in there.
Yeah.
And so you go in, you see the cutscene, you get your ass handed to you, and you have to use the SOS flare or leave. Those are your options. You've gone in, use the SOS flare, or leave. And it's like, you're giving me the option to either invite randos that I do not know into the match, into the hunt, or quit the game. Neither of those are acceptable. I'm sorry. They just aren't. And the fact that you can't just flow from one story beat to the next with another player. They didn't have this problem with 4. They didn't have this problem with Generations. They haven't had this problem with Rise and Sunbreak. But World, the way it's such a like a stop-start, it constantly interrupting you from being able to play with your friends. It's ridiculous. The fact that it's a multiplayer game, that it has the SOS flare, which enforces a multiplayer mentality, and then doesn't let you play with your friends. It's so stupid. It's so schizophrenic in its design philosophy. We're kind of getting off topic on this, but it's still tangentially related because of that idea that you are never ready when you go into a new monster fight in Worlds. You're always underpowered. And that is its own problem, you know? You do have to master World to be able to casually play it, which kind of sucks, honestly. And I am glad that Wilds has gone a little bit away from that. It doesn't feel... Like, I'm taking out Chatacabras in under 8 minutes now. You know, I've been watching my numbers slowly go down. I was watching another streamer last night after our stream ended while I was doing some work. And he was saying that he's been struggling. He was fighting a Chatacabra. He's got it down to 15 minutes. And I was like, that's really cool. Congratulations. I've just gotten it down under 8 minutes. I actually said 4 minutes originally because one of the hunts that we did together was like 4 minutes, 11 seconds. And I realized that he was talking about solo. And I was like, oh, sorry. No. I didn't mean 4 minutes solo. I've got about 8 minutes solo. And Yeah, so I'm seeing the numbers coming down. You know, I'm seeing the times coming down. I'm starting to understand the monsters more. I'm starting to understand the weapons more. I'm starting to understand what weapons do what damage and the best way to use them. And I feel like it's less of a struggle than World was. And there's better recovery. As soon as you hit the ground, you can roll away. There's none of this nonsense. Like, the one thing that really pissed me off in World is when, is the tremor effects. I think it's the tremor effects. The tremor effect in World lasts so long, and it keeps you in this stupid duck walk pose where you're waddling around. It's just stand up. Dude, just stand up. Move. That was frustrating as all get out. And after I've done a few hunts where I just keep getting hit into the duck pose, I just don't want to play anymore. It's so frustrating. Because you don't even need to be hit by anything. It's a tremor effect. You can have a monster just crash down next to you and you will end up in the duck pose. Exactly. No one does tremor resistant armor. No one has ever done tremor resistant armor. It's been in the game since 1 and no one uses it. Who the hell's gonna use tremor resist?
See, I was going to say that so far in Wilds, I haven't noticed the tremors as much as the yelling, and even that I've noticed actually wears off a little bit quicker.
The recovery on so many things. I think it's because, like you said, you know, it's more forgiving. The attacks are more frequent, but they realized in this one that if the attacks are more frequent, you need to be able to get out of the way quicker. Or you need to be able to recover from things quicker.
This is what I was going to say earlier, is that these are the things that still bother me in Wilds, but are still an improvement over World. So when I was talking about, I think that the biggest problem is that where we've had more challenging monsters come just as the game technology gets better, hunter ability has not been able to keep up with it. Now, that said, what I was going to get to was that Wilds is definitely a step up from World.
Oh,
because
yeah.
World,
World
has been so frustrating. And that's me, taking consideration, this is me who has, in my entire Monster Hunter career, always chosen to be the slowest and most sluggish member of the team. Well, no, Greatsword.
Greatsword, sorry. Greatsword.
But that's the thing. So this is me who has got every... I should have all the expectation of what that's going to be like.
Yeah.
I am used to it. And definitely Rise spoiled me a little bit. But I still expect I'd be able to roll out of the way. I still thought that my hunter should have enough brain cells after a battering to be able to go, whoop, I better go over here. Even if I don't have a fancy wire bug.
Yeah.
But that was the thing that really has turned me off of World. And I'm going to go back and I'm going to keep playing because there's still things that I do find fun about it.
And
but
this is also... one thing I should also point out to everyone as well. I've been playing since... I originally played the first Monster Hunter, but I didn't understand it. I've said several times that the first Monster Hunter was my first Monster Hunter. But I played like the whole of 20 minutes and I didn't get it. Monster Hunter 3 was the one which really got me into the series. I really loved the hell out of it. Kiko followed up in 4 because we only had one of the extra 3DS controllers. The second circle pad. And so when Kiko was playing 3, it was less fun. Now, don't get me wrong, I still love 3. I love the underwater. I wish they would bring underwater back. I am hoping, massive fingers crossed here, right, that underwater will be a part of the Wilds expansion. And now I've got reason to believe that, and I'm not going to go into why, but just trust me. I just have a feeling that it's going to be one of the mechanics that they introduce in the Wilds expansion. And understand that I also correctly predicted the announcement date of the Nintendo Switch 2 5 years ago. So
the other thing I would
just understand that I've got a little bit of, like, I have a connection to the Eternal game, right? And
alternatively, you're observant.
Yes, that is the truth. That is the reality of it. I may say that I am connected to the game, but I just pay attention. But there's reason to believe that we may get another weapon that they're intentionally keeping from us during the beta testing. And that they may introduce water and swimming. And I hope they do. I hope they do, because that is something that I think a lot of people, enough time has gone past, that people have been like, you know what? I think it's time to have another crack at swimming. You know, a lot of people didn't like it at the time. It was a little bit clumsy. It was a little bit awkward, especially if you're playing it on 3DS. But what I've heard is the most people who played it on Wii U loved it. And I played it on Wii U, and I played it on 3DS with the twin circle pads, and I loved it.
Wait. Was it Wii U, or was it just the Wii?
No, Tri was on the Wii. 3 Ultimate was on the Wii U. We had 3 Ultimate. I had to double check the shelf, see if Monster Hunter Tri was there. It's not. Yeah, we had 3 Ultimate because Ritter Wolf bought it. And that's how I was playing it on...
confused.
Yeah, because it had the transfer saves thing, I was able to play it on the Wii U, and then transfer my save back to the 3DS, and continue playing on my 3DS.
What?
Yeah, didn't you know that? You could transfer saves back.
No!
Oh.
I had no idea.
Well, yeah, you can. But yeah, so that's... I loved Underwater. I really enjoyed it. And I actually thought that Lance was really fun in 3, especially Underwater. And then when 4 came out, I felt like Lance was rebalanced, and it was so clunky and slow, back to what it was previously. And they've completely improved Lance, in my opinion, in this game. It is so good.
No. Sorry, I just caught what Munta was saying.
Oh no, Munta, no. Capcom is sitting on a gold mine for remastered Monster Hunter games. Ooh, you know, you're not wrong there. Actually, a lot of people have been saying... No, Capcom... A lot of people have been asking for this recently. They wanted an... And there's more hints that they may be very well aware of this because of, like, the Nameless Hunter in World. And the theory is that the Nameless Hunter in World is your hunter from 1.
I'm not gonna lie, he's one of the only reasons I'm still playing World.
He's such a badass, isn't he?
Yeah, he is.
The only problem is that the problem is he uses a longsword. A weapon which wasn't in 1.
Saying that he can't get new weapons over time?
No, I'm not saying that he can't. I'm just saying that no one played Monster Hunter 1 or Monster Hunter G with a longsword. So if it's supposed to be your hunter from 1, you didn't use a longsword in 1. I can guarantee it.
Yeah. Well, my headcanon then is that he just like, what is this new weapon you have? That is a very long sword. Oh, I like this long sword. It's a broken great sword.
Ah, right. That's what it is. He broke his great sword, and so he's like, do you know, have you ever seen the movie, 13th Warrior? Antonio Banderas?
a long time ago.
Antonio Banderas plays a Muslim. I think he's supposed to be I think he's supposed to be Hassashin, so assassin. And he takes one of the he meets up with a group of Vikings, and he looks at their swords and he's like, I can't fight with this. And so he takes one of their swords and he's like, do you have a blacksmithing forge around you? And you're like, yeah, over there. And so he reforges it to a curved blade. So it's the Viking sword with this long Shamshir style curved blade. And I'm like, you know what? This movie is trash. But that's freaking cool. And yeah, no, it is. It is one of those, it's so bad it's good movies. In my opinion. I know some people like it. I love Antonio Banderas. I'll watch the guy do his taxes, right? But it was not a great movie. But man, it had some epic moments. Just when he goes ape at the end and just slaughters everyone. with the curved Viking sword. I'm just like, my goodness, what is this? This is amazing and so bad at the same time. I've watched Assassins when he was playing the villain. I'm pretty sure I have seen Assassins. I think I saw it like, probably back when it came out. Oh my goodness. When even was that? $1995. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Okay, I was gonna say like, oh geez, was it the 90s?
Yeah, it was 1995.
Because I still remember one of the first Antonio Banderas films that I had at home, because I'd seen films, but when we finally had a VCR, when I was only a kiddo, the first one was, is it Desperado?
Oh,
it's the second film of the mariachi.
Yeah.
El Mariachi.
Desperados.
Because I didn't realize at the time that there was a film before it.
Oh, most people didn't.
They just sort of told the story in flashbacks of what came before, and that was enough for me to infer what happened. I was like, okay, fair enough.
Like, I'd seen Desperados, and oh my goodness, that was the movie that I fell in love with Antonio Banderas.
Yeah.
And later on, I watched Once Upon a Time in Mexico, and I'm like, oh my goodness, this is this. Like, I was gonna watch it because I was thinking, oh, it's gonna be another action Mexican flick. And then when I actually went to see it, he like immediately starts playing the guitar, and I'm like, oh, this is a sequel to Desperados. I honestly didn't know that going into the film. And then they came out on DVD. And I go to buy the DVD, and I pick it up, and I'm like, the Mexican trilogy? Because the first one was basically an indie movie by Robert Rodriguez.
Wasn't the whole thing in Spanish too?
Yeah, I think so. I'm pretty sure it is.
Yeah, and because that's really one of the funniest things about it, is that none of the marketing ever talked about them being related films. They just are.
But then they released the trilogy as the Mexican trilogy, and Desperados and Once Upon a Time in Mexico. No, sorry, Desperados and what was the first one called? El Mariachi, wasn't it?
Called El Mariachi.
Yeah, Mexican trilogy. Just want to make sure. Yeah, El Mariachi. Yeah. So, Desperado is kind of a retelling of El Mariachi in a way. Like you said, it uses a lot of flashbacks, but it also incorporates some of the story elements of El Mariachi into the story of Desperado, because it was a movie that basically nobody saw. And
so they sort of retold the plot, but this time they had a budget.
Yeah, think of it like The Force Awakens, but good. I know it's hard to imagine, but it was like The Force Awakens, but good.
The Force Awakens was good in its first act.
Yeah, Force Awakens, generally speaking, the plot was actually pretty good because it was just A New Hope.
Well, that's the thing. They lost me after a certain point because I was like, I've seen this film.
Yeah.
But at least the opening was brilliant.
But what they did was
that,
yeah, like, it incorporated some elements of El Mariachi while calling back to it as being something that happened before. Anyway, yeah, we've kind of gone off track there because we're talking about El Mariachi now in the Mexican trilogy, and now I want to watch them.
Trying to figure out actually how we got there.
I don't know, simple logical steps, I guess. Antonio Banderas. Oh, yeah, the original Hunter broke his sword and reshaped it, and then I went to 13th Warrior. Yeah. So, simple logical steps. Anyway, coming back to where we were. Coming back to Monster Hunter.
There are problems, but some of them are not so bad.
Yes, I think that Wilds has done a really good job at fixing a lot of the issues that World has, but I feel like at the same time it's introduced a bunch of new problems, which is inevitable when you're slowly developing a franchise over the course of... Well, I mean, when did World come out? It's got to be nearly a decade now.
I was about to say, was it 2013? Monster.
Oh, 2018, not quite a decade then. We're only like 3 years off.
Am I thinking Rise then? No, because Rise came out after the Switch release, which is 2017.
Yeah. No, the one that came out in 2013 was Generations.
Gotcha.
So, January 2018 was when Monster Hunter World released. And there's only 3 years. It's been 7 years. So, yeah. Sorry for the glaive rant earlier. My fellow hunters were listening and laughing the whole time at my frustration. Oh, that's fine. No, that's good. I like to have these conversations. Actually...
Yeah, don't be sorry, man.
I'm gonna leave you to have this conversation with Kiko because I need to run away from my PC for a second. So, Kiko, you're now in charge. Good luck.
Okay, cool.
Well, say something.
Wait, actually... Yeah, I was scrolling back up to the glaive rant.
Alright, be right back.
Gosh dang it. Gosh dang it. Neat became the glaive on the wound. You can get all your buffs back. How many buffs can you get with the glaive anyway? Because, look, I admit, like what Aneuryn was saying earlier about watching our friend Kay play with the insect glaive, my whole perspective of watching the glaive work is it's a fancy pogo stick. And it was always really amusing just watching her bounce off into the sky. The whole glaive thesis. To each body part is assigned a buff color. Okay. Red, orange, and white. So from your perspective as a glaive player, does that mean that those colors show up on the body? Or you just know that those colors, when you have it, is going to attack it? The goal of the glaive is to get all three. Oh, hell's bells. Earlier about it being like a really technical weapon. And here I thought that the hunting horn was technical. Maybe that's something I should try having a go at. Okay. Whoop. You have a reticle, thankfully, that displays what color is on the body part. making Munter give me a whole tutorial while PlayStation Network has a heart attack. In older games, to unlock the additional moves, you only needed red beforehand. See, I understand red. You now need all three. Okay, so is that just a thing that's happened since Wilds? Or was that a thing in World as well? Because I know you were complaining earlier about an RNG element of getting buffs back. Oops, I just stood on a cat. You think in Wilds? Now, see, this is one of the things that we sort of touched on earlier. In World was red is dead. Okay. The thing we sort of touched on earlier is about how Wilds has introduced some things while trying to address others. I am curious, and this is the reason why I keep banging on about where is a place to submit feedback for Wilds during these beta tests. Now, Capcom were very clear that they were not going to be offering support for problems encountered during the playtest unless there's something really bad happens. A lot of this is data collecting for both sides, but it's not a thing where you can report into them and look for support. I get that. It's broken, they know. What I do want, though, out of a feedback thing, is just that, feedback, to go in and say, okay, here's a list of everything I encountered, so that they have voices to tell them this is what's happening, so they can see what things are more prevalent than others, what things can be recreated, what things are they already fixing. They go like, oh yeah, we know about that, ignore all the questions or all the feedback regarding this topic. I am curious, given what's changed from the first beta to this one, what's going to change in a week's time? So rather than us just having just a full week or 10 days of the Monster Hunter beta to play, they're taking it offline for another 5 days, and then they're giving it back to us. Heck, it's not even really 5 days, it'll be more like 4.5. So, I'm curious what things are going to change. Will any of those little bits and pieces we've talked about, like weapon weight or bad RNG, will any of these things get sorted? I want to talk more about that when I get back. Okay. They did mention that the Insect Glaive is receiving changes to grant additional aerial moves, and it will also have a defensive offset tool. Okay, so see that tracks with what they've said about how there's a certain they've given us a certain build. They're not going to be offering support because it's broken. They know it. We know it. So I am curious about how many things they're already working on, and just, all right, take the beta. This is what we've got ready for you. And so they're working on stuff even without feedback. Or have they heard about some of these things so they know that there's problems here and there? Yeah. I don't know. The whole thing has been a little bit weird. I've gone through all the settings. There's no option to add stop frames, even though they said they would be adding them after the open beta test 1. I really hope they change the finishing move just so it doesn't grant green buffs. Yes, that thing you were talking about with you wanted other buffs to come back and you're only getting heals. For all we know, that could just be the game glitching and being weird, a bit like how yesterday things were not working as they were written as they were supposed to work. We know what the settings say they're supposed to do and they just didn't. Or I wonder if they had programmed it like that they were intending for it to do that. For me at the moment, I am happy enough with what I've got in the changes made to Greatsword, what things are still the same, and how all of that plays. I maintain what I said earlier about how, at very least, maybe there's just something I just haven't figured out yet, or maybe the balancing for the beater is really bad because those dual blades just... They feel worthless. They feel like, why would anybody hunt with these? Because if you can't upgrade them, if you can't improve them, or if there's real limitations to what we can do to make ourselves stronger, why would anybody play with those? Because they're not going to kill anything but Chatacabras.
Hello, I am back.
Hi.
Sorry about that.
That's all right.
Just had to quickly rush off there. Yeah, so there are a few things that Capcom have responded to regarding the feedback that they got from Open Beta Test 1. And they've said, look, we're going to add this, we're going to change that, we're going to change this. There's been, despite the fact that they said there was no rebalancing between OBT1 and OBT2, there's definitely been some rebalancing.
There's absolutely
been rebalancing.
This is almost a different game.
Yeah, it feels so different. I was saying to... Who was I saying to? Oh, no, I mentioned that I was watching another streamer last night. When I was talking to them, they were saying, like, they felt like Monster Hunter Wilds was a lot harder in OBT1. Like, they were struggling to fight, the Balahara specifically. Now, I had issues with the Balahara. I spent a good 20 minutes attacking a Balahara, and I felt like I was doing no damage to it whatsoever. And eventually, I just run out of potions. And I'm like, okay, that's interesting. Is this supposed to be like some kind of unbeatable swarm that we just need to avoid? Maybe that's why it's like that. And I went away, and then I came back, and I managed to beat one. But it could have been that just that one was bugged out. It could have been that there were some issues. But I got some feedback from other people last night saying that they too felt like the Balaharas were significantly harder in the previous game. Which is kind of crazy when you think about it. It's like, they say that, oh no, we haven't done any rebalancing or fixing of numbers or changing of monster behavior or anything like that. But then immediately people are saying, no, Balaharas are way easier now.
A Balahara is the sandworm thing?
Yeah.
We haven't actually fought one of those yet.
No, we haven't. I felt like they hit harder and their tracking was a bit more on point with their projection. Absolutely. No, that was the thing that constantly got me. Was that at the time, I also got to take into consideration that I hadn't played World at this point, so I didn't know about the Clutch Claw. I didn't know how it worked very well. This is just a beta. It doesn't have a full tutorial. So when I'm, when it goes up onto the Fulgurite and it starts spitting at you from above, it would just pinpoint me every single time. Doesn't matter where I went, what I was doing, it always hit me. Even dodge rolling as Superman, Klinsman, flying Klinsman, it would still hit me. Even when I got invulnerability frames, it would still hit me. And I'm just like, what the hell? I can't fight this thing. How do I get you down? Because I didn't know about the Clutch Claw or the hook shot.
Yeah.
I
sort of knew of it the first open beta, and I didn't make any of it work.
Yeah, well, I hadn't used it. I hadn't gotten used to it, I should say. I didn't have a smooth transition into using it and having to use it little by little. It was literally a pop-up that said, oh, by the way, you can shoot things using this. And I'm like, yay, I can shoot things. What's that even mean? But, no, I swear the Balahara was way harder in OBT1. It was way harder in OBT1. And yeah, it would track you really well. The Eminence has arrived. Okay. Welcome, Harry. How are you doing today? The Eminence has arrived.
Town. So I didn't understand who you meant. I was like, who?
The Eminence.
What? Oops, I ran over another cat.
Stop running over cats.
I blame Mary.
Yeah, that's a good idea. She is responsible
Dang
for the cat
mess.
violence. You're tired? Oh no. Well, I hope you don't fall asleep in the middle of the stream.
I thought you were Menace.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Blame Menace, absolutely. Hashtag blame the Menace. I said there was something I wanted to come back to, but now I can't remember what it was. Wait a second.
Hang. Data
Yeah.
collecting.
Oh, no. It wasn't necessarily about that. It was just about...
But that's
Oh,
what
no,
I
it's
was
just
talking
about
at the
how
time.
they're not going to be, changing anything, supposedly. I don't think they will change anything between now and next week, but if they do, I don't think it's going to be huge. I don't think it's going to be, you know, suddenly, oh, they've added another locale or something like that. They may add another monster. I wouldn't be surprised if they add, like, the Katku.
I mean, they
But-
did announce, like, one of the differences for this one in particular. They went, hey, in this, you can fight the Arcvelve and you can fight
Yeah.
the Gypsaros.
Yeah. So they added 2
I'm-
monsters to this one, and I think what they'll do is they'll add 1 or 2 monsters to the next one. But I don't think they're going to add a new locale. So they'll probably just add monsters that are going to appear in this locale. So that would be the Yan Katku. And I'm just trying to think if there's anything else that we know is going to be added to this region. Like, they may reveal another monster. Like, they may reveal, like, Najarala. Like, I'm pretty convinced now that we will get Najarala. Because...
Really hope we get Najalra back.
Because this is... They've announced a lot of Monster Hunter 4 monsters. I know the Gypsaros is originally from the Monster Hunter G. Or Monster Hunter 1. But I feel like a lot of the monsters that they're introducing now were last seen in 4.
I feel like they had a more solid presence in 4.
I think 4 in general had a more solid presence in the gaming market.
Yeah, sure.
It's only expanded since then. 3 was pretty niche, honestly. I remember when Yahtzee did Monster Hunter Tri, and there was so many people in the comments like, what the hell is even this game? Like, no, there's a lot of people that never really heard of Monster Hunter. And, like, he was big at the time. Like, he was YouTube famous back before YouTube famous was really a thing. And when he did Monster Hunter Tri, he had, like, hundreds of thousands of people, of which only a few really knew what Monster Hunter was. So, it was... Yeah, it shows the growth of the franchise from there to now. Like,
Probably a lot of people only got introduced to the game because he then did a 0 punctuation following that playthrough.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, his conclusion was Monster Hunter Tri more like Monster Hunter Try Harder. And I agree.
I kind of get. Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of agree. I feel like Tri was a little bit of a bit of a missed step. But then 3 Ultimate was amazing. Right? No baby Tetsukabra plushie. They better have Tetsukabras in this game. I'm just saying. I'm gonna put that out there right now. I want my
Oh.
Tetsukabra back, please.
That segues easily for me into. I didn't
Babies.
know I didn't know that you could go to Issei's village in even the first open beta, let alone this one. So I went there, and when I was running around the little town, going like, there is nothing here. There's not even like any indication that like the original base camp that they will eventually open up like shops or like a blacksmith there.
Yeah.
There is nothing.
Yeah.
But I did find a big pile of secrets.
Yep. Mary, you might like this one. Hang on.
I tagged Mary about it in the Monster Hunter Wilds channel.
Oh, did you?
And she didn't respond.
Ah, look at this.
Because she hates me.
Yeah, probably. That is a baby secret.
Ah.
It is a baby secret plushie. Which is amazing. ADHD struck and I forgot.
Okay, fair, you're forgiven. Thing is like, Mary is 100% correct though.
Yeah.
After the babies kept Tetsukabra in Rise, Capcom, don't you like money?
I know, right?
How have there only been fan-made ones?
There's a lot of fan art for the baby Tetsu as well.
Yeah. Well, it's just Capcom, please, you're self-aware enough that your tweet about it was, we would like to see the baby. Us. Okay.
Yeah. So
yeah, I may have a lot of videos and screenshots of that already.
There's a few people that have really fallen in love with, well, obviously we know that everyone's fallen in love with baby Tetsu. But there's a few like YouTube videos where people have animated baby Tetsu like finding a flower and stuff like that.
Oh no.
It's really cute. Baby Tetsu finds a flower. Baby Tetsukabra plush. Yeah, all I found is like fan-made ones, and they're not even necessarily baby. Like I type in baby Tetsukabra, I just get regular Tetsukabra.
I think that's something you're going to have to do with this stream, is you're going to have to go and see the baby secrets.
We're gonna go and we're gonna find the baby secrets.
How's PSN working, Munta?
Yeah, how are you doing, Munta? You back in?
Was Mary the one that sent that to you?
Did you send that to me? Oh, you might have.
Mary showing me one of like the crochet Tetsukabra plushies.
I think you might have, yeah. You may have sent, Oh, you did, yeah, the flower, Tetsukabra finds a flower. Yeah, I think you did. Ooh. Yeah, yeah. The baby Tetsukabra with the flower, yeah, you did send me that one, that's right. Oh, hang on, Munta might be back in. Hang on.
Well, do you want to start setting up a lobby for us?
Sick righteous.
I'll bring my...
I'm gonna make that a thing, by the way. That's gonna be my thing.
Sick righteous.
Sick righteous.
I've only heard you say it since being on this channel. Are you gonna make it a thing on the main channel too?
I said it on the main channel. I said it once on the main channel. And it was just something really cool happened. I was like, yeah, sick righteous. And I just like, what the hell was even that?
You know what? I think for I'm trying to remember, words are hard. I think for April Fool's Day, we should go cringe-worthy super 90s on the main channel.
Oh no, I'm gonna do that anyway. But let's face it, the channel is heading in that direction. Right?
We're finally coming out of the 80s and into the 90s.
Oh, no, we're bringing the 80s with us. I refuse to leave the 80s. I need my Atari.
Excellent.
The demons over an A for a second. Yeah.
Took over.
Took over. Yeah, sorry.
All right. Get us a lobby.
Yes, I shall get us a lobby. Like, one thing I did kind of mention, but then I kind of went off on that one. I am playing it on PC today, so it's going to look significantly nicer than it did yesterday, and hopefully no flashing terrain. So,
Have you restarted your hunter?
No, I still had my hunter from the last time. I just updated the face and changed my gatto. I want to go back to the 90s when I didn't need stress or anything because I didn't exist yet. Oh, okay.
Going to say, Mary, are you talking about before you were born?
I would love to go back to the 90s. It's one of those things that's just like, you know what? If I could just wake up one day and be like, oh, I'm back in school again. I'm back in the 90s and I can... But I still got all of my memories from now. I'd be like, okay, I know what's to come. Make sure to bet on the Steelers in 09. Make sure to bet on the Patriots in 07. No, it wasn't 07. Was it 08?
No. That's not the problem. You said the Steelers in 09. It was the Saints.
No, it wasn't the Saints. Was it the Saints? Was that Saints in 09? Was it Saints 09?
No, 09. I know, because that's the year we got married.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't necessarily... No, it was the Steelers. It was the Steelers versus the Cardinals. The Saints... was 2010. 2010 was the Saints win.
Could have sworn it was 2009.
And I believe it was the Patriots the year before. So it was the Patriots in 08. It was the Steelers in 09, and it was the Saints in 10. And like the Steelers win was ridiculous to begin with. The Saints win, you could 10x your winning, your 100x your winnings easily. Anyway, yeah, I don't automatically associate our wedding with the Super Bowl, but seeing as clearly you do, we should watch more football. I still haven't watched the game from New Year.
I was told that apparently this year has not been great.
Well, sometimes those are the best games.
See, the reason why I associated with that was because I thought it happened before our wedding. Clearly it happened afterward, because Super Bowl usually happens around my birthday.
Yes, February,
or at least
March.
It did for... Yeah, it usually does, like, somewhere within there. But again, like, I thought that it happened in the months beforehand, not the ones after. But fair enough. Either way, it was good. It was... Because that was the best part. It was also an entertaining game.
Yeah. This is a rare insight into our minds, because we don't talk about sports often, but I do enjoy a bit of American sports ball. Anyway,
yeah, I only heard a little bit.
Before we drive away all the nerds in our audience, let's get started.
Oh no, they're talking about normie things like sports.
I'm talking about sports. Run! America Ball
it's
go
okay,
eat.
nerds.
It does. America Ball really does go eat, and I love it.
That's okay, nerds. If you go over to the main channel, we're playing Blitzball over there.
Oh yeah, no, okay, Blitzball. Here's another one. Yeah, if that was a real sport, I'd be all over that. Like, white on rice.
To watch hockey. I used to enjoy hockey. And then other people complaining about it is why I stopped.
Okay. So, let's see. So you won't be able to you won't be able to find me using a friend list because obviously I'm using a different account. So let me just move us over to the game.
I suppose this is the other good thing about it being the beta weekend.
Oh.
Is, yeah, play it on every platform you can, kids.
Hang on a minute. You're not here. Hang on a minute.
Do you want to put me under chat?
I put you... Hang on. Oh, there you are. And I need to move myself as well because I'm a bit more... There we go. There we go. I think that looks alright. Does that look alright? Is everyone okay with that?
I think so.
The Sony
oh, look,
stuff
I could even
continues.
stand to be more tiny.
Oh, no, it's fine. Alright, so, you can't see the code because the chat is over it. Let me just go and, did I delete? Oh, no, I didn't. Hang on. I didn't have it on this. 1 second. It was, oh, because I was playing it on the HDMI version, wasn't I? Lobby ID. Copy.
We need to make ourselves a little list of things you need to do for this channel.
Yeah, it's just, there's a few things that I noticed throughout the streaming process last night that I'm like, I didn't do that. I thought I had. Okay. There you go.
Well, I mean, there's a lot to do, so, yeah.
Yeah, there's a few things that you just don't think about until you need it. I probably, if I had spent more time actually thinking about it, I probably could have gotten everything working. But, I've never been accused of being smart. So, there you go. There's the lobby ID, L47W74UJ, for Ultima Java.
Ooh.
I'm gonna make that a little bit bigger as well because that's too small. There you go. I think that's easier to see now.
Me and my terrible eyes.
Is that still too small? I can make it a bit bigger.
Oh, look, I can barely see. I can barely see the YouTube chat, even though I've made it bigger. This is just Emily problems. This is just, I cannot see.
Okay. Just trying to look how do I make it bold? I can't see how to make it bold. There we go.
I also have to remember when typing in the code.
There we go.
I have to use the A button instead of the B button.
Yes. Yeah, you do. Yeah. Yeah. I had to think for a second, like, what on earth are you talking about? Of course you do. But no, you do. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you don't want to be pressing the wrong button and just backing out instead of, instead of going in.
Okay.
So,
because that's the thing, as soon as sorry, go on.
I was just gonna say, while everyone is, trying to get in, let me show you the reason why we're playing this on PC. You see this? This is currently running 4K, 120 FPS, and it's not even touching the sides. Look at this. If I go to my options to... I don't have a pointer either. Look at the top here. That is how much Monster Hunter Wilds is using of my VRAM. That much. Just the yellow bit.
Huh.
And I am on 4K 120 FPS. Like I said, it's not even touching the sides. It's not even close. So, yeah. That's why we're playing it on PC, right? Because my PC is able to account for the issues that the Xbox was having and fix it in time.
As your cat has drills for weapons.
So what I'm hearing is they fixed optimization for PC and now the consoles look worse. They only look worse by comparison. To be fair, the graphics on the Xbox and PlayStation were never particularly great. But they really improved 4K compatibility. Because they used to be like a checkerboard pattern that would appear in 4K. And that's gone. And look at the way that the light changes as well. Look how washed out everything is out there. And then when you actually step out into the light, it all becomes normalized. That is such a smooth transition. It is wonderful. I love it.
I'm actually going to increase the stream quality.
Oh, the stream is only...
Yeah, that's fine, but like, because
2K.
I had it down at like half what I would normally have it. Can you spin the camera so that we're looking at your character from the front?
Like this?
Yes. Okay, wow, yeah. Because on console, I've still got like that little bit of fuzziness at the edges of everything.
Yeah.
And I figured that's just Monster Hunter things.
Well, I also fiddled with the graphics a little bit. Not the graphics, with the model a little bit to make it look a little bit more like me. So even from the front, he's starting to look like me. From the side, it, again, still absolutely 100% me. But from the front, it's actually looking really good now.
Pairing, though, is... it just textures, like, the armor and everything as well.
Oh, there's Kiko. See, because even though, obviously, I'm rendering the game so on my end, so even though you are using a lower quality PC, this is what you look like in 4K.
Okay, reiterate what I said yesterday. I accidentally made my character hot.
She's pretty cute.
The reason why I'm not actually wearing the armor when I'm in town, because I just like that composition.
Mm.
I like the big sort of like the poofy skirt coming around from the hips. I like the big bulky belt. Then sort of that tank top look.
Yeah.
But with like then the mask around the neck. I just really like that look overall.
Do you know what? I've been through. Okay, guys, here's another little insight into my real life self. I'm a very crafty person, even though I don't really do a lot of crafty things recently. I used to do blacksmithing, as we talked about, and look, I'm carrying an anvil. So, oh, hang on, the weather's about to change. I used to do blacksmithing, and I want to get into doing leatherworking. So I'm kind of thinking about, you know, doing a project like making a belt like that. I think it'd be really cool. But it's just something that I've always wanted to do, is get into leatherworking. So, who knows? Maybe I'll do some really cool belts in the future. It'd be nice to do it. It'd be nice to actually get something done, because it's been such a long time since I've done anything crafty. But after working on doing the overlays and everything for this channel, I kind of realized I've done everything. There's a few things I need to tweak and adjust and, you know, add some options like lobby code and stuff like that. But I've done everything. I don't need to do any more fiddling. I'm good to go. I can start doing things again that are not just stream related. Oh,
There'll
who knows?
be the usual thing of
Maybe it will be stream related. Maybe if I can get hold of a rig to hold my phone, which has been the biggest issue right now. maybe it will be a stream. Maybe I will make a Monster Hunter belt on stream. Why not? I think that would be fun. That'd be really cool.
Hell, you can start off easy and make like a wrist cuff or something.
Mm.
I don't know what happened to my leather wrist cuff, so I'd like a new one.
Mm. I'm tempted to try and make a slinger, because I do have a 3D printer. So, you know, if I was to make a glove, a gauntlet, with a 3D printed slinger to attach to it, I think that would be pretty sick. Sick righteous! The only thing that I will say about having 4K textures is that these barrel textures become very noticeable. Oh, I should say lack thereof. They're like really, really low texture quality.
You should see them on my screen.
Yeah, I know.
Again,
Alright.
I just thought this was just Monster Hunter things. And, oh.
Like, when you're running past from a distance, it doesn't really matter. But, like, if you want to take a picture, if you want to take a photograph and you swing by and you're like, oh, wait, no, hang on a second. I can't get that close. Yeah,
Lol,
what textures? Exactly.
I'd love to see some screenshots from your side, Munter. I haven't figured out how to get the screenshots off my Xbox.
Let me show you what I was talking about. Remember I said that there's an issue, like, if you press one of the buttons, like, I've got potions attached to 1. This is what happens if I press 1. Oh. No. I changed it. Never mind. I changed it because I couldn't, because of the shortcuts. Yeah. Let me change it back. Let's see. Controls. What was it? Oh, it was, shortcut mode, right? So, I've got potions set to 1. This is what happens when I press 1. Look at the size of that. What is the every time I press to drink a herb, why am I saying drink a herb? Every time I press to drink a potion, this thing fills up my screen. That is huge. It doesn't need to be that big. It doesn't need to show every single key on my keyboard. This is nonsensical. And you take into consideration that in Steam, the default button for taking a screenshot is F12, right? F12, if I press 1 again, you'll notice there's no F12 on that bar. It's F1 to F8, right? This is what happens when I press F12. Why? F12 isn't a shortcut.
Capcom, please.
Right?
Capcom blocks.
But what I did discover is, and this is the fun part of having rewased, what Capcom has not assigned are F13 to F24. So now I can take screenshots with F24.
Nice. Flappy paddles go.
Flappy paddles for the win.
Yeah.
Of course, my flappy paddle for drinking potions still does this. You know.
That looks really funny from my point of view.
So I'm gonna turn that back off. I'm gonna turn that back off so it goes to chat mode. The keyboard controls the hunter's actions recommended for players. Wait, what if I do that? But it still shows the whole bloody thing. Why do you show everything? Just show one. It only needs to show one line. It genuinely only needs to show one line. That is so annoying. Hang on. Display one row? Hang on. Wait. I fixed it. Huzzah. Yes, perfect.
Oh, I just found
That's
the
exactly what I
stickers.
need. Okay, cool. We're good. I'm back. I'm back in the game, baby. Alright, get out of my way. Goodness sake, I'm a hunter.
I'm gonna have to learn how to set up radial manual again.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Because you can use the radial menu for stickers too, right?
Yes, yes,
Like
you
as
can.
shortcuts. Because
And
there's some good ones
for
in here.
shills, because I was using it in World for shills. What we got? I got everything locked and loaded and ready to go. I'm gonna have myself a meal. Oh, no, I'm not. I'm gonna press the button and leave the tent. I'm gonna have myself a dinner. Oh, wait, hold on a minute. You're gonna be able to see this meal in 4K. I'm gonna be so freaking hungry after this.
Well, then cook the cabbage so you don't want to eat it.
Even the cabbage looked good. Are you serious?
Yeah, but that's because the cabbage was made of magic and not real. Because if you cook a cabbage in a pot, it's not gonna look like that.
So look, we got meat. So we got pork belly. We got fish. The little sardines that they use they just look delicious. Not gonna lie.
Miss Sardines.
My mouth is already watering. I haven't seen it yet. Okay, so we're gonna go with fish because I want defense. We're gonna go with tumbler or mud shrimps to get tumbler, which gives you a what's it called? Evade extender.
It gives you a disappointing convention and cringe art. And headmates.
I just stick half a cabbage on a pan and hope for the best. Exactly. And we're gonna go with Eastern.
Done that, and that's not how it turns out.
We're gonna go with Eastern honey because that, I mean, to begin with, honey is just great, but Eastern honey gives you increases the amount of health recovered when healing. So we're going for those three, and we're gonna start cooking. And we're all gonna panic at how good this is gonna look. Start cooking. Yep. Yep. Oh,
watching
look at that.
from a delay, so it's going to take a moment. Alright, now I've got the animation. Opens the lid. Now, see, the problem I have is I don't want to put honey on sardines.
I kind of do. Like, I do like putting some honey on, like when we make fried rice, I put honey in the fried rice.
Oh, no, you have to put your camera back on the cat, please.
Camera back on the cat?
Yeah, just keep moving your right stick, and it'll eventually, like, move around your camera.
Yeah, I don't know where the cat's moved, though, so...
Oh, no! Cat, please, you were being cute.
He's looking at the knife. See, I think one of the things I would love to do... one of the things I would love to do if I ever got back into blacksmithing would be to make a hunting knife, like a proper one. And I would try to find, like... I'd go online looking for, like, bones, like jaw bones or animal bones, some kind of bone, and I would actually make a proper hunting knife using bone. I would love to do that. I'd love to have the opportunity to do that. But, you know, blacksmithing, it's incredibly expensive, and, you know, you don't necessarily get to... This is also Australia, you know, so...
No, I want to edit it.
There he is. So, you know, having knives is not necessarily... I mean, if you make them yourself, they can't really argue, I guess, but, you need to be cautious of stuff like that. Oh, he's taking a nap, look. But, yeah. So, I don't know if you saw my post on Discord, but, I've been using... the lance. Because I discovered that I am a hunter with a lance riding a bird, and that this game is essentially just Joust in HD.
I do like the shield. That's very pretty.
The way that the hunter locks in, I don't know if you've used the lance while riding, the way he locks in looks like an actual jousting event. Like, he pulls his arm in tight, and he holds the lance under his arm, and then he holds the shield up solid. It is really good. They've done a lot of attention to detail on the way he holds the lance when he's on the bird. It's really good. Kiko, you probably forgot drizzle Barbara honey over the top. Oh, talking about the cabbage. Yeah, you clearly didn't put honey on your roasted cabbage. So
there are times to use honey, and that is not that is not it.
I've been told that if you use honey on cucumbers, it tastes like melon.
Then why just buy a melon?
Hunter.
Hunt Arkfeld, a monster of legend. Our knowledge of it is limited to only what we found in records. A quest is now available for this assignment.
I've got to adjust my volumes.
Your mic cut out for a moment.
No.
Prepare for the worst. And be careful.
I was trying to read what she was saying, but then I realized, oh wait, no, hold on a second. I don't need to, I just can't hear her.
Right.
Alma, where are you going, love?
She's just walking around.
Yeah, but I need to get that quest off her. Yeah, quest counter. I know where a quest counter is. We're not going to do Arkveld right now. Actually, technically, I haven't done any of these because we only played with the other... With my Xbox character.
What do you want to hunt first?
I got a Tetsukabra quest going.
Okay.
Understood. Shall we get started?
I picked up a new ingredient to cook with.
Oh, really? I didn't know that there were any.
Well, because I went to Issei's village, I went and talked to him, and the first thing he did was, here, take this, you can cook with it. And he gave me a bunch of cheese.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we need to go taking a look. After we do the Chatakabra quest, we need to go looking for the village.
In fact, even just for funsies, since you've been carrying on about like how good the food looks, cook the meat with the cheese and then the honey.
Oh no.
I want to see that on your screen.
It's like, this has become a food porn channel. It's like, everyone is like, no, show me the meat with cheese and honey. It's like, sorry, this isn't Chatterbait. You can't tell me what to do.
Your lance in its case looks like a rocket.
That's not its case. That's the lance.
Oh wow, so it's a leather shield and a leather lance. Got it.
Can I take my lance out here? No, I can't.
No, we'll have to go outside. So yeah, let's go hunt a thing.
Okay.
Oh, I've got to accept the quest, don't I? Hang on.
Oh, you do? Yeah. Up. Come on, bub. Oh yeah, by the way, I will be calling my bub.
Did you actually take the quest?
Yep.
Where do I see quests that you've put up?
You
lobby member quest.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, I got it. Hey, that?
What?
Alma?
What?
She went, thank you, I'll be here. And then as I'm walking away, she goes, not forgetting anything? What am I forgetting, woman?
Are you forgetting that we need to go? There we go.
Blame Alma.
So, whoa, we don't leave.
We don't?
No, we go depart.
Oh.
Because this is a quest off the board.
Right, okay. Stop running, bird. Okay. How do?
Just press the squares button.
Right.
I don't know what it's supposed to be.
Okay.
I know the lines button is options. The squares button I thought was a screenshot button, but now they've changed it so there is a dedicated captures button. So I don't even know what the squares is supposed to be anymore. Right. Depart now. Actually, I do need to get a new controller because obviously the lack of a screenshot button on this one.
Another hunt with no surprises today. A supply shipment's come in. Hope you find something useful.
Pick up the herbs. Nope, I fell. Sometimes I don't get that jump.
Yeah, I sometimes miss that jump too. Oops.
Oh wow, the
I
game
pressed-
really does look good on PC this time.
Yeah.
Oh, I missed you. Where'd you go? That way.
Let's
I'm
see.
just gonna run over all these sleeping dinosaurs.
I can see the Chupacabra.
Oh, so something I did when I was playing by myself was I went looking
Oh,
around for some
Hellfire, you're on
location-
PlayStation as well? Oh,
How
dude.
about the materials I gathered in your item box?
No!
Yeah,
It's down during the beta?
Munta was saying the same. Because he's on PlayStation as well.
Oh no. Quick, start downloading it on Steam. Okay. Where am I going? Over here. Oh, this is all important. Eh.
Ow.
Ow, he punched me.
Okay, he's got a gash on his back. On the back of his neck, actually.
Yeah. I can actually probably get that because
I'm gonna grab it. No,
he's quite
missed.
short.
he is.
I was expecting Chupacabra to be a lot bigger. Oh, he's trying to eat our cats. I don't know what
I
they're
can't.
doing.
I can't. I haven't quite got the judgment yet on the range for.
Team. I started a wound on his arm and then you finished it. That was nice.
Ow! You tripped me.
Sorry.
Oof. Damn. Surprising using lance. Yeah, I wanted to give it a shot. And I gotta be honest, I am enjoying it. I haven't quite figured it out exactly yet. What? I literally just went straight through him.
Ow.
Like, I haven't quite figured out, like, that dash attack yet.
I really gotta set up my radial menus. Oh. Can you reach that one on his back?
I'm trying to.
I managed to miss spectacularly.
Yeah, I did too. Got it.
I'll tell you what, it feels a little bit like fighting a Rajang.
A little bit. I think it's got a similar skeleton to the Rajang.
Yeah, he's a bit slower, obviously, but it's that whole having to try to readjust for a smaller target again thing. Keep clipping his jaw instead of the arm. Oh, I should have just grabbed that.
Make sure to grab anything a monster leaves behind.
Oh, he's gonna go to the
Yeah.
places. He's gonna sleep here.
Yes, Alma, I know.
Now, one thing I have noticed about the Chatacabra's behavior, which I think is probably gonna change, is that even if you follow him to this location, he will still fall asleep. Regardless of, whether you're here or
Huh.
not, you know? So I think
didn't
that'll
pack
probably
bombs.
change. I didn't pack big bombs. Let me try...
Did you pack any bombs?
I got little bombs, but there's no point in doing little bombs. Let me
Okay.
just try... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Missed. Again! I need to judge the distance on that.
He's also a smaller target, like I
He is,
said.
yeah.
Oh, where'd
Come
he
here.
go? Oh! And he's back.
Nope. I keep
Me.
overshooting. By a long way, too. Like, this game basically turns you into a Dragoon. Right? I shouldn't have pressed the... Damn it. There's a clash.
Beautiful.
Oh!
Oh, I deserve that. I got greedy.
Nicely done, Hunter.
No.
Oh. Gonna be lurking around, got work in the morning, so I gotta get me some sleep. No worries, Hellfire. You have a good night, and hopefully the PlayStation stuff will start
This is
getting back online, because that's so disappointing. Like, I know the game's coming out at the end of the month, but at the same time, it's like, this is just a small
It's an open
opportunity.
beta for a reason.
Yeah, exactly. It's this opportunity to get to play it, to enjoy it. Even if it's not necessarily the full game, it's nice to get in here and play around. And so it's so disappointing that they've dropped the ball so hard with that.
I mean,
Kiko,
on one hand, you could...
Uh,
What?
do you want to end the quest?
Oh. Okay. I was still collecting things.
Oh, well, we can come back to collect things. It's not that collecting things even matters in this game at the moment. Hang on, what's my, Oh, that's not very good, is it? Okay. Power clashes, there we go. Yeah, I got one, Munta. So if you wanted that footage for anything, there you go for it. I wish I could... I want to put my ID somewhere else so it's not in the way. Maybe get a better... Let me make it a little bit smaller. I did make it pretty big, not gonna lie. That is pretty huge. So we'll
We
do
can also
that.
pin it in chat.
I can put it above the chat.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what, actually, that's what I'll do. I'll, what I'll
Yeah, make
do,
a special little box for it.
yeah, I'll put a little box above the chat, or, yeah, above the chat. I'll make a little box for it. It'll be fine. It'll be great. I kind of want to look at, hang on a minute. I kind of want to steal these assets and utilize them, because I really like that border. And this one. I want to put this as the bottom border down here. Hmm. You just trying to sort something out? No worries. It's fine. No need to apologize, dude. You're all good. Right. Okay. Can't use my mouse when I'm in here because I've got mouse turned to on at the moment, so I can't do that. All right. So that was the Chatakabra quest done.
Hard at work?
Hardly working. We've got Doshiguma next. Hunt the Alpha. Oh my goodness, I got hiccups all of a sudden. Hellfire was just saying that he was trying to log in as well and he was having issues. But no, I feel like the, you got ice cream? How dare?
Safety first.
I don't have ice cream. That's not fair.
Do we want to put the stream on Be Right Back later and go get ice cream?
Maybe. That might be a good idea. I was thinking we could go over to the 7-Eleven and get some Hershey's ice cream. Not Hershey's, sorry, Reese's. Because I do love the peanut butter ice cream that they've got.
Mm.
I haven't eaten
Actually, you know...
I haven't eaten ice cream in 15 hours, so shush. The last time I had ice cream was for my birthday. In November.
Wait,
so
what?
you shush.
You haven't had ice cream since then?
No, the last time we went to get the Reese's ice cream and you got the Milo ice cream, that was the last time we had ice cream. That was before my birthday.
Oh. Yeah.
It might have even been in October.
Why Mary is trying to... Mine's bigger than yours at us at the moment.
You can't, my one's bigger than yours. I haven't had ice cream in months, okay?
Either way, like you say about going out to 7-Eleven briefly to get ice cream, yeah, actually, I'd be down for that because we need to go to 7-Eleven anyway. I'll put a little bit of petrol in the car.
Ah, yeah, good point. Right.
So I do it all in one hit.
Right, so what we... Oh, I don't have the cheese yet. Oh, yeah, I don't have the cheese yet.
Well, let's go to the town.
Yeah, I'll cancel the Doshiguma quest.
Mm-hmm.
No, I won't stop cooking. I'll eat anyway. It's confirmed. The Monster Hunter team are at war with real food. Nice. Okay. So, yeah. I've done that. I'll cancel Doshiguma quest. Yeah, please cancel current quest. Cool. And then we'll go out for a walk and we'll have a look. See if we can find the babies! I want to go find the babies. I was at a glucose tolerance test, that's why I'm so dead tired. Oh, ugh. That's not fun.
You poor thing.
Hmm.
Now, there was a game that came out last year, which really put, like, a war against food, but that's because there was also suspicion that it wasn't digital food, that they just took a video of a steak cooking.
Oh, I remember that.
I'm trying to remember what the game was. Dragon's Dogma 2.
Was
that's
it Dragon's
what it was.
Dogma 2?
Yes, it was, because it's the game where you have pawns.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I know distinctly it was that
off
game.
he goes. I know that he's just riding the wing drakes, but it does kind of look like he's just standing there and a wing drake just comes and steals him.
It just takes him away.
It's just like, okay, off I go. Guess I die. PSA
okay,
is still
so did you do
scuffed. Sucks.
Yeah. Did you do a quest, or are we
No.
just gonna, like, is there such a thing as, like, a shared expedition?
No, we can just... Oh, let me invite you. Let's see.
Like, to the link party, right? Because if you ride out without me, you'll just sort of disappear into your own instance, I think.
Yeah, that's right. So I just sent you the invite.
Oh,
There we
there
go.
it is. Okay. Bird, will you stop walking? Stop walking.
There's an anime, Campfire Cooking. Is it Campfire Cooking?
Yes.
Yes,
I
there
think...
was. Yeah, there is. And it, like, there are a few, like, Food Wars, Campfire Cooking,
I mean, food...
Dungeon Meshi, and even Laid Back Camp. Like, the way they make
Yeah, to
the
a
noodle
degree.
cups. The noodle cups just look amazing.
Ah, no, get back on the thing.
Okay,
Really?
let's see if I remember. Do I need to invite you to the environmental?
I think so.
Okay, let me just leave and see if you disappear. Yeah, you did. Okay.
Okay. Oh,
Hey, you're back.
and hi, you're back.
Okay. Link party, environmental link. There we go. So now we can go out. See, okay, it's a little bit of a fuss and fart about, which is a little bit annoying, but the fact that we can actually go out on expeditions together now is massive. Wait, you disappeared.
To the link and then it sent me outside.
Oh, did
Why
it?
game? Yeah, like I didn't say like, hey, to depart now. I just went, yeah, accept, and then it shot me outside.
Oh, you're below me.
You have joined Aneuryn's
Environment.
environment. Okay, are you out? Yep, there you are.
Hi.
Hi.
Grab your burb. Let's go.
Yep, I'm trying. All right, we're gonna do it this time.
No,
We
you're
didn't
not.
do it this time.
You jumped at the wrong place, that's why. There's a little, like, ledge sticking out that you gotta jump from.
I aimed at the where the firefly said to go, so that's why I did
I
it.
can't jump. There we go.
Like sometimes I make it. I just
Right.
So
So you're gonna be showing me where to go now, because I haven't been there yet.
let me just find where. Okay. There. All right. So turn around.
I gathered some materials too. Check your
No, don't sprint. I'm trying to catch up to you.
It was a hunt. Ordinary honey. Going, bro. Right, hang on a second.
Yeah, get your bearings.
Yeah,
Oh, watch out, the mosquitoes are here.
yeah, I know. Ow! It's hard to look at my map like that. Right,
Oh, this is what I was talking about, where you, like, lock in. Like you're jousting. This just looks like Joust in HD. This is Joust the video game in HD.
That does look pretty great. I really wish this map didn't spin.
The only thing that I
Talk about locking.
Here's a thing that I would recommend. Oh, I say recommend. Here's something that I would suggest for Monster Hunter team to work on. I don't like that he puts his, you do one attack and he puts his weapon away. You can't attack multiple times on your bird. I don't like that. I want to be able to attack from my bird. Babies! Look at them wiggle!
Time!
What?
When I came here, they were sleeping in a nest. Oh, all over! Oh no!
Baby chickens. Little chimkins. Oh, it is time for him to get into the nest now. Oh no, I can't see him anymore. I can't go in there.
I think you tripped over one.
Did I? Oh no, he's on his back. Oh no.
Yeah, so they hide all the way in there when it's storming.
Yeah.
But, so, see over here where there's all these blue eggs? When I first came in... Oh, there's one just sitting there.
Where?
When I first came in... Well, I was looking at your screen.
Oh.
There was a mama that was sleeping in this big pile of hay with the nest. There was one baby in there just tucked away, because I came in when they're all asleep.
Yeah.
There was one jutting against the fence here because he couldn't quite understand fence. So I actually was trying to push him so he would just come over here to the entrance.
Yeah.
And I couldn't get him to go that far. There was another one sleeping in this pile of hay here. And then there were like 8 of them sleeping in a pile over by that.
Oh.
That
little tent thing.
Or whatever it is where it's draped over the hay. So 10 of them in a pile over there. There were like a couple over here, and then there was a mum. And I've got a screenshot as well, because then my cat decided to go and sleep with them.
Yeah, Bartholomew is in this nest over here, and Binky is over in that nest over there. Oh, he's gotten up, he's walking around now.
Yeah, Binky was sleeping in this one at one point. He was sleeping in with the mama one. Like, here she comes. She's actually about to go and sit down.
Oh.
So here she is.
You're looking... Oh, there she is. Because there's one already in the back. Sleeping.
Well, I think they've got more than one.
Well, obviously.
Yeah, I can see the other adult in there as well. But yeah.
We need genetic engineering yesterday.
You said they're going to let us name our secrets?
We're going to be able to name and customize them.
Good.
Because I've already seen...
Give mine a fetching hat.
I think it was in the most recent trailer, it showed secrets and they all had different colours. So,
okay, well now that we're here, you need to find Issei, because...
Issei. Where is he?
He will give you cheese.
Right.
Now, when I met him, he was sitting near the entrance, but I don't know where he is now, because I can't see him anywhere. So you may have to run around and look for him.
No, that's... I'm outside of the, village now. There's a little hut here. This looks like it's gonna be like a little market town. Maybe you'll be able to buy items while you're out and about. I wonder if that's
Maybe.
where it's going to be. Because, of course, going back to the base every time is, Oh, no, because you got the little, camps as well. Name the Burb Nuggy. No, he'd probably end up being named Burb. Will there be gambling? Oh, most certainly. It's these dudes. They're like goats, but they have 2 legs and little tiny arms.
Oh, I just read that Raydal just destroyed one of my camps.
Oops. Yeah, there'll
Which
almost
one?
certainly
Doesn't
be
tell
some
me.
form of gambling. Probably... Oh, look, this is a food area, it looks like. This is where they make the cheese. I think. Do you usually use stone to make cheese? I don't.
How did he...
Oh, look at these little dudes.
Oh, wait. This is your instance. That's not my camp.
Oh, that means it's my camp.
Yep. So you put up a camp over at 13.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Tell you what, if we go there, now that Raydal seems to be leaving, this is after you get the cheese from me, say. If
Yeah,
we
I'm
go
still
there,
looking
you
for
can
him.
dismantle it, and then I'll take you underground to Area
Ooh,
14.
yeah, I want to do the So Tasty.
I found 2 other safe camps, by the way.
Oh, did you?
Mm-hmm. So I found 3 in total, and it works in all of them. I have video.
Oh,
I've done
okay.
it. I got my
Nice.
tasty. What does he say?
I don't know.
My cat went and made himself comfy inside one of the huts.
Is there like a story aspect to it that I need to get so far? Maybe talk with him?
If you've rescued him in your previous version of the save, then that's all.
Well, okay.
Like if you had the cutscene where it's like you brought him back and he tells you about the birds, that's all. Because then you meet him here and he goes, "Oh, as a further way of thanking you." But also, all the people have vanished. I can only see Alma.
I've seen a few people, they're all indoors though. And they're all like hiding. They're in like the areas that you can't get to.
Because of the storm.
Hold on. Does that look like... have you realized what's above all the doors?
Something like a big buffalo.
Yeah, a big buffalo called Diablos.
Nah, too small to be Diablos.
I think those are small, well, small, yeah, sure, but I think they're Diablos horns. They're the right size, it's a similar shape. We're gonna have Diablos? Oh, hi, what's up?
Oh, is the storm clearing?
I'll be waiting here.
No, not yet.
It got bright for a moment, so I thought that was
Yeah.
it clearing. This is really annoying.
Oh. Okay, so they take the macrolite, they pour it in, they arrange them in the molds, and then they melt down some kind of, looks like some kind of possibly a clay. and they pour it into the mold, and then they wait for it to dry, and then they pop it out. And you get these mandalas, or mandalas? Yeah, I think it's mandala.
Yeah, the ones I got on the side of the huts.
Yeah. But there's like, they're even showing you how they make them. This is amazing. I've said this already, but there's some amazing visual storytelling in this game.
And the world building is great.
Like, I was looking around, I was looking at all these, and they're all glowing, look. I'm not really sure why they're glowing. I didn't know that Macalite actually glowed. But they're all glowing. And then I come across this place, and they've got, like, they got some broken ones on the side. And then they've got some actual ones.
There's, like, the mining deposit over here.
Yeah. And look, they make wind chimes out of the Macalite as well.
Well, yeah, if you look up, that's the reason why it's called, like, a village of winds, or wind chime village, or Windsong Village.
Windsong, yeah. But this is where this is where they make them. This is so cool. I love this. Like, we're not being told anything. There's no one here saying, oh, and if you look over here, this is how we make the mandalas. If you look over here... Whoa, I teleported. Okay. If you look over here, this is how we make the wind chimes. No one doing that. I'm reminded of the, the sequelitis for Mega Man X. The Mega Man. But it's like, hey Hunter, this is how we make the wind chimes. I don't care. But I do care if I discover it myself.
Oh, come back. Come back.
Up.
So if you just stand here and just look up, like, just look at that.
Oh my goodness. So they also use it like a glue to attach the Macalite to the underside. It's got to be some sort of like a thick clay that can hold them in place. Otherwise, that would be extremely dangerous.
Rear birds and they rear goats. You can make types of glue out of both egg whites and
horn.
Types of... Well, yeah, and horn. I was going to say also goat's milk. No, tell a lie. You can make glue using egg white. You can make paint using goat's milk.
Yeah. I'm looking at... but if you go into the place where they were building the mandalas... Wait, I've lost it. I don't know where I am. This cheese is gonna get all dusty and sandy.
I'm pretty sure it's got, like, a skin over it. It's fine. I mean, if you look at this whole town, they're clearly used to this.
Here it is. Yeah, but
they've had to find some... Sorry?
If you look in here, you can see what they used to make it. There's the Macalite, and then there's this other sack of something, which they clearly grind up and mix with water, and then put it into this mold. Because this one is still wet.
Could be just another mineral used to decorate with. If we go back to that house, or that one building where I said look up and go inside.
Is it possibly the same clay that they used to build the houses?
Probably.
Because these don't, like, they look like mud huts, but they've got lots of stonework involved in them as well.
So yeah, so if we go back to this one.
Yep.
And there's also a hut we can find where they're dyeing all the fabric for this as well.
Oh,
so they managed to make really... Yeah, so they dye the fabric, and they've also got a loom in one of those ones, and like a really old, like, hand-done loom. But yeah, if you come in here, look at the wall. That's not just macrolite.
No, they're using some other minerals as well.
And so that's what the sack of the gold stuff could be.
No, I think the gold stuff is... I think the gold stuff is the clay. I'm pretty sure that's the clay. It's like a dried clay that you have to break down and mix with water. Like a natural cement.
Actually, I'm really glad I brought you in here because all these things, these textures look so much better on your screen. So just as well for the stream. Yeah, if you come over here, like
Oh,
there's
look.
a tapestry on the wall.
They make these little glass, you know, the lanterns, little glass lanterns, where you take bits of glass and
Yeah.
put it into, I was about to say
Usually
Artex.
plaster and stone.
Plaster. That's the one, plaster. That's what it is, plaster. It's probably some kind of natural plaster.
Which they would have mined out of the area. Oh yeah, that tapestry looks so much better on your screen.
Yeah, and even still, this is extremely low quality compared to everything else.
Probably because they don't expect you to come in here and look at it. And then there's us.
Yeah, because I like looking at things. Well, no, the floors, the rugs on the floor look amazing. That one's just a bit low texture.
It's interesting that all of their iconography is about
Circles. Almost looks like
Circles and...
Time Lord writing.
Oh, it's morning. I think the storm has passed and people are getting up.
If I disappear, I know I lost to sleep. Oh. Okay.
People outside. Time to fight Issei so we can get cheese and leave. Little guys! Little lizard guys! Oh,
yeah.
No, they ran away.
Yeah, I was watching the little lizard guys earlier. Oh, hang on. I found Nemo.
Oh. Well, that's good. You're still finding people names.
I want to ride my sacred. Drink some fresh water, play in the water. They should at least let us go play when the plenty comes. Oh, so this is the plenty now. Yep, sorry.
Was Nona.
Yeah, so all the villagers are now coming out that the fallow is gone.
Found the dyeing station. Hello?
Oh, where are you taking me? Wait, what's out there? Where am I? Oh, that goes back outside. Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's like 3-4 ways in and out of the village.
Hmm. I hadn't found the village before. I knew it was around, I just didn't know where to find it. Right,
well,
so...
if you find me, I'll show you the dyeing station.
I was hoping to try and figure out the cheese. Bartholomew is just looking at the Macalite.
Yeah, well, I'm looking for Issei, but I found this on my way. So that's why I deviated. Like, oh, if it's here, I might as well look at it. Right.
Oh, okay.
So see, here's all the fabric.
Yeah.
And if you go inside, you'll see they've got piles of the thread, and this is the loom.
Oh, look, they're boiling the cotton.
Yeah. Which I imagine they must be getting from the goats.
Oh, yeah, of course. They've got like a woolly texture. That would make sense.
So they've managed to surround themselves or farm, cultivate like whatever it is they need for their food, but they also build that up by rearing animals which have multiple use.
Oh, wow, look at that, yeah.
Yeah, the hand loom is so cool.
Man, this is the kind of stuff that I just love about video games. Like, this is obviously not a real culture, right? But you can take aspects of real cultures and weave them together to make something new, but still teach how stuff like this is done. It's amazing. It's...
Over here you can see where they've actually been painting some of these.
Yeah, it looks like they actually just use paint to put the markings on.
Also, these are all invincible little bowls because they live through the storm.
Yeah, right. Just like the cheese.
Okay, so that's another one of the entrances. Oh, hello. Hello, Sacred.
Wait, are the babies gonna come out?
Probably.
babies? Oh, I found the cheese. Wait, hang on. This is the cheese stand.
Did you find... Yeah. Babies!
Babies?
They're everywhere.
Where?
Back at the enclosure.
Babies!
I just want to pick one up.
I know.
Just one.
I'm gonna
Pick it up and put it in my bag.
Pick it up, take it with me. Oh no! I knocked him over. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Ooh.
You wiggle. You can do it. Oh, they're all, look at them all. Look at all the babies.
I think I've counted like up to 10 or 11 of them. Oh,
1,
see,
2,
like
3, 4,
this
5,
is what I
6,
mean.
7. There's at least 8 there.
So the one that tripped over.
This
yeah,
one
he's
just
gonna-
got his head stuck in the straw.
in the grass. Oh, there's one here over near the eggs. See? See the little poof of white?
Oh, yeah.
So, oh, you're pretty. Look how decorated this one is.
This one? Oh, she's the
I
mother.
don't know if it's showing up on you. Yeah, well, there's a sacred with like purple feathers and a paint on its face.
Yeah. She would be the... Like, in a culture that is so... focused around the sacred, she would be the most valuable. That's the mother. There's
at least 2 that don't have a saddle.
Notice the markings on her, though.
Hmm.
We will be able to put markings on our secrets, I believe.
Okay, heck yeah. Designer secrets.
Damn, look at that.
Let's see, 5...
She's gorgeous.
Yeah, I've counted 10 baby secrets.
Oh, she's having a sit. She's having a sit.
Mm. Got no idea where Issei went. Like, at very least, you
Wow.
should be able to see him, even if he's disappeared for me.
It's just... I mean, I've already talked about my love of birds, but good grief.
Oh, wow. So I just ran into a dude called Zanza.
Yeah.
He
Zanza.
may not be showing up. Yeah. I don't think he's there on your screen.
No, he doesn't appear to be.
Okay, so even if I find Issei, you won't see him, so you've got to find him on your own. But what Zanza just told me was the livestock, better companions than people, I'll tell you that. Tough, hard workers. What more can you ask for?
I don't know if they are getting... they've got a kind of woolly mane, but I don't know if it is... I don't think they're getting their wool from these creatures. They're probably getting their... It could be like... like grass fiber? Like you can make cotton and wool sort of materials out of hemp, for example. Maybe they've got...
True.
Maybe they're using the local grass. There seems to be a lot of grass. Where's the cheese making place? I did find it at one point. Oh, wait a minute. What do you have to say? Kilma. Well, if you insist. Ah, it's you. Nice timing. I just finished a batch of fresh cheese. It's Kunfa's claim to fame, you know. It's the perfect companion to any meal. Oh, I got it! 30 cheese.
That's not how I got it.
I was just given
weird.
30 cheese.
Yeah, that's what
Oh,
I got, but it was
wait.
Issei that gave it to me.
Hold on. 30 cheese. Not unlocked cheese. She gave you 30 cheese. The cooking is going to be completely different in this game. Because in all Monster Hunter games up until this point, by doing certain quests, you unlock an ingredient. And then you can use that ingredient. They just give you a limited number of an ingredient.
Sorry, that's what I mean. Like, in this one, it'll be till it runs out.
Yeah. So it means you're going to have to keep coming back and forth collecting cheese. What do you have to say? You've got a name. Good to see you again. How's your work going? Oh. It's alright. Thank you for asking. Oh, this is the cheese shop. Today's going to be a lot of physical labor. Just think of the cheese. Keep your eye on the prize. Absolutely. That's how I get through the day. I just remember that cheese is a thing that exists. And it's
I
like,
imagine it must be, like, really nutritious.
well, if it's that buffalo goat monster thing, then yeah, I'd imagine it is.
See,
like,
the other
goat cheese
reason
is
why...
really good for you.
Oh, yeah. Like, the goatee things is probably where they're getting their cheese from. I've got no reason to believe it wouldn't be them. For decorations and things, they've obviously got feathers from the sacrets.
Yeah.
They got the sacrets giving them eggs, and they raise them to be animals to ride.
Yeah. Well,
They're
that
beautiful.
as well.
Oh, there's actually a saddle station over here.
It makes it... The feathers of the secret are the same color as the macrolite, which is clearly why they've, associated the two together, because the macrolite goes from purple to green. And
Also,
yes, it's like
Sorry,
malachite in real life. It's just called macrolite in this game.
Yeah. I just noticed something about these things that you were talking about that they were making with the wheels and like the resin or the other stuff in it.
Yep.
So there's one outside that's got the yellow stones in it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you're right. No, okay, you were right. I was wrong.
But also the way they've laid them in here.
Oh yeah, I couldn't even see them in there.
Now I've noticed in the building next to it, this is their version of windows.
Is that really?
Well, it lets light in and out of it. It's only a little bit, but like because they've got torches and stuff on the inside of the hut.
That's why.
But you can see it through there.
Well, I thought they were just glowing, but you're right. They could act like windows. Maybe the resin isn't entirely opaque. Like it looks opaque, but it might have a. I don't know, it might allow some light through. It seems to glow. It seems to have a certain amount of light. Allowing light to pass through it. That's really cool.
I've met a lady who's called Vet. She says, "Hello, come meet my beautiful babies. Aren't they the most perfect creatures you've ever seen?"
Yes, they are.
Yes.
Yes, they are. They're gorgeous. Little baby. Especially this one, who's just got his head stuck in the straw.
Yeah.
I love this. This is great.
Our cats are sleeping with them.
Well, for me, Binky is behind you.
No, he's over with them underneath the tiny tent over there.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. For me, Binky is standing behind you. Or lying behind you, actually.
For me, Bartholomew was hanging out over by this fire.
Yeah, I got Bartholomew here. Alright,
Now
let's go.
Binky's sleeping with the babies.
Let's go hunt something.
True, yes.
I've got my cheese.
Tell you what, remember what I said about let's go over to 13?
Yes.
Let's go to 13. You can take down your tent there.
So
Oh, it's already been repaired. That's okay, because we can fast travel there and then go downstairs into 14.
yeah.
If you haven't placed 4 camps yet. Let's have a look. How many have you placed?
I haven't placed 4. I know I haven't placed 4.
I think you have, because
Oh.
I'm seeing one at 9, at 8, at 16, and at 13.
Oh, I thought the one at 16 got destroyed.
I think that was mine. I think you were in my instance at that point.
Okay, I'm gonna go to 9.
Hmm?
I'm gonna go to 9, I'm gonna take this one down. And then I'll ride down.
Okay.
Then I'll fast travel down to...
Okay, I'll meet you at 13.
Yep. What can I do for you? Let's talk pop-up camps. Remove this camp. Yeah. Well, that was an experience. Alright. And you said, then to go to 13.
Mm-hmm. I'm just collecting all the honey around it first.
I can't get to 13. Why can't I get to 13? There we go.
Okay, so once you've collected all the things... Oh, did you go down already?
Yeah.
Okay, you hadn't said.
Oh, sorry, I was just exploring.
Yeah, that's okay. Actually, I'm going to use this opportunity to set a different thing to look at. There's lots of bitter bugs down here,
Yeah.
so that'll
I
be
can't
worth
quite reach.
remembering.
Ah, now I can. I do like that now you don't just eat the bugs. Eatsy
Yeah,
bugs. You squeeze the broth
you squeeze
out.
the thing out.
That's kind of funny. Hang on, I can't go that way. I need my secret. How do I jump off? There we go. Snow herbs. Oh, this is going to be the entrance to the new snow area.
Yeah. Oh, did you dive in the water?
No.
Okay.
Wait. Where is this? Area 15? Have I not been up here before?
Guess not.
So I'm
Yeah,
just
you've
looking
come
around.
out the other side outside.
I have, yeah.
Yeah.
Just taking a look around this all.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but there's this icy cave here. No, wait, this isn't ice. These are salt deposits. Yeah, this is
Brilliant. We're going to be rich.
these are salt deposits. It's like Pamukali in Turkey.
Hmm. Binky.
Wow. Okay.
Say that.
This is the
said
closest
the
I'm going to
weather's gonna
get to
change.
underwater, isn't it? This is the closest I'm going to get. Wow. There's a lot of space under here to just take a single route. That looks like a big explorable area. This looks like an underwater explorable area. Like I said, I've got reasons to believe that, that underwater will be making a comeback. But I didn't think it would be this on the nose. Yeah, this is quite clearly an underwater explorable area. Look how big it is. Look at all the caves that you can't go into.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
This might be a nice place to set up camp. I gathered some materials too. Check your sacred's pouch.
Right. So this is a safe tent, I believe.
Yep. So the other two safe spots are at 4 and at 6.
Righto. Right, so
And I've tested it.
I can use this now to grill another meal.
Mm-hmm.
So we're gonna go with meat, cheese, and honey. Or, hang on, immunizer? Lessens the effects of a variety of ailments. No, we're gonna go with... Oh, do you know what? Ailments is pretty good. Why did they... Hang on, okay. So why have they given us chili? Negates the effect...
Like cold?
Well, yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Negates the effects of hot or cold climates. If there's no hot or cold climates in this beta, why have they given us chili?
You pointed out that that all appears to be salt deposits. I thought they were ice crystals because there's also snow flowers down there. Or snow herbs.
Oh, it's probably still very cold. Why have they given us monster chili if there's no way of going to a hot or cold area?
Well, for the beta, we can't.
Yeah, that's what I mean. If we can't go
Probably
to a hot or
because-
cold area, why have they given us monster chili as one of the options?
Probably just to tell us that it's in the game.
Maybe. I reckon maybe if we explore enough, we might find something. I think maybe some people just haven't found it yet. I don't know. I'm just coming up with theories, but yeah. Okay, so I'm going to use honey. Cook the meal. Ooh, a slice of cheese. Oh, no. That's so good. Oh, it's just stringy. It's like mozzarella. Oh.
Yeah, now that I've seen on your screen, they are committing a war.
Yeah, okay. I am very, very hungry right now. Alright. Alright.
Do you want to hunt a thing and then go out?
Yeah, we could do like a quick break or something. What's the time? It's like 9... Nearly 9:30.
15.
We could do a long be right back. I guess I could cut it out later, but
Can't
yeah.
cut things out if the stream goes longer than 6 hours, right?
No, that's been changed.
Oh! Okay, never mind then. Alright. Let's go hunt a thing. Let's have a look at the map.
Yeah, what's nearby? Well, we got a lot of things nearby, actually. There's a Chatacabra right above us. Let's have a go at the Balahara, because we haven't actually fought one in the new beta. Well, I have. I
The one
fought
that's
it.
coming this way?
Yeah. I fought one.
Alright.
And they were, like I said, I feel like they were significantly easier than they used to be. Oh, he's going for the Chatacabra. No, he doesn't care about me. He wants to fight the Chatacabra.
He spat on me. With him in the pool, the cats are very effective. On their tiny little dinghies.
Oh, yeah, that's right, yeah.
Nope, nope. Poor Binky is drowning. Oh, thanks, Alma. Only now?
Those supplies will help with this quest. Let's be sure to use them.
Oh my gosh, I'm covered in mud. It's like there was this thin layer of mud on my clothes.
Yes. I'm too far away.
Thank you, cat.
Judging distance has been,
Ooh.
Oh! He got me. Judging distance
alright?
with the lance has been a thing that I've just been trying to figure out. Because he walks so slowly.
Talking about walking slowly, I wish he'd hold still.
I keep trying to aim for his head, but he keeps moving. Yeah. Oh, off he goes.
Alright. Heal up and sharpen.
I'm good. I didn't hit him enough to need to sharpen.
Oh. Yeah, I need to sharpen.
I keep doing the mounting attack, but he just doesn't get on him.
Doshguma.
Sandpit. That's slightly more concerning.
Yeah, I'm waiting for him to come back up. There he is.
Oh, the Doshaguma's going down.
F's in the chat. Aha!
Oh, you got on him. I want to show the cool, the cool,
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Have
no,
you got
no, no.
dung bombs?
I don't think we're gonna need to worry about that too much.
Back of the head. Damn it, he got back up.
Although the Doshiguma shouting a lot isn't helping.
Turf war, hey?
Oh! Oh!
Wow!
Okay, now we're gonna need the dung bombs.
Okay, that was pretty cool.
Where'd he go? There he is. He's running away.
Alright.
I think he's chasing the Doshiguma. Oh, I missed. Where'd he go?
Alright, gotta try something different. Where are you, buddy?
I'm actually really loving this.
That's how we destroy that route.
Oh, 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 they sensed weakness.
That's a lot of them.
Yeah. I'm glad they're on our side. Sort of. For now. Missed. Damn it. I got him.
Come here. Look at me, buddy. Look at me.
I don't know if they can even
You,
look.
sure. Point is, I've got his attention if you can get the wound on his side. Or did you get it
I've
already?
done it, yeah. I want to get up on top of him because I want to show you guys the Dragoon attack. Ow. That's gone the wrong direction, but never mind, wherever. Oh, watch out. Oh, Chatacabra.
Huh. That's a bigger Chatacabra too. Only slightly, but bigger.
I got a wound on his back left leg. And I might be able to get rid of it. Missed. Right, got one of them. There's one on his left shoulder as well.
Yeah, well, it's sort of on the back of his neck. Oh, wait, hang on, is there one under his chin?
I don't know.
Tell.
I didn't see if there was one under his chin.
I saw something red glowing
Oh, there
around
he
his
goes.
face.
Up. Yeah, I get so much distance on that attack. Oh no, where is he? Oh, he's running again.
Yeah, he's death rolling through all the dunes.
Yeah. Okay, now I need to sharpen. Oh, he went that way. Okay,
So
hang on.
he's... Eh?
I want to see if there's like a...
Ow. Okay, thank you, Alvin.
Oh, he got me. He got me.
I got the one on the back of his neck. There's one on the right side of his head. Okay, that was scary.
Watch out.
Yep.
Another one on his arm. There he goes.
Excellent work. That's another quest complete. This is a rare research opportunity. Can't let it go to waste.
Yeah, these things are quite hideous. Do they even have eyes?
Being like
Oh.
a sand burrowing thing, I wouldn't think they would need them.
I just realized something. Look at the horns on their head.
Yeah. But the fact they're pointed forward.
I'll take that answer as price.
Hang on a minute. Where is it? I've lost it. Look at this. Look at the shape of them.
Huh.
It's the same shape and orientation as Dalamador.
Tourist.
They go the same direction, and they've even got that, like, shoehorn sort of shape. I knew when I saw them it reminded me of something, but it took to now for me to realize that looks like the Dalamador horns. Interesting. I wonder if they're somewhat related.
Wiggly things.
Well, they're serpentine.
This is just a lot smaller.
Yeah, they're serpents for certain. This is just significantly smaller. Yeah. Interesting. Very interesting. Alright, so the time is now 9:30. Chatacabra has discovered your camp. Oh no!
Materials too. Check your
Have a look.
pouch.
Which one?
The one at 13.
Okay.
I have to go beat him up.
I mean, they do repair over time.
I know, but I'm gonna go beat him up anyway. Press the wrong button. Off we go, bub. You broke my camp, you git. Now I'm gonna break you. Oi! No! No! No, you destroyed my camp. You don't get to just leave. Like, what are you doing?
Designate him. Ooh.
Quick repair. I can't repair. You can't do this. Okay. The target says your waypoint has disappeared. He ran away! Coward!
He did, but then the desert ate him.
Oh.
I watched him go down. That's why I said the desert ate him before.
Oh.
See that hole? Yeah.
This hole?
Yep.
And he just fell into it.
No, he was sitting here, but where I'm standing, the sand was about 50 feet higher.
50 feet. That's like in the sky.
Yeah, it was a lot. It was like it was level with this dune up over here.
Oh.
And then it just sank. That's what I'm trying to tell you, is that he was minding his own business. He went over the dune, he was sitting at the top of one, and then it sank. And now he's gone.
That?
I watched him taking damage and everything.
What? Oh. Wait. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Okay. Remember I said that there are two serpents in the logo? One is going up, the other one's going down?
Yep.
What if there's a serpent that is living under the sand?
That's terrifying. But would make sense. It is a desert. Where did you go?
I'm just running around. I have never seen the sand literally just open up and swallow a monster before. I'm just kind of
I can get to him. Here comes the wiggly boy.
my goodness. I'm just listening. I'm just watching the horizon, because the
Sure.
desert goes on for a long, long way. Yeah, I can see the Wiggly Boy. Like, one of the things that we talked about was the fact that the what's it called? The fulgurite.
Weather is getting increasingly worse.
Oh, here we go.
Exercise caution.
Yeah, the fulgurite, the lightning glass. How it looks like it was buried, or it would have had to have been buried at some point, and that the sand would have shifted. Now, I was just thinking natural erosion, but if there is actually a creature... Oh, look at that cloud front coming in. That's kind of scary. That's a bit terrifying, actually. Oh, heck.
And there it is.
Yep. And, like, okay, so what if the sand movement is due to the fact that there's some mega serpent creature, a true apex of this region,
Seems this area is safe.
that lives under the sand? Like a Dalmador. But like a desert Dalmador.
I mean, it would explain why he was sitting on top of a dune and then suddenly he became a dip.
I've never seen that before. I've never
Well, I
actually
hope you get to see one of your own.
witnessed the sands just swallow something. Not in that way, at least. Like, obviously, I've seen the Balaharas creating their little divot to suck people in.
Like a literal sand trap.
Yeah. But that might also explain the sheer scale of that.
I think I found a way to actually go over there.
Yeah, you can. We went over there.
You just have to go the long way around because there's a giant hole here.
Yeah. Oh, no, we didn't actually go there, did we? No, I went there. Myself. I have a camp over here. No brakes. Can I go up that way? No. Okay.
Yeah, this is the edge of the map.
Let's take a quick little look. Wait, can we not go over there? I thought we could.
It's like a long path around.
Hmm. There's actually a little cave that I want to check out over here. But I actually haven't been in yet.
Here we are.
Every hair on my body's standing on end. There's an unbelievable amount of elemental energy here.
Yep. Tons of it. Oh, adamant seeds.
Come on. See where you've gone? Yeah, you've gone all the way up, haven't you?
Yep. There's a little crabby boy up here. This is, I can't call this the safest place in the world. So, am I actually on the circle now? I think I am.
I think you are, yeah.
Yeah, I am. Yeah, this is it. This is the circle. And it's charged with some kind of power. Like, there's a ripple effect on everything.
Alright, I made it up.
There's another place over here. No, oh, other way. You jump across this gap.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, this is...
Yeah, because of this... Sorry, go on.
I was just saying, this place is mental. Look at the way everything is shimmering. Like there's an energy built into the stone itself. Something significant is... Obviously, I mean, when you see something big like this in a video game, it means that something significant has happened, right? But, I mean, this is going to be important to the story. I feel like this is definitely huge story material right here, and I think, yeah, I think there's something living under the sand.
There probably is. When you... Oh, did you go back down already?
Oh, I jumped down, but there's just little things I'm picking up along the way.
Yeah. I was just going to say that when there isn't a storm, there's a place you can stand. You can actually see most of the desert from up here.
Yeah, I would imagine.
Goodness, there's no fall damage.
Right. Just trying to see if there's... Because it's so difficult to see, like, horizontal... Oh, wait, there's a space there. Oh, what's that? Can I go through there? No, I can't. Okay. But there's a lot of mining nodes in this area. And I've still managed to miss a lot of things. Oh no, those are the wedge beetles. Ah, okay, those are wedge beetles.
Yeah, to show you how they can help you to climb up. But it is easy to miss stuff, because I missed stuff the first time I went up and found on the way down. Because it's a little bit hard to navigate up there. Alma, come back under the rocks, silly girl.
Alright. See, there's a lot of these purple crystals. Now, admittedly, I am assuming that they are macrolite. Oh, crap, and you got hit by lightning. But there's a lot of it here. And this here then takes us to the other side of that circle.
That's interesting.
This is the ender side. What's interesting?
I don't know if it's a graphical glitch or if it's supposed to do that because lightning has been striking, but I saw some floating rocks.
Oh.
Like, they're only floating like maybe 2 feet off the ground.
It might be a visual glitch then.
They were spinning. Like, very slowly. Oh, wait, hang on. This one is not spinning. Yeah, there's a single rock floating off of this little step. 2 rocks.
Okay. Well, how about we head back to base
Yeah, I
then?
think we've explored enough.
There's just a lot to see, and you know, a lot that we can't necessarily understand just yet. We can make some assumptions, but that's really all we can do. Right, I'm fast traveling back to base. Okay, so I'm going to get off my burb. I'm going to get inside my tent. And we're going to just do a quick be right back. I don't think we're not going to do like a full like half an hour or anything like that. That would be silly. But we're going to do a more substantial be right back because the stream will be going on for a lot later. Oh, excuse me. Than usual. We're probably going to go until midnight or 1 a.m. or something like that. So, if you need to go and do something and then come back, feel free to be on your way, and we'll see you in a bit. But we will be back in about 15 minutes or so, I would imagine. Can't imagine we're going to be much longer than that. Alrighty, so we will see you all very, very soon, and hello again, everyone. Sorry about the long wait. We've been actually ended up being slightly longer than I was expecting, mostly because I looked at the time. The time was not what I thought it was. But hey, we're here. It's 10:15 now. We're gonna keep going for probably another like couple of hours at minimum. We're still gonna be streaming at midnight at least. We'll probably go off and come back as well, so we might end up going to like 1 or 2 a.m. We're gonna see if we can get some other people to join us as well. I know Munta and Hellfire have had some issues because of PlayStation Network has balked. I think what's basically happened is Monster Hunter has been such a huge thing this weekend that it's ended up being very much so a kind of a broken it's devolved into a broken mess. Monster Hunter were doing these tests to be able to figure out if their servers could handle it. What they didn't expect was that PlayStation servers wouldn't be able to handle it. Ah, dear. Oh well, I guess that's the way it is. That's why we do these things, you know? That's why we take part in beta tests. To make sure that everyone gets to play a little bit, and so that Monster Hunter and the various platform holders can also, you know, so that they are also able to know what's going to happen and what potentially could go wrong. And today we've discovered that there's a lot that can go wrong. So, yeah. Kiko is still out at the moment. I took the opportunity during the break to go have a shower because there is one downside, and I have talked about this before. There is one downside of playing Monster Hunter Wilds at 4K, 120 FPS on my PC. The sheer heat of it is so damn hot. Still sitting here sad. Oh, Munta. Is it still not working? But yeah, the sheer heat that comes off my PC at this point in time is a bit ridiculous. Honestly, I could probably go for a downgrade on the graphics card, because it doesn't need to be working that hard, right? It really doesn't need to be working that hard.
Would playing on the Xbox be cooler?
Oh, hang on. I can't hear you. So Kiko just talked in my ear, but sorry, I'm still eating. I got myself a cup of chili. Unfortunately not, so it's still down. PSN is still down. Alright, we'll get Kiko back in. Hold on a second. Oh wait, no, they could hear you. I think. Yeah. Oh no, they could hear you. They just couldn't see you. It's alright.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I forgot that. All I did was hide the Fugi. I didn't actually turn you off.
Yeah, well, I had muted myself anyway when I went to go out.
That's probably why I didn't mute you, is because I saw that you were already muted. I was like, oh, okay, never mind then.
Well, I did say in the chat, I'm here.
Oh yeah, no, I did see. You hear the wild Kiko? She's always wild. I do
What
forgive.
is that meant to mean?
Do forgive the eating noises. You're just gonna have to put up with it. Yeah, I didn't eat much before the stream started, so I needed to refill my stomach, especially when Monster Hunter is being so delicious at me.
Well, you've got some delicious ice cream and chocolate now.
Excellent. That's what I like to hear. I want the delicious ice cream and chocolate.
Expensive, delicious ice cream and chocolate, but I guess worth it because they're delicious. Especially
It's
the ice
expensive.
cream.
How much was the ice cream?
$12.
I thought it was wait. Oh, we must have gotten it last time when it was on sale or something, because we got it for like
I
half
imagine.
of that.
Yeah, I imagine so, because when you'd said that, I was like, no.
Yeah.
I can't imagine it would be.
I have Reese's peanut butter and chocolate ice cream. That's what I'm looking forward to that. When I finish my chili, I'm gonna have my ice cream.
Yeah, specifically it's a nutrageous flavor, I think.
Oh, the nutrageous one. That's got bits in it as well.
I think so. Actually, give me 1 second to check something.
One. That was more than one.
Yeah, I second guessed myself for a second on the Mars bars.
I was like 5 seconds. Kiko. You said give me 1 second. I gave you 5.
I'm coming in there with a hammer.
You mean an anvil on a stick?
No, I mean a hammer.
Okay. I'm gonna go
One
down
of
to the
these.
garage and get my hammer to protect myself.
You have to pass me to get it.
Oh, damn. I didn't think of that.
No, as I said, I second guessed myself for a moment because they had the raspberry Mars bars next to the regular ones. And I'm pretty I was sure I picked up the regular ones, but it was only since getting them home I went, wait. So I had to go and check. Frickin' chocolate's expensive too.
I don't know who came up with the idea that raspberry Mars bars would be good.
Some idiot out there, because there's other idiots that like it.
I like raspberry. I'm a big fan of raspberry. I stan Marsberry. No, I don't stan the Marsberry. I stan raspberry, but I like raspberry and chocolate. That is also good. Like if you get like dried raspberries. I don't know if you've had this. This is really good. I know Kiko hasn't, but dried raspberries in chocolate are outstanding, right? Also, dried raspberries in yogurt. You know, the chocolate yogurt coating. Yeah, that's great.
Raspberries just like a mouthful of seeds? I can't imagine that'd be good in chocolate.
Yeah, no, they're good. They're fine. It's like that's just like saying, but who would eat chocolate-covered peanuts? Isn't that just a seed?
I mean, correct. I don't really eat chocolate-covered peanuts much either.
Well, there we go then. But, I mean, I don't eat chocolate peanuts these days, but I used to. I used to like Snickers, you know? Anyway, dried raspberry in chocolate, very, very good. I like that. But the Mars bar just tastes awful. It's the wrong palate to go with a raspberry. They added raspberry dark chocolate Lindt bar. Yeah, that's amazing.
I do like the Lindt bars. For a little while, I preferred them over the ball.
One of the Lindt bars, which you can't get anymore, not in Australia at very least, which was surprisingly good. Like, I thought this was going to taste horrible. Balsamic vinegar.
Yeah. They
Balsamic
were
vinegar dark chocolate.
Good.
Yeah. It was mental. It was like, wait, hold on a second. This shouldn't be good. What are you doing putting vinegar in my chocolate? And it was amazing. It just brought out all the richness of the dark chocolate. It was great.
Yeah, there's only 2 brands of chocolate who I trust to experiment at all. And that's either Lindt or Japanese Kit Kat.
Japanese Kit Kat. Yeah, absolutely.
Because all the stuff we get in the West is ridiculous. They've tried many things, and it's just like, no, Nestle, stop, put it down.
Stop it, Nestle, you're drunk.
Well, the most recent one they did, which I considered for a moment, and then I thought, no, it's Australian-made Nestle. It's going to be probably waxy. Is they're doing a Neapolitan
oh, it's like now. A strawberry, vanilla, and chocolate.
Yeah. And they're doing that in like the regular finger bars, and then they're also doing them in the big old block. And they nearly had me. And then I went, the chocolate is an expensive thing if you don't like it.
The large blocks might be good, though. Now, okay, so this is the thing about Australian chocolate. For anyone who hasn't, like, Munter, based on the way that he spells certain things, makes me think he's from Scotland. And the fact that he knows what Greg's is. For people in the UK, you probably aren't aware of this. Unless you've been to, like, Australia or places that get this damn hot. The chocolate is different. The chocolate is way different. And, there's like a... They put, like, a waxy chemical into it to stop it from melting. And, it doesn't work. To begin with, it just doesn't work. We used to work at... both of us used to work at a convenience store, and, The chocolate would just
Yeah.
melt on the shelf.
Well,
it would
that's
just
the
be
thing. That
packets
was
of
when,
puddles.
yeah, any of our imported chocolate would do that because it's not made for this environment.
Or even the
All of
local
our
stuff.
chocolate.
No, even
Well, I
some of
was
the
gonna say-
local stuff.
Well, that's I'm trying to say. All of our stuff is designed to not melt in our air-conditioned environments. If you do not have air conditioning, it's going to melt anyway.
Well, yeah, I mean,
But
America...
that's the thing. Our air conditioning only brings the temperature down by so much.
Yeah. American chocolate also has a similar waxy texture, and it's for the same reason. The UK kind of did it too, because they didn't want chocolate melting in your hands. So they've also added a certain amount of this waxy stuff to it, except it's not enough to really change the texture too much. But in Australia and America, they tend to put a lot more of it in there.
Yeah.
And
Which creates a wildly
yeah.
different flavor.
It's a different texture at very least. And I guess they do it in Japan as well, but I can only assume that they'd have... Maybe they do it seasonally. So there's some... Because we've had some that melted and some that hadn't coming from Japan.
And that makes sense because they don't produce those certain flavors all year round.
Yeah. Yeah, because they do these, like, really big show-off flavors. Like, we've had some amazing ones. My favorite ones have been, like, Sakura flavor. Chocolate banana flavor. The sweet potato. Sweet potato flavor!
I was
delicious.
waiting for that one.
The
The summer
cheesecake.
sweet potato one.
Summer sweet potato. No, autumn sweet potato.
Was it all?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And cheesecake. Cheesecake was very unique. Because the chocolate in the cheesecake, it was actually designed for you to put under the grill. So you could toast the top of it. Absolute genius. I guess I'll have
Yeah, I've
one of
never
those
seen
left.
anything else like it.
Oh, Munta, you should look them up. Actually, I tell you what, I'll tag you in a post I made on the Discord.
I was gonna say, did you repost that stuff to Discord?
I did. It's in the photo gallery. I wanted to... I wish I could move it, but it's in the photo gallery.
But yeah, I'm with you. I think the sweet potato has probably been my favorite by far. Even though there's a lot of close seconds. Like, that Sakura one, we were so lucky to have gotten 2 rounds of that.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a good one.
Like, what I would consider a common one now is the green tea one.
Yeah, we can get that pretty much anywhere, but... So, you can see in the first post there, Munta, that's like all of the packets. I keep all the packets because I want to keep track of everything that I've eaten. But I started doing a little, like, review of different flavors. So if you wanted to see my reviews of some of the different flavors of Kit Kat from Japan, folks, head down to the description right now, find the link to the Discord, and click and join, because I think I'm going to come back to this. I want to do a cheesecake one, because we've got one left, and I'm finally going to do it. And when I do, I'm going to write a little review about it.
I wonder if anybody's selling any online.
That was a very, very one-off one, so I very much doubt that
Yeah.
we'll see any more. I could take a look.
Oh yeah, that's why I worded it as I wonder. Because I don't think they'd be readily available in any case. You probably should eat it before it finally expires.
I know. Can a Kit Kat ever truly expire?
Yes. Even if the chocolate is eternal, the wafer is not.
That's true, yeah. Right, so I'd searched Kit Kat cheesecake. I've got peach and strawberry cheesecake. So peach is one flavor and strawberry cheesecake. I've got... There is another cheesecake one. It's not the same cheesecake one, but, yeah, no. There's a few. Oh, wait. I found one. Oh, they've got the wheat ones as well.
Completely off topic.
Are they in stock,
Just
though?
a thing that...
No, they're
Just
not.
a thing I've just encountered in the game.
Yeah.
So I'm currently just running around out the field. I passed by a river, and there's a bunch of Issei's villagers who are here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's one fella up on a secret. I imagine he must be a guard, or the one with a single weapon. He has a spear made of bone. And then there's 3 ladies with him who are all collecting water.
Okay.
But yeah, they are literally collecting pots of water and carrying it all the way back to their village with an escort.
Yeah. Okay.
That must take a long time to do.
All right. So I have found a place, an eBay account called Studio Tokyo. And when I look down at the item specifics, and I thought about the expiration date, because that's immediately my thought. If I'm going to buy food on eBay, I need to know what the expiration date is. And he says, I obtain a fresh one. So maybe some of these are still available, like the wheat one.
Maybe.
I may have to do a couple of orders. I'm going to have to make a couple of orders for Kit Kats in Japan. What is that
Actually,
one?
yeah, the wheat one was nice.
The wheat one was great.
Surprisingly so, because I was really skeptical. I was like, oh, actually, this is actually kind of cool. Related, I also liked the, oh, hold on. I also really liked the milk tea one.
Yeah. Oh, we can still get that. That one we can still get. Because I had actually bought one, because we found it at a local Asian supermarket. And then when I got home, I discovered that we'd actually received one from Tokyo Treat at some point in the past.
That's right, yeah, because they did an updated bag for it. Oh, I can put a camp there, apparently.
But no, I'm a big fan of Kit Kats. I do love me some Kit Kats. Especially the Japanese ones.
Kitakato.
Kitakato. Oh, there's a guy here selling 2 random packs. He's got vanilla pudding, black tea, dark chocolate, strawberries and cream. I think that's the orange one. I'm not sure. Tangerine. There's a strawberry one, and there's a strawberry cheesecake one. And there's the cranberry and almond one. Man, I love Kit
cranberry,
Kats.
Cranberry, nah, almond
Cranberry,
and ruby chocolate, right?
Yes.
We still have some of those.
Oh, do we? Oh, brilliant.
Yeah, they're like the little single stick ones.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah, that's right, yeah. No, in Japan, they've got the double stick ones.
Oh, okay, I thought these ones came from Japan.
There's a taro one.
Yes, I want that.
Sorry, this has turned into a Aneuryn and Kiko's Kit Kat stream. I will close eBay now. I was kind of...
I mean, which...
Well, I sent a message to Swill if you don't know, Swill plays. He does occasionally. Swill does streaming on YouTube as well. You can just find him at Swill Plays. Actually, I'll just put a link in the description in the chat right now. https://youtube.com/@swillplays. Like that. A great guy. Plays Stardew Valley. He's currently playing Kingdom Hearts. And yeah, no, I asked him to get the demo, the beta test installed. And I haven't had an opportunity to actually sit down with him and show him the ropes, and I was thinking that maybe it would be an opportunity to do it on stream, but I guess he's busy. It's gotta be first thing Saturday morning, so I imagine he's really busy. Did you come in at the end of the stream? No. We're gonna be going for another, like, 2-3 hours or something. We're just taking a mid-stream break at the moment because, well, it's really damn hot in here and I'm waiting for the room to cool down. I'm eating a cup of chili and I'm about to have some ice cream.
I think I'll do the same. I think I'll get some chili as well, actually. Because I have the opposite problem from you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a bit cold.
Oh. Sorry, just realized my microphone's still on. Sorry.
Okay, that's cool. We've talked before about how we like to look at some of the monsters just out in the wild, just doing things. So there's a Chatacabra sitting in the middle of that lagoon.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Just bathing in the water. He's just having a great time.
Yeah, we should check the ghillie suit on and just go for a walk around to see what we can see.
Well, I put the ghillie suit on, but I think he can still smell me. Hilariously, he stares right at Alma and nothing happens.
Yeah, right.
If it had been the handler, he would have eaten her by now. Yeah, he definitely.
If it was
knows
a handler, I would have
here.
fed her to him by now.
Yeah. Yeah, he's ignoring Bink, who's scooting around on his little boat.
It would be frustrating if they could see Alma. Like, you're trying to sneak up on the monster, and Alma's like, did you know you should pick up all the parts to drop off the monster? And the monster immediately just swings around. You're what? What did you say?
Yeah, he's just walking around doing sniffs. But it was just cool, yeah, he's just sitting in the middle of the pond.
Alright, I'll get, I'm gonna leave you all in Kiko's capable hands for a moment while I go fill up a bowl of ice cream, and then once I come back, we can play a little bit more. I'm gonna take a look around, we're gonna watch some of the wildlife. We're just gonna have a fun time. So, I will be right back, but Kiko will still be here, so I'm not gonna switch over to be right back. See you in just a bit.
And then I'll change. And then I'll swap places with you.
Yes, that. Indeed.
Oh, actually, this is one of those things I really should be doing. Is I take a lot of video and a lot of screenshots. I need to figure out how to get it off my Xbox. I'm already pretty bad at remembering to pull my stuff from Steam. But now I've got some really good shots of things that I want to be able to show off and put on Discord for people. Uh-oh, my ghillie suit wore off. Uh-oh, I'm not here. I'm not here. This, dear audience, is the misadventures of Kiko being eaten by a grue. Oh no, it's fine, he's leaving. My pond now. It is a pristine pond.
I am back. What did you and Annie
Ice
hunt
cream.
this afternoon? We've been hunting chatacabras. We hunted a balahara. We're gonna go hunt a doshiguma next. I think. I think that's the next one that's on the list at least.
I think so.
I have my ice cream, so we're gonna just chat for a little bit, and then I'll jump us back in. Oh my goodness, this ice cream!
Alright.
This is such good ice cream. It's chocolate,
You
peanut
chat, I'll be
butter,
right
and
back.
caramel. Oh, and I don't mean like caramel flavored ice cream. I mean it's got caramel in it. Like it's got ribbons of caramel throughout the entire thing. It is delicious. Absolutely decadent. Truly luxurious. Definitely going straight to my thighs. Delicious. It's got bits of peanut in it as well. So it's chunky peanut butter, chocolate with caramel. Oh. One of my favorites. Sorry. You have to listen to me eating the ice cream because how else can I flex on you guys? How could I possibly flex on you guys if I don't make you listen to every single lip smack? Oh, Munta. Check PSN again. Oh. Oh my goodness, it's still down. Good lord. It's worldwide as well. It's not even just in the UK. And it's not like localized. It is worldwide. PSN is gone. Someone went into their servers and they deleted the System32 file. There is no such thing as the PlayStation Network at this point in time.
Did you look online for that or something?
Yeah, I'm looking now. It says some services are experiencing issues, and when you expand all the areas, it's like all of them are every single one of them are experiencing issues. It's not some services, every service.
As of Saturday, February 8th, 2025, the PlayStation Network is experiencing a major outage affecting PS5, 4, 3, PS Vita, PSVR, PS Portal, and other PlayStation devices.
And PlayStation Web.
This is the first significant PSN outage since October 2024.
Yeah, it's been it's less than 6 months.
That's when the last beta was.
Oh, yes, that's true. No, October. No, the beta was in November.
Hold on.
It was November 1st, 2nd, and 3rd.
No, PlayStation had it a week before we did.
Oh!
Theirs was October 28th, 29th, and 30th.
PlayStation were not ready. They were not ready for this.
No.
I shouldn't laugh, but I will. Ha! Sorry.
Sorry, Munta.
Sorry, Munta. You'd think that they would be. But, you know, look, can I be honest? Let me be frank. Let me be blunt about this. It's their arrogance. It's Sony's arrogance. Because they'll turn around and they'll say, no, we're 100% ready. Really?
This is actually worse than last time.
Because it's Capcom, though, because it's not like a first-party game, they don't care. What's that? Cross-platform, you say? Well, we're not gonna go out of our way to help you with that.
Sorry for all the PlayStation players who aren't playing in the Monster Hunter beta. They've got no idea what the hell's going on. They can't play stuff either.
Well, no, of course not. I'm wondering, how do you send an announcement on Steam? Does it even matter? Will people even see it? That's the question.
I don't know. I just saw Moon to say, everything's ready. Everything's on fire.
Yep.
Oh dear.
Steve, it's burning. What are we gonna do?
No update or anything from them. It's like, if we're quiet, they won't notice.
Yeah, that's the other thing.
Yeah, okay.
I need a link for the stream. So look. Shouldn't be too hard to find. I'm logged in as me.
$13. Wow.
Well, I just posted something, but it doesn't look like it's gone through. Fantastic. I love the Steam ecosystem. Isn't it amazing? Oh, there you go. I'll also post again on Discord to, like, spam people, make sure everyone knows that we're playing and they should be here. Alright. Sorted. I sent some links out. Maybe we'll see people joining us. Who knows? Who knows? I need to finish my ice cream before it melts, so. No worries, we got this. Quick, let's bring back the dashboard first instead of game features. Sony execs clapping at their own. Yep. Well, come on. Well, where was the last one that there was a big no, it wasn't the last one. There was a big outage. I think it was in 2022. And the first thing they got back online was payment. You could buy you could buy games, but you couldn't download them. That was their priority. It wasn't customers playing their video games. It wasn't customers being able to download their video games. It was making sure that they could continue paying them. And then not get what they paid for because the rest of the system was down. It's absolutely shocking. It even goes back to the beginning of the PS4. Like when the PS4 first had when the PS4 first had PSN, the first thing that they got up and running was the shop.
Priorities.
Exactly. They only care. They seem to only care about money. I want to believe that there are some people working their asses off right now to try and get this working for people. Because I believe that there are people on the ground that are doing their best for the customer. But the people at the top who dictate the priorities and who dictate what gets fixed first and who dictate you know, the forward momentum of the company as a whole, they are the ones that really need to have their, you know, they need to have their world shook in a very real way so that they realize, no, it's about the customers. Sorry. I'm still eating my ice cream.
And I'm eating chili. First line support is probably a war zone.
No, we're not ending, Tim. We're just taking a little break while I eat ice cream and Kiko's eating chili. Welcome to the stream. How you doing, man? Everyone keeps asking the same thing. Bao came in and is like, oh, are you ending already? No. Just taking a moment.
I guess because we're not on a game screen and it is nearly 11 o'clock. So it's close to our usual ending time. But this has been a very casual stream anyway today. Not a bad thing.
I wouldn't mind if the Monster Hunter streams in general were a bit more casual. Except I won't be eating ice cream like every time, so there won't be these large gaps of me talking. Second and third lines are just hovering over the reset button. You're joking, right? Second line is the war zone. First line have already jumped out the window. Third line are checking the floor below, right? They're getting ready. It's like 10 degrees C in Hong Kong, so I hid myself in the quilt for a whole day. Yeah, look at him. He complains about how hot it gets and how humid it gets, and then as soon as the temperature gets a little bit chilly, he has to hide under a blanket.
I mean, our local Scandinavian does that too.
Yeah, and she lives in the snow. Third line's waiting for the instant to jump to their queue, and they're waiting to jump. Alright, so I actually, before we do get into actually playing the game, I'm gonna have to close that door because I keep hearing myself on your microphone. 10 degrees C isn't a bit chilly. Yes, it is. It's above 0. You're fine.
No, I agree with I agree with Tim. That's cold.
You're both wrong. I'm sorry, but facts are not a democracy. Much like the UK. Wait, No, look, I'm the kind of... I'm from the UK, right? Munta can back me on this one, right? It's freezing cold. It's like no more than 14, 15 degrees C. We still go to the beach, even when it's raining, and we still eat an ice cream with a flake. Right? That's the way it works. You got your scarf on, you got your hat on, you're wearing a big woolen coat, and you go and you get an ice cream with a flake. You get a 99. It's still called a 99. It doesn't cost 99 anymore. It costs £1.20. Right? And the flake is extra.
So what you're telling me is that there's systematic mental illness.
Yes, that's exactly what I'm telling you. It is the way we do. We are British, damn it.
That isn't helping your case that 10 degrees Celsius is normal. That just means the mental illness has gone that far.
It is. It's perfectly normal for us. Because it's usually about 10 degrees. I'm gonna go hide myself in my blanket again. Oh my goodness, Tim. Man up. Go get yourself an ice cream.
If you keep saying ice cream, I'm going to go eat ice cream too.
Mine is melting. It's too warm in my office. I've now
Me
got a
wearing
very
a hoodie.
tasty... I got a very, very tasty chocolate caramel and chunky peanut butter milkshake at the moment.
Great. I think there's one more, like, ice lolly in the freezer. I'm going to have that before it goes bad.
Oh, one of the vanilla ones?
Yeah.
Hmm. I actually don't like the vanilla ones from that brand. It's like, 3 flavors. It's chocolate, vanilla, and, strawberry. And they come in, like, a box of 20 or something like that. And I gotta be honest, the vanilla is not great. I really like the strawberry, and I really like the chocolate. I usually don't like okay, so I don't usually like chocolate ice cream. By itself, chocolate ice cream is just kind of meh. It's alright. You need to mix it with other things to make chocolate ice cream taste better, you know? And this one, this Reese's one that I've got, the Reese's Nutrageous ice cream, which is chunky peanut butter, chocolate, and caramel. Like caramel drizzle. Like, we're not talking caramel ice cream. I mean thick caramel drizzle. Just swirled in with the chocolate and peanut butter. It is delicious. Definitely full of chocolate. Probably full of chemicals that are gonna kill me. Or, you know, whatever. Don't care. Worth the risk. It is great. But chocolate on its own, I usually don't like. Well, I like chocolate, not chocolate ice cream. Or chocolate milkshakes, for that matter. But there's one chocolate milkshake that I like. I say milkshake. It's, you know, like when you go to a store and you just buy a bottle of chocolate milk or something like that. There's one that I like, and it's a chocolate and honey one. And that is absolutely delicious. That was so good. And I like chocolate ice cream when it's mixed with caramel, peanut butter, or banana. Yeah, Pow's onto something. The banana. Chocolate ice cream with banana? Pristine. Even, here we go. Chocolate ice cream with orange slices.
Okay, what?
Chocolate ice cream with orange slices. Again, Munta will understand me.
Okay, see, I've had a chocolate orange.
Terry's.
As in orange, as in orange flavored chocolate. Well, I'd had that before I had a Terry's chocolate orange. Because, one of the first orange chocolate things I ever had was a Lindor bar. And it didn't, like, have a cream or anything in it. It was
No.
orange flavored chocolate, and it was really nice.
Yeah.
But orange slices...
Orange slices in chocolate ice cream.
Now you've lost me.
Terry's chocolate orange is like the greatest thing that's ever been made. Let's be real about that. Alright? There are two things in the UK that are chocolate that I can't get out here that still pisses me off, right? Terry's chocolate oranges cost twice as much as what they do in the UK.
Yeah.
Easily twice, if not more. And After Eights. You think I can find any bloody After Eights in this country?
Yeah.
Oh,
in the international
no.
section.
What are they called? Sticks. I think they were called sticks. That they're like these mint chocolate sticks. They're dark chocolate. They're great. When they made the milk chocolate only version of Terry's chocolate, I get the milk chocolate version of a Terry. Wait, do you mean like there's no orange in it? It's just chocolate? Like, I like the dark chocolate and I like the milk chocolate one. No. Then what is it? You're buying a Terry's chocolate orange. That is just a Terry's chocolate. New this Christmas, Terry's chocolate. End of sentence. That's terrible. That's so stupid. That's so stupid. Yeah, that's right. The sticks. I'm pretty sure they're just called sticks. I used to get them every bloody Christmas because I love mint chocolate. Sticks.
I've had After Eights versions of them. I just sent it to you in Discord.
Yes, Oh, wait, hang on. I haven't seen the one that Kiko has sent me yet, but it's the Maitre Truffaut. Truffaut?
Oh.
Actually, this is... Oh, Ashley's as well. This is the one. These are the ones. Ashley's mint sticks. These are the ones. Let me show the picture of the box. Because I'm sure Munta will look at it and be like, oh yeah, that's the ones. It's like having a Twix without the filling. Yeah, it's like, oh, here's a Twix. Minus the caramel and the biscuit. It's a chocolate. Yeah, I love these. These mint sticks are like, oh, glorious. Glorious. It's good to have someone in the stream that actually understands me.
Well, like I said, I've had the After Eights version of those. In fact, they were the chocolate that I brought with me on the flight back home.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. They were. The After Eight straws. Yeah.
Meanwhile, I've just found Terry's chocolate mint.
I need to look this up. Terry's chocolate orange. orange, plain.
If you just search Terry's chocolate.
Terry's chocolate ball. Terry's milk chocolate orange plain. Why?
If they at least called it a salty chocolate ball, they would have had my interest.
Terry's milk chocolate orange plain chocolate. Like yeah, it's not a chocolate orange. It's just still in the shape of a chocolate orange, but it's called a Terry's chocolate milk. But like the websites and things, like you go to UK Foods and stuff like that, it's still called Terry's chocolate orange, but it just has plain chocolate in brackets. What is this? Who came up with this idea? Who thought this was a good idea? People buy Terry's chocolate orange because it's a bloody chocolate orange. Oh my goodness. I can't with that. That's making me angry.
Yeah, don't quit your gimmick.
That was legitimately making me unreasonably angry.
We can take that anger out on something. Like a Dosh Guma.
I'm gonna finish off my bowl of milkshake, and I'll be with you. Hold on. I'm just kind of chewing on the peanuts.
I was gonna say you milkshake with nuts.
It can work. I swear. Hold on, hang on a minute. I'm gonna mute myself just so I can get through this last bit of ice cream. I'll be right back. Kiko, you have the floor.
So I've actually had a milkshake, like one that somebody made for me at a Wimpy's, and they sprinkled toasted peanut bits on top of it. And to this day, I'll never know why. So the idea of crushed nuts in a milkshake isn't entirely alien to me. It's just wrong. I do miss Wimpy's though. I think they disappeared in like the late 90s here.
Yeah, I think the same for us. Like, we didn't have Wimpy. I think mid-2000s was the last Wimpy's we had.
Well, this was on the Sunshine Coast. A place called Sunshine Plaza.
No, they still exist.
What kind of... Oh yeah, they still exist, but like this particular store doesn't exist anymore. When was it? It was the early 2000s. I think like 2001, 2002. I was shopping with my dad. I need to get new shoes and a couple other things. And we stopped into the food court and we went to the Wimpy's there. We had burgers, we had fries, we had milkshakes, and for some reason, crushed toasted nuts on top of the milkshake.
That doesn't sound terrible.
It was terrible, but I'll just, to this day, I'm still mystified. Like, why though? Who asked for this? It was a banana milkshake, for heaven's sake. Oh, sorry, pal. Yeah, like, it was a banana milkshake. I think my dad just had, like, a plain old vanilla. He may have had strawberry, I don't remember.
There is not a single Wimpy in Wales. They're all in... Oh, wait, there's one in Kilmarnock. That's the only one I can find in... outside of England. That's in Scotland.
Oh, wow. So the Wimpy's I was just talking about, it may have been like one of the last ones because the franchise as a whole withdrew from Australia in the late 70s.
Yeah, they withdrew from bloody Wales too, apparently.
Yeah. Well, any leftover ones would have been just like single, like little independent. Probably just didn't change the name of their businesses, but were otherwise not associated with the franchise anymore. Interesting.
Well, that kind of happened with Burger King out here as well, didn't it? Like, Burger King was on its way out, and then it became Hungry Jack's.
I think there was actually... No, it was when the brand, like the chain of Burger King came out here. I think they actually lost a copyright suit. Or a trademark suit, because there was already a small Australian franchise called Burger King.
Oh, okay.
And and they won. At least that's how the story goes. That Burger King tried to come out to Australia, just like McDonald's and KFC and all those things, and they lost the suit.
Yeah. Okay.
And so they went, fine, we'll just rebrand. And they became Hungry Jack's, and that worked.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Okay.
I'll look it up later, but
yeah,
for now I'm ready to hunt again.
Yeah. Burger King sort of became the service station, fast food run. Yeah, it really did, because it used to be Wimpy's or Little Chef. Do you remember Little Chef, Munta? I don't think Little Chef exists anymore either. But it used to be, like, when you go to, like, service stations and stuff like that, Little Chef used to be the one, you know? You'd have, it was, wasn't it? It really was. It was the real one, you know? It was like, you go to the thing, it was kind of like, it was kind of like school dinners, wasn't it? Where you'd have, like, bays of, like, beans and toast and eggs and stuff like that, and you just scoop it onto your plate. Like a school dinner.
How is it we have emojis for obscure things like shaved ice and mooncakes, but we don't have a milkshake emoji? What?
Is there no milkshake? Really?
There's
That's weird.
There's even like a custard pudding.
Well, emojis were made by Japanese, so it'd be mostly their cultural stuff. Except you can't, there isn't a katana.
Yeah.
I was so annoyed by that. The sword is just a regular sword, and I wanted it to be a katana so I could use it for my going live notifications for Monster Hunter. And I was convinced that there was a katana, and there isn't. There just isn't.
That's the reason why I use this kitchen knife as my great sword.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
It's the best I can do.
It honestly was as real as it could get. No presentation, not there to impress, just bang food. Yeah, absolutely. Little Chef was great. And there was like, yeah, it was just, you go there, you pile some food onto a plate like a buffet, pay for it, eat it, and it was as good as it needed to be. And a lot of it was self-serve, or at very least the ones near me were self-serve. And they were the ones to go to if you were doing a long drive. You know? There was one just where I used to live. Just as you're getting on the M25. No. Was it the M25? I think it was the M25. When we were just getting onto the M25, there was one right on the roundabout. So, if you were doing a long journey, if you were doing motorway driving, the first thing you see when you hit the motorway is a Little Chef. And that Little Chef was there for decades. When all of the others around closed, that one was still there. It was great. And, nostalgia. How about this kind of... We're being nostalgic over bloody Little Chef. Of all things. Bloody little chef. No, it wasn't the M25. It was the... Because the M25 is in England. No, I mean the A470. Just doxed my parents, but whatever.
Yeah, Welsh is also coming through.
In it just... It's bloody lovely it is.
I was gonna say, like, we really just need Swill here, so the three of you can cackle on about it.
Oh yeah, that's what I was talking... I was talking about Swill earlier. Yeah, I've already posted the link for Swill. Hang on a minute. Let me get another one. Swill, my guy, where you at?
Well, while you're at it, give me the lobby code.
There we go. There's a link to go check out Swill. He's a Welsh boyo. Lives in the valleys. He lives the next valley over to me. He's from the Rhondda, but we're not gonna hold that against him. At least he's not from Taff. Yeah, so I was asking him, you know, thinking about trying out Monster Hunter Wilds, and he downloaded the what's it called? The benchmark, so he could test his PC, and he said that it was fine. So I thought that he was gonna download it, and I haven't heard from him since.
I imagine real life just got in the way.
Yeah, it's like Saturday morning now, isn't it? So it would have been great to have him on stream as well. Oh well. Alright. Before we do go in, hang on a minute. I want you guys to listen to this, because I have had quite a revelation while playing this game. And I think it's something that is going to shock and amaze. Check this out. So, actually, sorry, let me close my door. Hold on. I turned my microphone off so you wouldn't hear me closing the door. Doesn't matter, you heard it from Kiko anyway. Brilliant.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, okay, so let me draw your attention to... Well, hang on, let me turn off chat a second. Let me draw your attention here to the logo. Look, I got a pointer and everything. Brilliant. This is an in-game pointer, thankfully. Okay, let me draw your attention to this logo here, because Kiko noticed something earlier that I've never seen before. And she said that she was walking along, she was chasing after a Chatacabra. And then the Chatacabra went over an area of the sand, which was pretty level. And then suddenly this... Go on.
Sorry to interrupt, but that was a Chatacabra you were chasing away from your camp.
Yeah. But you were following it, yeah?
I sort of met it on the other
okay.
side of the dune.
Okay. So anyway, there was this big open area of sand, okay? The Chatacabra was running across it, and then suddenly this whole huge area just dropped. And the Chatacabra dropped into it as well. The Chatacabra took damage and then disappeared under the sand. I have never seen that. And I want to keep an eye out and see if I see it happening again. Well, I say again. It'll be the first time for me. But I've not seen that. That's new and that's interesting. And I thought about it. And I realized something. There's a monster in this game, in this beta, that they haven't told us about. There is a monster living under the sand. A massive one. One that is big enough to be able to swallow a Chatacabra whole. This one. At the end of yesterday's stream, I was talking about the Fulgurite. Right, and if you don't know what Fulgurite is called lightning glass. Basically, when lightning strikes sand, it immediately flashes it into glass. Right? And a lot of these things that you can kind of see in the background here, it's very difficult to make it out, but it's in the background there. It takes a lot of energy just to make a little bit of Fulgurite. Right? And this is enormous. And I think that was created by another serpent. This one. These serpents have been right in front of our face this entire time. And I theorized very early on that they were going to be the big bads of this Monster Hunter. Right? These two dragons that are completely intertwined. And it's only when they combine or when they are intertwined that something changes with them. Like, if you look at the top dragon, it's got this zigzag pattern. Up until a point where it crosses over with this one, and then it seems like almost a musical score. Not quite music. I don't think it's music, but it almost looks like a musical score down here. So is this lightning followed by thunder? Lightning in the teeth? Thunder in the tail? This one also has that similar, almost musical score looking, but it's only on the lower half. Again, same as this one is in, you know, this part of the tail. For this one, it's the top of the head. And then you've got these waves. Not lightning, waves, just up and down. Like dunes. Like sand dunes. So this is... If this is the rumble, if this is lightning, and this is the sound, the rumble, the thunder. This is the rumble, and these are the dunes. So you hear the rumbling first, as the monster comes underneath you. And then the dunes move. And Kiko saw that. Kiko saw a Chatacabra fall into a hole that wasn't there before and was gone moments later. I've thought a lot about this. About the circles and everything. What do the circles mean? And I think I understand the logic, right? We've got this in the background here. This giant circle that is full of elemental lightning energy. And when the storm comes, it just lights up blue. And there's lightning sparking all around it. And there's this huge Fulgurite, which would have required a ridiculous amount of power. Like, you think about Ray Dow? Ray Dow is really powerful. He can one-shot you. But he's not powerful enough to cause this. He's not the one that created this Fulgurite. He is also not the one that created this. I think this dragon is. I think this dragon created the lightning that did this. That created a huge strike to Earth there. Created the Fulgurite over here. And the Fulgurite that you find over this side of the world as well. But then it's all heaved upwards. Why is it heaved upwards? Is it because there's an equally powerful dragon that was underneath it? Is that what caused these circles? Is that why they are intertwined in circles? Is that why the culture, when you think about the culture of the people of this area, they are so focused on the circles? Of course they are. The biggest landmark in the area is this circle. And that's what they base their entire culture on. Their writing, their artwork is all circular designs, very similar to these circular designs that you see here. We see those circular designs on all of their art, on all of their tapestries, on their clothing, on the things that they, their face painting. It's all circles. So obviously their culture has appeared and sprung up around this. But there's more than one. Was this some ridiculously powerful battle that occurred between two serpents, forever intertwined, that caused this? And if we go to other locales in this world, in Monster Hunter Wilds, will we find more of these? Will we find 4 more of these? Maybe it's a prison to keep it in? That's a really good point. The other possibility that I thought of is that these two could both be the same. Like, it goes back and forth to 2 different phases. Like the world is shifting between 2 different, not just 2 different phases, but it shifts between multiple phases. What if the dragon is shifting between 2 phases? Sometimes it's the storm, and sometimes it's the earthquake. What if this is the impact crater where the storm became the earthquake? Or vice versa, where the earthquake burst out and became the storm. There is something to do with the intermingling of 2 opposites. Plentiful bounty and the storm, the fallow. The only reason I would say I don't think it's the same dragon is because look at the differences. This is clearly this almost looks feathered, almost like one of the secrets. Whereas this one's more jagged, almost like scales or horns. But what we're seeing is something, and all of these designs, this looks like drips in water, like still water. If something was so powerful to do this to the world, then maybe there are 5 holes somewhere. Have you noticed that? It's always 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now, I was wondering if that connects perhaps to the Legend of the 5 Dragons from Monster Hunter Worlds. Because you've got each of these circles have a dragon's head on them. And yes, I'm fully aware that the dragon's head represents the generation. Right? So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 dragon heads. This is Gen 6. If that's the case, why is there such a huge focus on 5? 1, 2, 3, 4... Oops. Whoops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 dragon heads. Correct. 100% correct. That represents that it is Generation 6. So why is the focus on 5? 5 biomes? I think you're right. I think you're right. I think it is 5 biomes. And I think we're going to have one of these circles at each of them. And currently, in-game right now, though we'll probably never be able to fight it, there is a elder dragon living under the sand. Because Kiko just watched it eat a Chatacabra.
Mm-hmm.
It just sucked a Chatacabra down through the sand. She watched it. It
Did
took
200 damage to it too.
It just did 200 damage in one hit. Sucked it under the sand and it was gone.
Came up on your screen, didn't it? That the target monster had vanished.
Yeah. It came up on my
Not
screen
that it
saying the target monster has disappeared.
Yeah, I don't think like it even said like left the locale.
I thought that that's what it was at first. I thought it was that it left the locale, and that's just a fancy way of it, you know, oh, it slipped and it fell into an underground cave, it left the locale. You know, I thought that's where it was, but it didn't leave the locale. It disappeared. It was taken. It was killed. It was no longer my waypoint. And it came up. You know, it's the same thing. If you target a monster and you kill it, it'll come up with the message saying, your target waypoint has disappeared. And that's because you killed the monster. That's what happened. I got that notification. The target waypoint has disappeared. Because it was killed. Not because it left. It was killed by something under the sand. And that's what I believe this is. This dragon here. The lower dragon under the sand, the waves, like the sand dunes up its back, and this one is the dragon of the sky, and it's lightning. These are the dragons of heaven and earth. And they're intermingling. They're lightning dance. All this fulgurite, I talked about this yesterday and I talked about this earlier. This fulgurite is too big to be actual fulgurite. The sheer amount of power necessary to turn this much sand into glass would have to be an elder dragon. It seems really similar to the duo from Rise. No, it's not. Because in Rise, it was Raijin and Fujin. It was lightning and thunder, wind and lightning. This is heaven and earth. This is the sky, not lightning as such. Lightning is a part of it, but it's lightning, it is wind, it is the sky, it is rain. Kind of like Amatsu. And this one is the earth, fire, stone, sand. The glass was Raidao? Not a chance. Raidao is nowhere near powerful enough to make fulgurite like this.
Yeah, I think that's a red herring.
I think Raidao is probably related to... I think that Raidao is probably related to this area. You know, it came to this area, or it evolved in this area because it is lightning. Radau is covered in it? Yeah, it is. But it doesn't have the power to make something big enough for us to walk over. It, like, you look at the attacks that Radau does, they're not creating enough glass that we can walk on. Hang on, let me get actually into the game. I'll kick up and I'll show you what I mean. Private lobby, yes. Must be nice to go into the... Oh, Munta, no! Hang on, let all the textures load in. Right, let me show you something, okay? You see this? You see this here? That is glass. All of this is glass. This is what's called fulgurite. It's a type of glass created by lightning. Oh, I missed. Damn it. All of this is glass. Look at it. It's created by lightning. Radau is nowhere near powerful enough to do that.
I also point out that every time Radau does something that scorches the ground, it comes up red, not blue.
Even if it comes up red, it's just because it's hot. But
yeah, but it doesn't cool and go blue.
Like, this is glass. That is what it is. It's created when lightning strikes the ground. There you go, look, you can actually even see on the inside here. It's got a very glassy texture. It cools blue and arms in his tail. Yeah, it does. Absolutely. I think that Radau is being... Ooh. Sudden sunrise. I think Radau is brought to this location. He's drawn to this location because of the lightning. But he didn't create this. There's no way Radau could make this amount of fulgurite. It's impossible. The creature big enough to do this would be enormous. Like Dalamadur big. Like big enough to be able to swallow a Chupacabra whole. And there's so much of this.
I've seen some teeth or something.
There's so much of this around as well. Like, look at that. Look at all of that. All of this is glass. What's interesting to me is that Arkfeld isn't an Elder Dragon. Either that or Elder Dragons are vulnerable to traps in its title. Yeah, I don't think Arkfeld is an Elder Dragon. They did talk about this in one of their interviews where they said that they might be doing Elder Dragons in a different way. But yeah, look at that. Look at the size of that. Just the sheer amount of glass. And, like, it goes back even further. Look all the way up there in the background. Do I have my binoculars on me? Apparently I don't. Check pouches. Item pouch. There we go. Alright. That is more fulgurite. That is the base of where all of this came from, look. Radau did not do that. Radau did not do that. Radau would have to be absolutely enormous to be able to do that. And I believe that this circle...
Forces could have shaped it this way.
What forces could have shaped it this way? Even the in-game dialogue is kind of hinting that there's something more to it. It's not just some cool design. There's something going on here. I believe that these circles are possibly the point at which those two serpents fought. Wait, hang on. Is that another one? That's another one. That's another circle. Yeah, I think Ray Dow comes along to eat or, you know, absorb the lightning energy. You know, it's a very when you go over to this circle with Alma, she says this area is what was it? She said it's just full of elemental energy. And I think that's what happened. And when you go there, you find two things: electricity and macrolite. Macrolite, which is, you know, a gift from the earth. It's a crystal. It could be the glass, actually, now that I think about it. That makes sense, too. The blue stuff around the circle could be the glass, actually. That makes more sense. But, I think that's another circle over there in the distance, and I wish I could see it. I wish I could get a better view.
I saw a circular cutout in some mountains earlier, and I've lost it.
A circular cutout in the mountains?
Oh. Yeah.
So maybe something shot through?
I don't know, because I can't find it again. So I can't be sure. Look, I may have... for all I know, it could have actually just been like a glitch in the textures of the game. I'm currently enjoying a very awesome glitch in my game.
Yeah.
I sent you some videos on YouTube, on Discord.
Oh, I won't be able to bring them up, unfortunately.
Okay. Are you able to, like, just watch them in Discord yourself?
I should focus on the rescue.
That's... I can't go that way. So that's going to be the way towards, like, the Crimson
yeah, like another
Forest.
zone.
The Scarlet Forest, I think.
Probably, yeah. Do we know if there's similar circles in other biomes?
We haven't seen them yet. They haven't shown in the trailers that we've seen so far. We haven't seen them, but that definitely looks like another circle. You can barely see it over the other mountains, but it's there. It looks like another circle in the distance. Like, you can see it's even cracked in a very similar way. You can only see it from this point. From right here. This is the only place that you can see it. It seems to have circular texture on it. It's very difficult to see. But that looks like another circle. I want to get up high. That's what I want to do. I need to get up as high as I can. Where am I? So this is where the one circle is. Wait, I can get up there. Hang on, if I can get there before the next storm hits, we'll be able to see quite far. Where are we going? That way.
Huh.
Like, look at this
I'm
as well.
rolling around
All of this,
outside and Alma just... Sorry.
like, all of this is glass as well. Or it looks like it. It could be. It's like the earth itself is melted and splashed.
Splashing's a good way to put it.
Like, something got so damn hot that the earth itself was a liquid that splashed.
Say that Alma just said when looking at like all these big, not structures, but just this environment. She said it's places like this that always make me feel small.
Yeah. Can you grab the other one? Thank you.
Now that's a comment. Like foreshadowing for seeing a big thing. Wait, is that it? Is that the curve?
Right, so we are currently on top of the circle. Right? There's the circle. It's right here. We're on it. Can we see anything from up here is the question. There's another one. There's another circle. And another one in the distance over there. Oh, that's bright. Hang on. That looks like one. That's definitely one. I think these circles are a remnant of a battle. I reckon all of these rocks were at some point covered in sand. And then the sand as over time eroded away. And that's why you've got all of this lightning glass, why you've got so much fulgurite everywhere. Because there was a battle here. A huge battle that literally melted and turned... There's one look over there in the distance. There. There's another one. It turned the sand to glass. It turned the sand liquid. And there was a fight. Right here. Two great dragons. A dragon of the sky and a dragon of the earth. One of the things... Oh! Now, okay, hold on a second. One of the things that Monster Hunter likes to always draw inspiration from is the Bible. And you're probably going, no they don't. It's like, actually, they do. And like, the entirety of Monster Hunter Sunbreak was just one long biblical reference. There is a particular line in Isaiah. Was it Isaiah or is it Ezekiel? And it talks about the devil being flung to... Well, it talks about the morning star falling to earth. Gyps Ross comes back to life, that one dude in the Bible. Nice. It talks about a star falling to earth. Now, Monster Hunter talks about a star falling to earth as well.
I bet we could set up camp here.
Oh! Put a camp here. I think this was like some sort of, like I said, the battle between heaven and earth. That's what we're gonna find out. That's what this is. Ray Dow feeds on the energy that's here, but he is not strong enough to turn so much of the sand in this area into glass. The sheer amount of power that would be necessary for that is unimaginable. But, like I said, maybe something about the size, you know, something that's big enough to swallow a Chatacabra whole. That might be about the right size. Let's say like a Dalamador size serpent. So, it was around about here where we were chasing a Chatacabra and it run off in that direction. And then the ground just dropped into like a cone shape and the Chatacabra died.
It went from being tall to being very, very low.
Did you just... What is... Are you seeing this?
Sinking?
The ripples.
Is that a heartbeat?
Yeah.
The desert is pulsing.
I think there's a monster under here. You're off the edge of the map now, boys. Here be dragons. It's getting... It's getting faster when the wind kicked up. What is under here? What is this? Chatacabra just destroyed your pop-up camp. So the same Chatacabra is over here now. Yeah, it's the same Chatacabra. I need to chase him over there.
So much more dramatic for me because I'm currently standing in the middle of one of those lightning storms. So I've got the dramatic music.
Come on, get up. Run away. A Gypsaurus has discovered my camp. All my camps are going down.
If you're lucky, you'll get to see the Desert Eater Gyps roast too.
I'm kind of, Oh, he hit me. He actually got me. Please run away. Oh, there's another Chatacabra. Good grief. I'm gonna end up killing this one now. See if I can dung bomb him. Wait, is he running the wrong way? He's running the wrong way! Damn it. Oh. Don't have the dung pods equipped. Go that way. Run that way. Run that way. Damn it. Oh, there's another one.
I've come across further evidence that Radal is not, or Radar, whatever it is not responsible for the big old circle of glass.
Oh, yeah?
I'll draw its attention.
I think he is
You
just another, like,
Let's have a
resident of the region.
Oh. Oh, that just looked... Oh, that's just a... No, damn. No, that's just, Balahara. Damn, and it made so much sense, too.
Well, to be fair, I never saw a Balahara when I saw the Chatacabra
shit.
go down.
But it still makes sense, though. I think it still fits with the theming of the logo. Oh, damn. I was really hoping they would drop into that and you wouldn't be able to see anything. But no, that was a Balahara. Yeah. There's an area under there. You can't go down there through here, though.
See, on your screen, though, again, yeah, I agree, there was the Balahara that time. Oh,
yeah, look,
Nelly, that lightning got
down,
me.
He's down underneath us, look. Okay,
yeah.
So, in the previous one, the monster didn't just go into an underground area, he died. It immediately died.
There was no
there's my monster.
Balahara. He was sat there is the thing. Like, nothing created the hole. He was just sitting minding his own business. And then everything just swallowed under him and it sank.
Well, that was a swing and a miss, wasn't it? Missed. I still think it fits, right? Even if it wasn't actually Balahara, it was just a Balahara that did it. I think the idea still fits. Ow. Could you hold still? I'm just trying to break this. Okay, right. You know what? You're making me annoyed now.
I really don't think that the logo for Wilds is an accident. I don't think it was just somebody thought, hey, this'll look cool.
Like, I've had some people saying, like, oh, no, it doesn't mean anything, it's just, you know, 6 dragons because there's 6 dragons because it's Generation 6. But the thing is, when you look at the logo for Monster Hunter Rise, it's Ibushi and Nawa. When you look at the logo for Monster Hunter Sunbreak, it's actually, you know, Malzeno and Geismagorn.
saying before about how I think that Raydal is just a resident of this area?
Yeah, yeah.
Because he's not the only thing that's lightning affiliated here.
No.
You know that herd of the armadillo-like things?
Yeah, they
How
also
they're
absorb
males?
lightning.
Yeah. So I'm currently in the middle of one of those lightning storms, as I said. All of the females are just head down to the ground. They're just resting. They're just staying as low as they can. There's 2 males standing as high as possible, and they're taking all of the lightning.
Yeah.
So this area's probably had this phenomenon for a long time.
Yeah.
Long enough that, as you say, the Windsong people
Ow.
built a lot of their culture around it.
Yeah. That's the other thing. It's like the language and the culture of the Windsong people clearly is based on the circle structures. So it's something in their legends, probably. And as we all know, legends in Monster Hunter are always true.
Yeah. And so that's why I think that Raydal is just a resident. He's just here because this is the way the world is. Because there's more than... We now have at least 2 creatures that seem to just coexist with the storm. I mean, heck, we have an entire herd here where they've evolved to be able to cope with it.
Nicely done, Hunter. Glad you're in one piece.
Not to mention, I can't even see a Raydal anywhere.
World's logo was just a shield.
This is a
Rise was a different dev team. Actually, there's evidence to suggest, because they never make it truly... Okay. There's no such thing as a different dev team. That's a myth. There isn't actually 2 dev teams. There's only 1 dev team. There's just 2 directors. There's only 1 dev team.
I'm getting my ass handed to me by this lightning.
And there's reason to believe that both of the directors are working on this. Both of them haven't been credited. Oh, actually, I think both of them have been credited. But there's reason to believe that both directors are actually working on this one. If you look at the Monster Hunter World logo, you said? Yeah. Save image. There we go. So this is the Monster Hunter World logo. What do you see?
I see at least 4 dragons.
There's 5 dragons. There's
the
one in the
5th one in
center.
the middle at the bottom?
Yeah.
Okay. I wasn't sure if that was a face.
Mm-hmm.
Ow.
So there's 5 dragons, which represents the fact that it's Generation 5. Okay. I've seen this explained. I don't remember all the details because, of course, I've not actually played World myself. I've only watched the lore of it. But this has been explained. It does represent things that were actually present in the game. It's not just a shield, it's the things that's on the shield as well. And, just trying to remember... I should Do you know what? I can't really say what it means because I don't know. I'll be honest with you. I don't. I know that this is representing the life force at the center. The green glow represents the life force at the center. Yeah, it's not necessarily Zora Magdaros, it's more about the Xeno'jiiva, Safi'jiiva, and, you know, following your stars and stuff like that, you know? But, the Legend of the Five Dragons began in Generation 5. Get it? So that was the start of this new story. And you've got the five dragons represented on the shield, and you've got the source at the center being the green glow, kind of like the Everstream, and then these 3 stars represent something, and I can't remember what it was. So yeah, to be fair, I can't actually say with any certainty what it all means, but it does actually have a meaning. It is actually representing something. But if I were to just go remove that for a second, enter Iceborne logo. Oh, that's huge. Wow. Okay. didn't plan that one. So what do we have there? We got the same sort of shield shape, the general shield shape of everything, but this is quite clearly the Sapphire Star. And you've got a new dragon. Who's the new dragon? It's Valkana. So this is... They've been doing this the entire time. At very least since World. But if I go back to Monster Hunter 4, which frankly is one of my favorite logos. Can I just can I just save image, please? Thank you. There we go. Right. Monster Hunter 4's... Oh, that's actually a lot smaller than I thought it was going to be. Okay. Monster Hunter 4 is all about rising up. You got the 4 heads, top left, top right, bottom left, bottom right, which are the 4 dragon heads, which represent as Generation 4. In the center, you've got a tribal mask, because you know, they tend to have tribal, iconography on there. But the whole concept behind the villains, or the big bads of 4, was rising up. This is where I was saying that they like to draw a lot of their concepts from biblical theology. And one of those concepts is the idea of the fallen devil, the fallen angel, but in the case of Monster Hunter 4, it was specifically the devil attempting salvation. A devil reaching for heaven. That was the goal, right? And what you got was a monster, that being Gormagala, which is, you know, he's a small, dark, slunking creature with a flowing black cape. He's blinded, but, you know, he's got these horns, these hidden horns, which is like a reference to the like comments that the devil will appear in the form of an angel, but the horns are hidden, you know? And he reveals his demonic self when he goes into a rage, and he glows purple, and he's upright, and he's strong, and he's powerful, and he's gonna kick your ass. And the concept is the demon attempting salvation. And what you end up with in the end is Shigaru Magala, the risen Gormagala. A Gormagala that has succeeded in becoming the angel again. A demon that reached for heaven and succeeded. The Satan that could. But we also see the opposite. The fallen Gormagala, or the chaotic Gormagala. A Gormagala, a demon that reached for heaven and got burned. And what do we have in the logo? Wings. That's what this logo is. It's wings. Obviously it's dragons, because it's always dragons. But it's dragons reaching for heaven. That's what the wings represent. It's...
Looks like the monster dropped something.
Thank you, Alma. It's the Gormagala reaching to become the Shigaru Magala. A demon reaching to become an angel again. And this is represented all throughout Monster Hunter. They are crazy analogies. Like, what's it called? The big bad. The big bad. The one true big bad. Fatalis. If you look at the different forms of Fatalis, there are 3. There's your regular black Fatalis, which represents the fallen. He represents the fallen angel. Why do I say that he represents a fallen angel? Because when you look at the ancient Fatalis, it is a beautiful, white, pearlescent dragon. Absolutely stunning. Which is his angelic form, his ancient form, the form that Fatalis once had. But he fell. And he became the Black Fatalis. But when you defeat Fatalis, he doesn't die. What happens to Fatalis when you beat him? The floor under the arena collapses. And you go into hell. Literally, you go into a volcano. Where you fight Red Fatalis. The Satan Fatalis. The King of Hell. They represent the 3 versions of Fatalis. Red Fatalis is the King of Hell. Black Fatalis is the Fallen Fatalis. But the Ancient Fatalis, and that's what it's actually called, the Ancient Fatalis, is a white, angelic-looking dragon. They have these representations all throughout Monster Hunter. It's one that they keep relying on. And, you know, they kind of did the same thing with Monster Hunter Sunbreak. Like, you talk about like the final fight with Geismagorm. Hang on a minute. I'll even get you the verse.
Oh yeah, that really was on the nose.
Yeah, I couldn't believe that I missed that. Here we go. Revelation 13. Then I stood on the sand of the sea, on the shore. Depends on translation. It'll be shore. And then I stood on the sand of the sea. I stood on the shore. And I saw a beast rising up out of the sea, having 7 heads and 10 horns. Well, guess what? He's got 10 horns. And on his horns, 10 crowns. I mean, obviously there's symbolism here as well. And on the heads were blasphemous names. Now the beast which I saw was like a leopard. His feet were like the feet of a bear. And his mouth like the mouth of a lion. The dragon gave him his name and his power. The dragon gave him his name and his power. What did we just fight? You just beat Malzeno. And all of the Curios leave Malzeno and they take the power to Geismagorm. The dragon gave up his name and his power to the beast from the sea. The dragon gave him his throne, his power, and great authority. Where is Malzeno? Malzeno is in the citadel. He is in the throne room of the citadel. That's where he sits. That's where he stays. That's where you find him. That's where you fight him.
The weather is getting increasingly worse.
So you defeat Malzeno, and he gives up all of his power to Geismagorm. He gives up his authority, his seat, his throne. I saw one of his heads as though it had been mortally wounded, and this deadly wound had healed. What happens when Geismagorm comes out of the pit? He is hit by the Dragonator, and he seems to have been killed. And then you have to go down and fight him again, because he healed, because he didn't die.
Geismagorm be like, I will not be defeated with your science.
Exactly. And everyone was you got to take in consideration, some of the metaphor involved in this as well. So the next line is, so they worshipped the dragon and gave authority to the beast. And they worshipped the beast, saying, who is like the beast? Who is able to make war with him? You want to know what the answer to that question is? Me. Who is going to make war with the beast? We are. Because we are the hunters. That's what we do. The entire world lived in fear of the dragon and of his authority. How he stands so proud and so powerful. They took down the human kingdom that was the Citadel. And everyone feared him and gave authority to him. And it's like, oh my goodness, he's so terrifying. Who is there like the beast? Me. Let him who hath understanding reckon the number of the beast, for it is a human number. And currently, my human number is, see. YN4U763B. I never really been that deep to me. I'm just here to smack Big Lizard with a stick. Oh, that's fine, you know. But the thing is that these games are not... Like, everyone will appreciate these games for different reasons. And some people just smack Lizard with stick, sure. But that doesn't mean that this doesn't exist. That this hasn't
I
been
like to
thought
toe the
out.
line.
I like to toe the line.
There's definitely smack lizard with stick, and I'm currently have a lizard trying to drown me in sand.
Yeah.
But I am certainly interested in, oh dear lord, in the world around me as well.
Like, there's a lot of people, like, and don't get me wrong, I am all for gameplay. That's my thing. I'm here for gameplay. But because of the how should I put it? Because of my upbringing, because of the various things that you know, what I went to university for, I have got a pretty unique perspective where I'm able to notice a lot of these things. One of the lessons that, one of the lessons I had when I was in college was they gave us a copy of the Hebrew Bible, and they said, translate this. I'd never really even seen Hebrew before in my life, and you know, we given a passage, and they said, just translate that. You know, that's kind of one of the that's hard. That's not easy at all. But it was a lesson. It was to teach us that you know, it's important to understand the differences in translations and how they work, and stuff like that, you know. And that's the thing, is that ultimately that has allowed me to see connections and, you know, being able to like link different, because a lot of people say that, oh, the Bible is probably the most contradictory work that has ever been written, and it's actually not. It's surprising. Like, a lot of people think that it is, but it actually isn't. A lot of it makes sense within its own context. Like, obviously there are people who don't believe, and there are people who do believe, and they believe different things, but if you take it for what it is pretty solidly connected. There are some things that seem to not make sense, but when you take the actual context of the original writings, like the original languages, which is what we were taught to do, it really does make a lot more sense. Like, the English version of the Bible is pretty awful, honestly. But it's the language that we speak. That I was thinking of. Context, yeah, exactly. But this is the thing. I've learned to be able to make connections and see these connections, and there's a lot of these really cool things that people put into video games, and for some people it's just smack monster with stick, and that's fine. That's great. As long as you're enjoying it, that's all that really matters.
But we get excited over going, what does it mean? Yeah.
There's an element of that, you know. At the end of the day, the creators also put this deep, meaningful, metaphorical, almost puzzle-like backstory to all of these games. And appreciating that is also important. Even if you personally do not, it's important that some people do, because otherwise that's just wasted work. And they put so much effort into these games. I've actually seen people, I've had an argument with someone who said that they shouldn't put any lore into the game, and that the lore in Monster Hunter is stupid anyway. And I'm like, you know, you can just go to hell. because
Yeah,
it's...
I don't think I'd enjoy Monster Hunter if there was zero story.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it
I
can...
might as well play Big Game Hunter.
Yeah, it can be enjoyed as someone who just wants to play game, smack monster. Sure. But then there's a deeper aspect to it, which I feel like a lot of people tend to, you know, ignore or dismiss because it's not necessarily something that they are interested in. And I'm not saying that's what you're doing, Jorgen. I just want to be absolutely clear. I'm not saying that you were doing that. I'm just saying that there are people out there that feel that way, and I think that's really disrespectful. That at the end of the day, whether or not you care about the lore, that's still work that has gone into the game. You know, that's still important. There's still time and effort and art that has been put into the game. And not appreciating it is different than telling other people that they shouldn't appreciate it. And I've sadly encountered so much of that. I actually had someone ask me to come onto their stream once. Like, legitimately asked me to come onto their stream to talk about Legend of Zelda lore. Now, I'm good with Monster Hunter lore. I'm still learning. I'm still discovering new things. But Legend of Zelda is where it's at for me. And people, yeah, I have been asked to go to someone's stream to talk Legend of Zelda lore. And they clearly thought that they could one-up me. And when I say one-up, what they did was, we were talking about the lore, and then he just turns around and says, but the lore doesn't matter anyway, because it was never designed with lore in mind. There was never a timeline, so the timeline doesn't matter. That was his big finale. And he was trying to, you know, catch me off guard and turn around and say that the timeline of Zelda never existed anyway. It was just something... Goodness, sorry about that.
Right?
Yeah. He was saying that the lore was just something that was created after Skyward Sword, when they released the Hyrule Historia. That's not true. That's not even remotely true. That's not even close to being true. There was a timeline in Legend of Zelda since the very first game. There always has been. In the original Legend of Zelda, you go around and you fight in Ganon, and they tell a story of, in the past, there was this thing called the Triforce, but the Triforce was split up, and Ganon now has the Triforce of Power. Zelda has the Triforce of Wisdom, and we don't know anything about the Triforce of Courage yet. And then Link comes along, defeats Ganon. Collects the Triforce of Wisdom, defeats Ganon, gives the Triforce of Wisdom back to Zelda, captures the Triforce of Power of Ganon. Cool. Which then flows directly into the next game, Zelda 2. And in Zelda 2, it takes place directly after the events of Zelda 1. In which a Triforce appears on the back of Link's hand, and it is because of his previous quest that he's sent on the quest of courage to discover the Triforce of Courage. There you go. There's a timeline. You have two stories that are literally a sequel to one another. That's a timeline. The third game, A Link to the Past. It says it in the title, ladies and gentlemen. This is a prequel. And it talks about the origins of Ganon. And in The Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past, it states that Ganon was once a man named Ganondorf Dragmire who came from the desert. Well, that's the origins of Ganon. That's the origins of Ganon, ladies and gentlemen. And guess what? That line is the basis for Ocarina of Time. So yes, there's always been a timeline in Legend of Zelda. And this guy literally got me on his stream to talk about Legend of Zelda lore just so he could throw it back in my face in the last few minutes and say, Zelda lore doesn't matter. And then I went in on him, and I explained every step of the timeline, and showed that there was always a timeline. It may not have been written down, but there was always a timeline. He didn't talk to me after that. And he deleted that stream.
He deleted everything.
Because I made him look... Because he tried to make me look like a fool. And then I returned the favor. You can't mess with me when it comes to stuff like Zelda lore. I'm sorry. You can't. He deleted everything? Has he, like quit streaming?
It's all gone.
Damn. Okay. That sucks.
Quit streaming, killed all of his Twitter accounts, killed his art account.
Damn.
Channels are all gone.
Man, I don't wish that on him, of course. If someone's gonna try to make me look like a fool, then obviously I'm gonna retaliate. I'm gonna return the favor, as I said. But, no, I don't take any sort of pleasure in the fact that he's gone.
Look at it that way either, but what I am considering is that, well, I think maybe he was finding it hard in the streaming environment, if those are the kind of things he was doing.
Yes, that is one of the problems, is like, you don't do that. You don't bring someone into your stream to try and make them look like an idiot, because, oh my goodness, because no one else is going to want to work with you.
Yeah, and I think that's partially what happened. But either way, the point is that
Yeah,
the
sad
thing
that
that
he's
I will
given up.
the thing that I will never forget while watching that stream
Hmm.
was, funnily enough, yeah, towards the end of the discussion, him having attempted to talk lore and then say there is no law. He began the starting with there's no law by saying, yeah, I'll be honest with you, man, I have no idea what you just said.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Is
Spoken like somebody who has not played the games.
Yeah.
He had played 2 and assumed he knew the entire series.
Oh, he hadn't even played 2 at that point. Like, Tears of the Kingdom wasn't out. I don't think. Was it out then? No, it wasn't. Because Tears of the Kingdom wasn't out until, when I started streaming on YouTube. So that was back on...
he had played... Sorry, go on.
He played Breath of the Wild, and he asked me to talk about lore, because I had said to him that I think I know what was coming in Tears of the Kingdom.
I think the other game he played was Twilight Princess.
Oh, okay,
but...
yeah, he might have played, like, Twilight Princess or something, but yeah, he was talking about Breath of the Wild, and asking me what I thought would be in Tears of the Kingdom, and I said, we're going to be going back to the sky. That's really important, because the Legend of Zelda trilogy, the current continuity trilogy, is Skyward Sword, Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. I don't think Breath of the Wild had even come out at this point, had it? I think it just did. Yeah, it just released. And people were saying that there was going to be a Twilight Princess, like there was leakers saying for years, they're going to do a Twilight Princess and Wind Waker HD collection that was going to release on Switch. And I said, one, not going to happen. They would never do that. Nintendo could get away with selling them individually for $60 each. So they wouldn't release it as a collection. That's bad business. Two, they're not going to release Twilight Princess and Wind Waker because they need to re-release Skyward Sword. Because Skyward Sword is the prequel to Breath of the Wild. And everyone's like, no, it's not. It's the first game in the entire series. I said, it's the only game that has Hylia in it. Skyward Sword is the first game that introduces the goddess Hylia. And in all of the rest of the continuity, there is no mention of Hylia. Except for Breath of the Wild, where Hylia is once again a central goddess. Where she's at all the temples. So, they're going to re-release Breath of the Wild. They're going to re-release Skyward Sword, because that's the prequel to Breath of the Wild. They need to release that one so that there is a through line of continuity for the 3 games in the trilogy. And Tears of the Kingdom will come full circle and will take us back into the sky. Like, 2 months later, the first trailer dropped, and I was right, as per bloody
Before
usual.
we had the name.
Yeah, it wasn't even called Tears of the Kingdom at that point. It was just the Breath of the Wild sequel. And I was saying, it's because it's... Breath of the Wild is a sequel to Skyward Sword, because the Loftwings became the Rito instead of the Zora. And you've got Hylia as a central goddess. And then when Tears of the Kingdom comes out, they're going to be approaching those concepts. They're going to bring that back, and they're going to go back to the sky. They have to, because that rounds out the trilogy. Well, I was right. I wish more people would listen to me than they would listen to leakers, honestly. Leakers just want to destroy your hype. They just want to hurt you. They want to profit off your pain. They want to profit off your disappointment. That is their job. Profiting on hype and disappointment. I wish more people would actually listen to me, because at very least I'm being honest and upfront about everything. I don't pretend to be a leaker. I don't pretend to have some knowledge that no one else can have. You know, I don't pretend to have insider sources. I just listen. I listen really well. And then I tell you exactly what I'm thinking. And I don't mean this to brag. I know it sounds like it's bragging, and I completely understand if you're thinking, man, this guy is really talking himself up here. Yeah, I get that. I understand that. But the thing is that when I say something, it's because I'm confident enough to say this is actually going to happen. And more often than not, I'm right. Oops, didn't mean to do that. The button for my screenshot's in a weird place. But yeah, no, I like I said, I don't mean to brag. I don't like to brag. I'm not doing this to be like, look how great I am. It's just when I see so many people being hurt by this false hype and these lies, and people saying, "Oh, this game is gonna be on the Switch," and then, you know, companies like Eurogamer turn around and confirm them, saying, "Oh yes, our insiders have said the same thing." When when I know full well that they're lying. I hate that. I really do. They are horrible people. They look at the things that you are excited about, that you are hyped for, and they capitalize on it. They prey on it. And they turn it against you. Turn it into disappointment. And look at how many people yell and shout at Nintendo because the leaks aren't true. Look at how many people are on like Twitter and Facebook just constantly going off about how Nintendo are stupid, Nintendo have disappointed them, they're never going to trust Nintendo again. And then you're like, it wasn't Nintendo that promised these things. The leakers did. but you'll still go back to them every week to be lied to again. It's just sad. And I hate seeing people getting disappointed like that. People don't deserve it. People want to enjoy a video game, for goodness sake. Whether it's hit Lizard with stick, or whether it's actually sitting down and examining the lore and deconstructing everything. People should be allowed to enjoy things without people trying to spoil it. That gets me mad. That gets me real mad. Anyway, it's already nearly 1 o'clock. Kiko, you gonna join me?
Yep, I'll be right there.
Right, where is my lobby ID? Where did I put it? Oh, I put it all the way up there. Okay. Let's see. YN.
Still emptying. I'm still emptying my
you.
bag. So I just did a hunt.
3B. There you go. Okay. New, oops. Hang on. I didn't bring chat back. Oh, no. There we go. Sorry, chat. I forgot about you. Is it still bad? Oh my goodness. This is ridiculous. Do you have a PC, Munta? Well, I mean, you do, but, because obviously you play Monster Hunter World with us. You might be better off just downloading it on your PC.
Yeah, no need to get too attached to what we do in the beta, so it doesn't take long to start over.
That's true. Sorry, I just got up because I was looking for something. Hold on. Okay, so, sorry about that. Just had to grab a towel.
6-3.
Not sure PC can handle it. Kiko's laptop could handle it just fine. It was on the lowest settings, but at least she was able to play.
Yeah, the gameplay was fine.
Yeah.
Oh,
there she is.
Graphics. Yeah, the graphics quality was worse than potatoes. But I played.
Yeah, the ability to play is more important than what it necessarily looks like. Unless, of course, you can't see monsters because they, keep disappearing. Or falling through the world. That is another option I have seen.
Oh yeah, that's right. And I definitely look at those videos I sent you later.
Yeah. Oh, I can't do that right now.
Hard at work?
Let's have a look. What does she have to say? We got level... Wait, did we not... Wait. Oh, it didn't count! The Balahara didn't count. Okay.
No, because we hadn't actually asked Alma about it.
Yeah, okay. Posted the Balahara quest.
Shall we get started?
Hey, Kato. What you looking at? What?
No, why?
Just chill, dude. What's the matter? Oh. Hang on. The shadow can't decide whether it's a tent or a rock. It's either a tent or a rock. It's not sure. What are we looking at? I think it's supposed to be a rock. That's pretty funny.
Did you eat a meal?
I have, yeah.
Okay. Okay. Talk to Alma.
The Legend of the Tent Rock. What's causing that, though? That's the question. Like, I'm looking where the shadows are, but... like, I'm not seeing the rock itself isn't changing, just what is casting the shadow is kind of different. Interesting. Alright, you ready to go?
Yeah.
Depart now. Let's go get our Balahara.
How old is your computer, Montel?
Hey, Jorgen, welcome back.
Now commencing quest by order of the guild.
Because if it helps, my
As the
computer is
flight shipments
also
come in, hope you find
a
something
5-year-old laptop. A gaming laptop, but a laptop nonetheless.
Oh, I missed. Let's see.
York has posted a quest and is waiting for others. Oh,
What?
it just came up on my screen.
Oh, you jumped in? Oh, yeah. I'll send you a friend request. Actually, I haven't sent anyone a friend request, so hang on.
Thank you, Alma.
Send friend request to Kiko. There we go.
I'm not seeing it in my invitations.
Don't worry about it. You'll see it later.
Okay. Monster's that way. I've gone the completely wrong direction.
Oh, just lock onto it.
Yeah, I am now.
I gathered some materials too. Check your sacred's pouch.
Oh, I can see him. That was not what I was trying to do. Okay.
Gosh dang it. Whiffed it.
Oh, he noticed.
Dropped off one of these tails. While we were chatting, I fought one,
Oh, yeah.
and I managed to get the tail off. It looks very squishy. Hello.
Oh, Jorgen. Oh, what the heck?
Spectacular splat.
Uh-oh.
Get sharp slashed. Oh, he nearly took my head off. Alright, so there should be a sore spot on the back of his tail. Dang it.
Where'd he go? Oh, he's escaping.
He's gonna pirouette away. Ow.
Oh, here comes a Chupacabra. Well, he doesn't like me right now because I seem to be just
Ow.
pissing him off.
Awesome watching someone just swing a saxophone at him.
Oh. Oh, he got me. Hmm.
Okay, he's got a wound on his left side. He's not letting me get
Yep.
near it.
Damn it. I got it.
You got it? Cool.
Yep. Oh, there's another
Right
one.
shoulder.
Damn it. Right.
Got locked behind his feet.
Oh, just as I got close enough to his head to stab him, he turned around.
That true charge slash was for you, Munter. Hell yeah. Heck, I've got to sharpen.
Oh, actually, yeah, so do I. Yeah, just a little bit better than Sony's tech support, not gonna lie. Okay, here he is.
He's gonna sleep? Well, he was, I think.
No, I don't think so. He's got a wound on his head, I think. Yeah, he does.
Yeah, this is his napping place.
Oh, is it?
We just
oh,
didn't let him out.
Ah, damn.
More supplies have been
Get
added.
down from there.
Yep, got him.
Ooh, that was some damage. Well done.
Missed. Got it. He's still got another wound on him. Oh no, no, no! Oh no, he does. He does. No.
On his back leg.
Ah. Ah, let me get close to it.
I'm trying to keep his
Ah,
face
come on.
occupied.
Damn it! Okay. That's it. I've had enough. Nice, well done. He's dead. He's done. I'm still getting used to the Lance, but I am enjoying it, honestly. I tried playing Lance in the original Monster Hunter, and it's very simple. Like a lot of the original weapons are actually very, very simple. You prefer gun lance in Wilds? The thing that I like about the lance in this game is I feel like it's more like the lance that was in 3. I really enjoyed lance in 3. But, it kind of felt like when it went to 4, it became very, I don't know, I feel like they rebalanced it, because, like, Lance was amazing underwater. Like, genuinely was just really fun underwater. And then when you go and, you know, you switch from 3 to 4, and 4 doesn't have underwater anymore, and the Lance has been rebalanced for land, and it just feels really slow and sluggish. Man, that was not fun. That wasn't fun. I was still playing Longsword, though, so I went to Longsword again in 4. But, yeah, I'm actually liking Lance. I like it's far more maneuverable. It's still hard to turn. It's almost impossible to turn. But when you do turn, it, oh, no, I pressed quick start. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. No, no. I'll just wait for you guys to join me. You can do secret jousting. You can. That is what I've been doing. That's what I've been really loving about this.
Let's put them to use.
Surprised I don't have Raid Down Quest. I do on Xbox, but I don't on PC because I haven't done any of the quests. on PC. So this is me basically catching up to where I was on Xbox. So I did post a Doshiguma quest, but I don't think you guys can join it. Oh, I don't know if you guys can join it. Oh, you have joined it. Okay, cool. Brilliant.
I'm lost. Hold on. Okay.
So we need to deal with the rest of the group. Looks like we got just the Alpha on his own at the moment. Oh no, there they are. Oh, no, I turned around. Nope, he's doing a spinny boy. Oh. Oh, we got a clash! We got another clash!
Nice. Yeah,
Oh,
stuff like
ow.
that makes you feel like a badass.
Yeah. Come here. Fight me.
Ow. Oh, I killed your tent.
He did. See, when they're nice and big like this, I love the up attack. You know? Straight in his butt.
Oh, the maintenance cat is just
Oh,
standing
that was a big
there
one.
looking at the... He's just
I'm gonna
looking at
die.
the tent all forlornly.
No, I'm not gonna die, I'm fine. Hang on. I'll get rid of this one. Ow!
That one hurt. Wound on his back.
Yep. I can't see it right now, but I'll get it.
Yeah, he flipped over really fast.
Where's it? There it is. It helps to actually have my weapon out to be able to target wounds. Something which I think maybe we will all learn is that targeting wounds easier with weapon out. I know it sounds crazy, doesn't it?
Where are you? Let me ride.
Increasingly worse. Exercise
I got his back.
Cool, thank you.
Oh, ow. Oof.
Oh,
Damn it. Oh! Weather changed. Oh, Chuck! I just grabbed one of those things and threw it at you.
yeah, I got a shock the first time I saw one of these things standing on their hind legs. And just walking around. Oh.
You run me the wrong direction, Burb. Why won't I... Why? I just will not grab hold.
Jeez.
I don't know why he will not grab and hold on.
Maybe he's too agitated at the moment.
I'm getting a bit bloody agitated too.
Oh, Jesus. Don't look at me, don't look at me, don't look at me.
Oh, he's looking at me instead. Brilliant. It's just what I wanted. Okay.
You can carve materials off of small monsters as well.
The lightning has them amped up. Might be able to use them as a trap.
Try and drag him this way. Try and drag him onto the rocks in the center.
Yeah, I'm trying to get his attention.
Do you have any lure pods?
Hello? Let me check.
Got it.
Oh, never mind then. And no, I think I put them away. Got a wound on his right arm.
Okay.
Out of the car wheel. Uh-oh.
More supplies have been added.
Oh, I thought he was going for me. He went for you.
Hey, he ran into them. Whoa, Nelly! Aha.
Damn.
Yeah, he was not having a bar of it. Oh, cool, you got the one on his foot.
Yeah. There's just one on his, two on his back. Oh.
Away from that wall.
Oh, be careful
Yeah,
you don't
it's-
trip me while I'm guarding.
Trying not to, but the problem I'm having is that he either pushes me
Oh,
into the wall
damn
or,
it!
or he spins me around.
I missed. I missed the counter. Ah, damn.
Ow.
Sorry about that.
Happens. Climb, damn you.
Oh, no, now he's running away. Good grief. Oh, I shot that straight at the bloody floor.
The environmental one may have had more luck.
Oh, he completely,
I noticed they tend to be brighter.
he completely ignored it.
I'll draw its attention.
Right, I got him aggroed.
Cool. Don't die.
It's alright, I got a big shield.
Good, because he punches like a truck.
Ow, yeah. You still hit me.
Please hit the bloody monster. I don't know why, but I'm having a lot of trouble in this fight not ending up in the other state.
Oh no. I thought I was facing the wrong direction then to actually get protection for that. Nice! That was the one. Oh, yeah, he just turned around and slugged me one. Nice, perfect.
I'll draw its attention.
Ah, I got him aggroed again. These lure pods are great. Oh wait, I can hit his back. Nice.
Well, yeah, especially when you're laying down. You go ham.
Nice. You didn't like that. Ooh, I'll take that.
Is he alright?
No, he's not.
Oh. Ow. That hurt a lot.
Oh, he missed. What was that? How did he... What? What did he even do then?
Your health was getting low, and I think he just ran over you.
From what I understand, I had my shield up. In fact, I was charging my... Oh, I bet you it let go. I bet you I accidentally let go. I let go of A, I let go of A, didn't I? Or B.
It looked like the strike that got you was from his
B.
back foot, is my point. When I said, like, it looked like he ran you over.
I can't believe that. Twice now.
Meanwhile, me just slapped me hard.
Yeah, I have not died to Doshiguma since the open beta test one. Now I've done twice in the same fight.
The alpha hurts. He really hurts. Okay. Sharpen.
Sorry, I've encountered a Balahara and need to restart.
Okay.
Wait, no, hang on. My burb's taking me in a different direction. Did he just move?
Get on the bird.
I'm watching the route constantly recalculating on the map, and it's like he has no idea where he's going. My burb is just trying his best right now. Hang on, I'm getting there. Slowly.
The storm is over, at least.
300.
Tell you what, though.
200.
My game is having a heart attack.
150. 100. 50.
Stop screaming!
Kick his ass! Oh, okay. Oh, stab his ass! That'll do. That's gotta not be nice. I gotta be honest.
What, being stabbed in the ass?
Yeah, with a big spiky bit. I know I probably shouldn't be aiming for his butt with this. I should probably be aiming for his face, but, you know. There he goes.
Well done.
I gave him a frontal lobotomy. Stabbed him right in the nose with my big spike.
This thing's a trove of new data.
That attack is the same as the Rajang one. It digs the ground up under you. You can't block that.
Ah, that's what happened.
Sneak attacks do insane damage, they do. I got one-shotted by a bloody Gypsaros. Like, I even knew that he was already, that he wasn't dead. I was just slightly too close to him. I couldn't believe that. It's like, I'm standing back and I'm watching us going, he's gonna jump up now. I know he's gonna jump up now. We've been through this dance before. And I was just slightly too close. And when he jumped up, he hit me and one-shotted me. That was so frustrating. And I was like, there's no way. Oh, yeah. Straight through his brain.
Nice. Ooh. Got 2 beast gems from that.
Don't worry, they'll rebalance all the drops by the time it comes out. You're not going to be getting beast gems.
I was just gonna...
165 with a sneak
where's
attack.
Hellfire?
Nice. Yeah, where is Hellfire? You should be getting plates by now.
PlayStation Network down.
Oh, yeah,
he gets plates while
yeah.
he's asleep.
Yeah. Oh, damn it. Oh, nice. You got the sneak attack. There it is. There's that one, Jorgen. I only got one clash. I don't like that. I want to get more clashes. I keep putting my hands in my lap. And when I put my hands in my lap, I hit the toggle button on the back, which activates the screenshot. I want to get more clashes. I love clashes. Clashes are really fun.
Hard at work.
It's a cat called Dog.
Okay. Okay. Speaking of the roast of Jip. Oh no, I keep hitting quick. That should be the second option. I want to go in the tent. Quick depart should be the second option, not the top option. Gosh darn it.
By order of the guild. Those supplies will help with this quest. Let's be sure to use them.
I mean, there's always the possibility that I could get good, as the kids say. But that's not going to happen. I've been playing Monster Hunter since 2000 and... You know what? I'm not going to finish that sentence. That's just depressing.
Yeah.
But if I wasn't going to get good by now, I would have. Yeah, should I get some more... I should get some more food in me. Yeah, I should get some more food in me. Custom. I'm gonna have some fishies, and I'm gonna have some cheese, and I'm gonna have some honey. What are we fighting? Gypsaros. Variety of ailments. Yeah, we're gonna have immunizer instead. Put some herbs on the top of that. Make it delicious. Oh.
That's a good point.
Oh.
Might craft some.
That is clearly parsley and coriander. And you know what? Coriander is good for your stomach, and parsley is actually got antioxidants. So that's actually accurate. That's actually the herbs that they put in is actually accurate. Beautiful. And parsley and coriander are both really good on fish too. So yeah.
So.
Alright, so I've posted a quest. I'm waiting for you to join, Kiko.
Yeah, I said I was crafting. Hang a bang.
Sorry.
Yeah, I was swapping my antidotes for herbal medicines. Well, then again, I might need the antidotes as well, just in case, because they only let you carry 5 of the herbal medicine.
Have you ever heard the tragedy of Darth and Aneuryn the Wise? They said
No?
that he was smart enough to buy a new gaming chair and then buy a car seat cover to keep it clean. He was getting tired, you see, of having to put a towel on the chair to keep the chair clean. So he bought a car seat cover, one that he thought would be cooler because it was pleather. But little did he know that the pleather one is actually way sweatier. And therefore, Darth and Aneuryn the Wise, not me, definitely not me, he had to use the bloody towel on the back of the chair anyway. Okay, so he's not really Darth Aneuryn the Wise, is he? He's Darth Aneuryn the bloody idiot.
Yeah, he's not that wise.
I missed again. And I'm blind. Oh, twice in a row, you little swine.
The honey.
I got him. I got him. Aha, I got you this time. Watch this. Watch this. This is great. Oh, holding on. There we go. Watch this. Up. That's so freaking cool. I'm a dragoon, bitch.
And you did a flip.
Didn't I just? I am a Final Fantasy dragoon, and I will have no one tell me otherwise.
Get up, woman. It's only a little flash. Miserable rubber chicken.
Yeah, he is a bit of a miserable. Go away, you horrible mosquito thing. Oh, he's off. Okay.
Run away already.
Do you wanna like follow him, please? Thank you. Actually, do you know what? We'll switch. Hammer time. Let me get onto his face.
Okay.
Because I can break that crystal with the hammer. Actually, I think you can as well with your explosions, Jorgen. Down he goes.
I keep getting knocked over by your hammer.
Sorry. I did say let me get to his face.
Attacking his back leg.
The hammer's got such an impact in this. I love it. It's even got, like, I thought the impact was pretty big in World. It does so much damage. It just knocks them for 6. Might even knock them for 7. Like, I hit him like, well, admittedly there was an explosion happening there, but still. It doesn't take much.
Help.
Oh, damn. Hey, come here. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, he got me. Look at the lizard. There's a cute little lizard. Look at him go. Oh! I'm going to save you. A ruffle lizard. I saved him.
Yay.
Down he goes. That's where I like him, on the floor. Oof. Oh, heck. Drat.
Gosh dang it.
See, it used to be that was like a cone flash directly in front of him. And then he would do the standing upright one to flash everything around him. Now it's just flash everything. And all you had to do was turn to face the opposite direction, you wouldn't get done. The head becomes a wound when it's doing it and is interruptible? I have no idea. Oh, hang
Sleeping.
on. Can we blow him up? I didn't bring bombs. Did you bring bombs?
Where I put... Hang on. Maybe I just can't see them because I was on my bird. Yes, I do have bird. I do have bombs. This is unique.
I'm gonna try and jump... No, I'm not. I'm gonna let you blow him up. Go for it.
I don't need regular pods.
That's gonna hurt.
What is shouting?
Oh, he's down.
Oh. We're gonna wait.
Back up, back up. Oh, we got his crystal. We got his crystal. He's not going to be doing that again. Yeah, bring your head at ground level so I can reach it. It's great. Great tactic.
Arms down, face presented.
Exactly. Nice. Well done, guys. That was fun.
We're bullying the rubber chicken.
Yeah. He deserves to be bullied.
And it was then that they invented rubber tires.
Indeed.
Oh, his head's still doing the glitchy thingy.
Oh, is it? Oh, it's not on mine. I think that's just an
okay.
Xbox thing.
Maybe, yeah.
Though I do appear to have like a magic shadow right next to him. That only appears at certain angles.
Oh, yeah.
Looks like the monster dropped something. Yeah, his soul. Let's have a look at that one.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that's great. Well done. Look at that. Well done. Very nice explosion there, Jorgen.
Standing in that explosion.
Are you standing in the explosion?
Yeah.
Ha!
You can see me.
Can I? Oh, Yep. Yep. Kind of see the silhouette of a Kiko in there.
Yeah, the screen is incredible from my end.
I imagine it's just one big flash.
There's a flash. There's the end of what I'm guessing is either the Gypsaurus's leg or wing, and his head is off to the side doing a scream.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to seeing these screenshots over on the Discord later. Remember to post your screenshots to the Discord later.
I told you this last night. I don't know how to get them off the Xbox.
I'll show you how to get them off the Xbox.
Okay.
But you aren't the only person here.
Hellfire and Jorgen.
Well, Hellfire's not yours, he's on PlayStation.
Yeah, but he played last night.
Yes, actually, good point. He did play last night. Munta, Hellfire. Screenshots, my guy. Oh, there's technically, I don't know if you've noticed this, but there's a little bit of a photo mode. I don't know if I can do it right now because you guys are with me. But if you're in... Yeah, you can't do it right now. If you're in solo, you can pause the game. So you go into options, pause game, and you can remove the UI. It still has the option to remove the UI. So you can actually pause the game and then take a screenshot. I've been saving no screenshots. How dare!
I have many.
Yeah.
Lots of many.
So we got Arkveld. I still haven't got Ray Dow.
Yeah. I don't know
That's
what
so
the conditions
weird.
are.
What's the conditions to get it?
I'll be waiting here.
You can post a Ray? Sure. Need to see it. I've already fought it once.
Yeah, we got totaled by one
No,
last
that was
night.
no, that was on the Xbox, but
Yeah,
yeah.
but I don't have the quest either.
Oh, okay.
That's my point.
Don't know. Cannot join because the maximum number of people is already... That is only a 1v1 quest. Party size of 1. No worries. Need to have a drink.
Did you do that?
What did you do?
Oh, my bird swooped me up and dived off a cliff.
Oops.
Gonna fast travel back to town.
Nope, here it comes.
I'll be waiting here.
Weather's about to change.
Why? Because hair is standing on end.
Because my controller just vibrated.
Ah.
Post and prep. The correct option.
Understood. Shall we get started?
Maybe make some armor skins for this one.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. What the heck is going on? I just saw something. That was weird. Okay.
The shell for the dung pod.
I know, there's just
That's
a
kind of
flying...
up-
Yeah, a flying dung pod just came past my screen. I don't know.
Yeah. I saw it. That was really weird. It's kind of up there with my floating crocodile.
Prefer the Hope Armor over the others? It depends. At this point in time, I really do like the Hope Armor, like visually. And I like speed sharpening. Against Ray Dow, though, I'm probably going to change it. Which is the one with positive... Oh, no. Wait, hold on. This is the one with Thunder Resist.
Put that away.
Yeah,
Look
yeah.
there.
This is the
There
one
it is.
for Ray Dow. Oh, I didn't mean to go all the way back out. I have a restock button. Sub menu. That was not sub menu. Cool. You like the speed eating from Doshiguma? Good grief. I swear I press B1 too many times every time. Medic.
Okay. My ear is itching.
Alright. Let's try this Ray Dow fella.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hold on.
Let's have another hug with no surprises today.
Funny Alma.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
Help with this quest. Let's be sure to use them.
There he is. Oh.
He's standing in a shield full of other bodies.
I know he is.
Makes it hard to keep an eye on where his wings are.
Can you please stop? Thank you.
Ow. Heck.
Ooh, that one got me. That one got me pretty good. Don't you dare!
Okay. That long to get sorted.
Oh!
Really? Bastard. Okay, now you're just showing off.
Oh my goodness, I didn't even see that one coming.
Obliterated.
Did he get all of us?
Well, he killed you and me at very least.
More supplies have been added.
He landed on me, and as I was getting up, I got nuked.
You know what? Back to hammer.
Too slow.
Well, I was using longsword and yeah, I wasn't having a good time with it.
Oh, that was back to hammer. Sorry,
Yeah.
I think you said fuck the hammer.
Holding on. Got him. Get down.
I saw that big 100 damage from up there. Nice.
Yeah, I'm currently at a position where I just don't really give a crap about cutting his tail off. I just want to survive.
Looking at the tail because at least he's not looking at me.
That doesn't seem to be a factor.
Well, every time in front of his face today, I seem to be getting railgunned.
Damn it. I just don't know his moves yet. Like,
True.
I haven't fought him enough to... Oh, crap.
Yeah, because he doesn't exactly wander about as much, does he?
Like all the other monsters, I'm pretty good at, even solo, like... Oh, no, 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 no! But this guy, I've only fought him like 3 times, and I can't say I've succeeded in any of them. Oh, there's a Doshiguma here.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get rid of this leg. Oh, he's looking at me.
Why?
Why did you turn around?
The game wrestled the camera from me.
Oh, there he goes.
Alright, I think that's him off. Time to sharpen.
Looks like the monster dropped something.
Did he now? What did he drop? What did he drop, eh? What did he drop? Oh, crystal fragment. That'll actually be kind of useful. Heavy severing pod. Nice. Make him bleed. Oh, I wish I brought my bloody lance with me now. I brought longsword because I figured, I'd probably be alright with longsword. Even though I'm not really... I don't really feel the flow of it right now. It'll be fine. No, I should have gone with lance. Should have gone with lance. Down you go.
Nice. No, 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 don't look at me. I am not here.
Oh, sh- I just learned I can't slide down the hill anymore. Oh, yes, I can. Sonic 06! Oh, I missed.
Put it away. Run.
Oh, he zapped that one. Oh, he zapped that one too. Oh, he's just massacring everyone.
Damn. Trying to get him to drop. That knocked him around last time.
Wow, yeah, okay, the arc, the trajectory of that arc is, weird, to say the least. The Sonic the 06, it doesn't, need to try that again. There we go. I got it that time. Oh, ow, oh, ow, yeah. Yeah, his tail is kind of like a hammer, too.
Kitty frick. You're in my way, armadillo dude! Cool, I just got the wound on his tail and his foot.
I think I got the one on his foot.
Oh, okay.
Oh, and down he goes again.
I couldn't
Like
see
a
anybody with
bitch.
me and my sword went through both. That's why I thought so. Whoa, whoa, whoa! He is very upsetty.
Well, I would be too. They took music off MTV. Oh, no, 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 no! Stop my slide! And I just... that was terrifying! There's one for
Hey,
your Munta.
you're on him.
Maybe. Oh my goodness,
me.
that scared the
I
crap
can't get
out of
away!
me.
I'm being tumbled! What the actual fuck, monster? Okay. I'm just gonna
Hey,
wait till
do you want to
he's
bring him down here
because
so we can have a go?
his flailing got me pretty bad.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Now he's running away again. I swear, this guy.
Take the chance to sharpen.
You can carve materials off of small monsters as well.
I know I can carve materials off small monsters, Alma. I'm in the middle of something. Ah, so he's not mountable at the moment. Right, that's okay. So he does... I was just checking if they still do that, the period where you can't mount them. And yeah, it does appear that's the case.
That one. Alright.
I swear, I reckon the developers of Monster Hunter were just like, you know what? There's so many really cool moves with the hammer. but everyone just holds R and then walks up to monster and lets go of R. No one actually uses the other moves. So they've gone and hidden them all. I'm still trying to figure out where all my moves went. I found some of them.
Yeah. Oh no, game, I don't like that.
What? Oh, wait, let the Balaharas fight him. Let the Balaharas fight them.
No, his model keeps freezing.
Oh, that's not good.
And just him. So I'm not exactly sure exactly where he is. Okay.
Oh, what was that? Oh my goodness! His wings just kind of folded inside one another and just spun around. That was...
I didn't catch it. I'll have to see it on the VOD later.
That was weird.
First pod, finally.
Oh, there he is.
I've lost track. Where'd you guys
Just
go?
follow, just do the autos, follow. No! Oh! There goes his tail.
You're welcome? Oh, a game? Game, please make the monster move. I wouldn't normally ask for that, but it's
I know,
scary
right?
when they don't.
Just like, wait a minute.
If he's still standing, but he's not breathing, that's a problem.
Oh, down he goes. There we go. Nice. Nope. He's,
Let him run, I'm gonna carve the tail. Wherever that is.
I'm just watching to see if he turns inside out
There
again.
he is.
Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on him, just in case he turns inside out.
I know I can't do anything with this tail, but I don't want to lose the habit now. Oh, pardon me.
He
That
is
hurt.
not... do I want to jump off there? Yeah, sure, why not? Jump! Jump!
Jump down!
Oof. I hit the fork right on the way down.
Yeah, I think like the auto run on my bird is a little bit broken because he keeps trying to headbutt walls.
Well, don't... When you've got the auto run turned on, don't touch the control stick.
I'm not. But he's fighting walls, so I'm having to take over. Oh. Storm ending is almost as violent as it's starting.
Yeah, right. Why did you do that? Burp, why?
Damn it! just a bit short, he moved!
Oh, no, no, no!
Oh no.
Yeah, stay still. Hey, I don't mind. So long as he's not shooting at me. Right? I can use that as an opportunity to smack him in the face.
Probably not shoot at me either.
I mean, I prefer he not shoot at anyone, but if he's going to shoot at someone, it's easier for him to not shoot at me. Yeah, that arch is way shallower than... Oh, he keeps pausing in my screen as well. Like, he's not, he's glitching out quite considerably. Oh, I could probably, sharpen a...
Yeah, it'd be a good idea.
Would be horrible to be caught with a blunt hammer. Latency? Yeah, that's true. Alright, he's asleep.
Bomb set.
Bomb
I
set?
did not have bombs.
It's fine.
Gosh dang it.
Bomb set.
Okay. I'll just smack him and explode. Whoa. Damn, that just really laid into him with that. That was a great shot. Oh, damn it. Ooh, 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 ooh.
Good lord.
That's a really
Can't
powerful
believe I was
attack.
running towards that. No, no, I'm not here.
Yes, you are. Stop pretending.
Gosh dang.
Oh, that nearly took me out. I need to get out. I need to get out. Give me that kisser. Oh no! Oh! Shit.
Who did he kill?
Jorgen.
Oh no.
No, 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 it's fine, mate. It's alright. It's alright. I mean, let's face it, we lost 2 in one shot really early on, so that's majority our fault there. Don't worry about it. Damn, we were so close too. I was really hoping that my hit on him then would have stunned him and he wouldn't have got to you.
I was interrupting him as well because I
Yeah,
had
that's what I was
burst
trying to do.
pods. So I'd got him twice, and if I'd been paying attention to health, I would have used a life powder as well.
Well, I heard Jorgen's character saying, "Cut, move," and I was like, "Oh shit! I need to stun him now." So I hit him hard, but I didn't get him in time. Damn. Don't worry, we can do this. We'll do it. We'll have another crack.
Just refilling the things.
I'm glad you're all right.
Yeah.
Bombs this time as well.
Yeah, same.
Okay?
I'll make sure I'm properly
flash?
restocked.
Flash pods.
Let's see.
What do I need to make flash pods?
What am I missing? Bombs. That's what I'm missing. I'm missing bombs. Everything else I'm pretty stocked on. Like, do I have... Yeah, I have dash juice on me. Oh, I don't have any flash pods. You're right. Same. Cool.
Yeah, we really need for him to get him out of the sky.
Do you know about the 4th charge? The spinny move for wake-ups? There's a 4th charge? I didn't know about that. Like I said, I've been slowly trying to figure out where they've hidden all my moves. I'm gonna go with the veggies, actually, because that's got elemental resistance. Defender and medic. If you fully hold your charge and then hit... Oh, right. Left and right. MB? What's MB? At the same time to spin for a bigger hit. Oh, yes! No, I have found that one. Yeah, you're right. Okay, I didn't know that was considered a 4th charge. Yeah, I have found that one. But I did forget about it, so thank you. Yeah, I forgot that was a thing. Okay.
Yes.
Oh, I want to put, I want to switch back to my lance as well. I don't know, I'm really enjoying lance. I didn't think I would, but I am. It's been a long time since I've enjoyed lance. Like I said, it's been since 3. But, to think, a longsword main who has played longsword since Monster Hunter 3 is now going hammer and lance. Oh, mouse button. Ah, right. Yeah, of course. That would be the mouse buttons. You're right. Yeah. For me, I think it's the 2 attack buttons. It's Y and B. But yeah, I know what you mean. I remember now. Did you post the quest? Invitation list? No. Ember list?
No, I don't think Jorgen's posted it yet.
Yes.
Let's see if I can actually... Oh, I've got it. No, I've got it now. It's all good. I've got it now.
You do?
Yep.
Okay.
I'll be waiting here. Safety first, right?
See, I've eaten. I've got my items. I've got my weapons. Look. Did I just depart? I'll get these buttons right one day. I swear. I think you should still be able to join me.
Are you
I'll just wait
prepared?
here.
Those supplies will help with this quest. Let's be sure to use them.
I've already posted the quest, Jorgen. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, I might. It might be better for me to post. I hadn't thought of that. I didn't realize that. I guess it's just gonna be for like the beta. I imagine they'll fix that because we don't get a lot of latency issues with. Oh well, we didn't get a lot of latency issues with Rise, at least. And Nintendo are renowned for dodgy internet, you know?
Yeah. Don't make me second guess myself, Alma. Where the armor skin at?
Oh yeah, I forgot about those. I don't think I have one.
I had to make them. Oh, dude, don't do a sit.
Make me feel bad. Not hugely bad, but a little bit bad.
Gonna have to find some burst pods too. Stone, better than nothing.
Haha! Haha! I can block that, you silly. I hope I can block that. That new counterattack is so cool.
Uh-oh. He got tired of me.
Like, it's not an automatic counter, it's just a, you know, you charge your shield on the amount of damage he deals out, and then you deal a percentage back. Oh my God, I tanked his bloody shot! I actually took damage though. That's cool. Talk about riding the
I'm on him.
lightning. Good lord. Ow. He clawed me.
Beat up his head, but he's flailing so much. Alright, that's the best I can do. Ow, 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 ow.
Oh, nice one.
Thank you. I think with Raydal, I'm just going to have to play the same way he does. Interrupt.
Yeah. I think you're right. In fact, I'll get my my flash bombs on as well.
Flash bombs, and if you can find them, burst pods.
Righto.
I don't want to carve a small monster, Alma. Please.
Oh no, I'm killing the poor little pangolin dudes.
I mean, they keep getting in the way.
I know they do, that's the problem.
They have 4 directions they can go away from here, but they decide to walk through this.
Ooh. He missed me! I had the big red line and everything. I was like, bring it! And then he went past me. Oh, just, hi! He psyched me out with that one.
On the ground.
He did a little shot and it didn't hit me. And I was like, oh, okay, that's the end of it then. And then when I attacked him, he zapped me.
If we can get him down again, there's the wound on his back, don't forget.
Oh, yeah, I can see it. Oh, there's one on his tail. I might be able to get him down now.
Oh, really? I didn't think that was the take.
Oh, I can't. He keeps moving. Oh, damn it.
Yeah, well, that's why I said if we can get him down.
It's so... One of the things that's really hard to do with Lance is maneuvering. I got it. That didn't knock him down, though.
What's your health, too?
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
Okay.
No, I don't want the thorn pods.
I gathered some materials too. Check your sacred's pouch.
Well, we made it past 5 minutes without dying. It's a good start.
Really? Oh, I've shot him in the face twice.
You know what? I didn't need that secret anyway. Oh, crap. Oh! That one tripped me up. Was expecting that. No, 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 no. I'm alright. I'm alive-ish. Ish. Ish. There's a certain given value of alive.
It's always okay to peace out.
Oh, what the hell? He completely went straight past me, but still hit me. I don't know. Like, I'm literally underneath him, and his wing swings out wide to the left of me, and I still got hit.
Also, just so you know, I am out of flash pods, so if anybody can get him out of the sky next time he flies,
Okay.
that would be good. Because he just ignored mine.
Nice! Oh, that did loads of damage. Okay, we got cut on his tail as well.
Cool. Oh yeah, I saw it as he was leaving.
Anytime, Burb. Where are you? Here you are. Oh, come on. I couldn't get up. I was on the ground. Still the first to go out. Nice. At least I'm first at something.
Kicked me.
I should have grabbed more potions while I was there. Damn. Alright, never mind.
Alright. Backing out, backing. What are you doing here?
There should be some honey around here somewhere. No? No honey? Where's the honey? Isn't there usually honey at this, parish room? I thought there's usually a honey here. Uh-oh.
Not that I know of. Oh, for heaven's sake! Stupid wormy boys spitting oil at people.
Ah, that's... Nope, he's not gonna do it. He's not gonna do it. Okay. You know what? We're gonna go Chocobo Knight on this guy.
So worse when you can't see. Oh, that's a bit of use. Oh, for heaven's sake! Help, 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 I need to get out. Alright, I'm clear.
Oh, I just realized. I essentially deal damage every time I touch someone while I'm running around with my lance out. As he was flying over me, his wings were flapping onto me and was hurting him.
Nice.
Oh, damn, I didn't get the... I played chicken. I shouldn't have. What the heck just happened? Where'd my bulb go? There he is. No, don't fly away. Oh no, he's not flying away. Change your mind, you should have flown away. Oh no, no, no. Thank you. There we go. Oh no, I just, damn it. I didn't realize what I was doing then. Oh, he's going to sleep.
Set a bomb.
Yeah, I've got some bombs.
Same.
I've set a bomb. Bomb set.
I set a bomb. Bomb set.
Hang on, let me see if I think I've got a move here which will do really well. Oh
You
no,
try
I
and
need
I'll
to.
watch.
Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, so what I want you to do is I want you to attack the bombs as soon as I charge. Okay, ready? Go. Oh. No. No, I didn't. I ran out of stamina. I ran out of stamina. Never mind. It would have been cool.
Trying to be cool.
It would have been cool because I would have been able to turn all of that energy into an attack against him. Like that. That killed me anyway. That seemed to kill me anyway. That one got me anyway. Fantastic.
You didn't. I mean, you had low health.
No, I didn't.
When I looked over, you had a mostly red bar.
The red bar doesn't mean that you have low health. It means that you're being targeted.
Oh, okay. I mean, I guess the rule of thumb here is to try to avoid being hit in the first place.
No, that's what my shield is for. Like, ground explodes.
I am gonna get
yeah.
killed. I'm gonna get killed. Right.
Yep. Yep, you are. Because I can't do anything about it.
Oh my gosh, hold still.
I missed him every single one of those times. Oh, tail gun.
Oh, cool, well done. I just realised he's got a wound on his left wing.
Oh! Damn it. Oh! That shield comes in clutch, you gotta say. Oh my goodness, I can charge my shield off your attacks.
Interesting. Ooh, I should not have gotten out of that unscathed, but I did. Can't hit that wing.
Which one? Oh, his head is hurting as well.
If you can hit the head and hit the head, it's
I'm
low to
trying
the
to.
ground. No, he's got a sore knuckle on his left wing.
Yeah, I can see it. I got his head.
Nice.
Unfortunately, it wasn't enough damage to knock him down.
Hard materials for his other parts.
Thanks, Alma. I know. Oh, too far. Go, bub. Oh, he got me with that one. He actually hit that one. Nope. Oh, that's him! Oh my goodness! Oh. There goes Ray Dow.
You're right there, Jorgen?
Actually, Jorgen, come over here. I'm gonna charge my shield. I want you to attack me with that that attack you just did. Oh, that didn't charge. Maybe I was too far away. Try again. We'll try again. Oh no, whoa, my stamina. Yeah. The stamina goes down really, really quick. So it's hard to plan anything. Because as soon as I'm ready, with the delay of the stream, but I felt like at least on 2 occasions, maybe even 3 occasions during that fight, I charged my shield off Jorgen, and I charged my shield off you, Kiko.
Oh.
Didn't get anything for that. Nothing for that. Nothing at all.
I think that might have been my kill.
Maybe.
My end screen is a very anime, like, strike through sort of look.
Right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the members list. I'm going to... It says you're still on a quest, Kiko.
I was looking at the results.
Oh, right, okay. Right, what I'll do is I'll invite you both to my link party.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then I'll invite you to a link environment. Okay. I'll grab some items. So I want to try out the bombs. I'm pretty sure the bombs work. Wait, did I just get disconnected from the link? Oh no, there you go. Kiko's joined your environment. Okay. So I'm just out in the grass.
Okay.
There's a Chatacabra here too. And a Doshiguma.
There's a lot of Doshigumas.
Oh, he's yelling at
And
you.
one of them... Yeah, I thought I'd gone far enough away from him.
Alright, oh, we fight that one then.
Oh, I've got a large dung pot, I was just going to shoot him. Yeah, see, he's leaving.
Right, so what I'm going to do is, first of all, I'm going to place a bomb.
Right.
And when you see this, watch now. Okay. So I'll go into shield. And then I go to charge shield. Okay. When I go into charge shield, I want you to destroy the bomb.
Okay.
I gathered some materials too. Check your sacred's pouch.
Right. And charging now. Yep, that charged my my attack. The bomb took my attack to orange level. So not max charge, but it was a charge. So let's see Jorgen's then. No, that's not hitting me. Hang on, I'll run up for stamina. That fully charged up to full. That hit me. I can charge my shield off you guys. That's a game changer. That means that you can attack me to improve my combos. That's cool. I love that. That's so cool.
That's so silly.
Ah!
Whoa!
I got launched. Actually,
You're learning how to fly.
yeah. I wonder. Hit me again. Yeah. Okay, I can use that for a dive. If you hit me from behind, I can get a good dive. Unfortunately, I can't launch you with my really, you know, pointy stick. Ah, that one doesn't launch.
You hit my secret.
Oh. Fastball special?
Stand here.
I can run forever with this thing.
Can you run forever, or does it use up your stamina?
It eats up your stamina, but you can go for a very long time. Yeah, that's fun. I'm trying to figure out, though, what the exact move is I need to use to mount a monster, because it doesn't seem to be very consistent. I'm pretty sure it's using the right trigger in midair, but it just doesn't always seem to work. Yeah, because look, it just goes into the dash attack, and now this is me forever running. Whee! Okay, so maybe it's not that. Maybe it is the jumping thrust. Maybe it's the Y button, not the R button. But I thought it was the R button. Is there a monster around you? This is a Monster Hunter game. You'd think there'd be one. There's a
There's a
Doshiguma.
Doshiguma nearby.
Yeah. Yeah, see, I didn't mount. I don't know where I'm supposed to press to mount. Well, oh, I didn't refill my potions, by the way, so...
Ow.
Check your saber's pouch.
Oh, that did me dirty. That did me really bad. Okay. I've only got regular potions on me at the moment. I'm gonna need 4 of those.
There's actually a string of honey pods around here somewhere.
Yeah, it's over the
Well,
other side.
beehives, that is. Well, that's where I just came from, because after I got carted, that's where I got dumped.
Oh, did you just get carted? Sorry,
Didn't you notice?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, when I said ow,
Oh.
because he tossed me, and then he punched me
Missed.
into the ground.
Coming up! I'm coming for that behind. Oh! Hi.
Hi.
What just exploded behind me? Oi, come back here. I hadn't finished with you yet. Yeah, even if I can't mount, I can still do some serious damage knocking him back like that. We tripped me. Oh! Oh, that's bright. It's like I'm seeing colors I've never seen before. Oh, crap. Oh, I'm amazed I survived that. Alright. Let's see then. Should be some... Is that a... Yeah, herb. Nice. Make some potions out of that. Come here, doofus.
I'll draw its attention.
Wait, why did it ignore me? I aggroed it. Why did it ignore me then?
I'll draw its attention.
Damn it.
I'll draw its attention.
Come here. Oh my goodness. Jump. Oh. Whoa. Oh. Ow. Ooh. Just spun his ass around and punched me. Oh, good lord.
Bloody hell.
I couldn't recover from that. I admittedly, I've been playing with very low HP for a while, but, yeah. Oh well. Oh, excuse me.
Oh gosh dang. Can't get away.
This one is pretty aggressive.
He just keeps doing that rearing up and hit the ground.
Yeah.
Four times just now.
Go. Go, Burb, go. Ah, come on. The sword, put the sword away. Don't put the sword away. I don't have a sword. Put the lance away, for goodness sake. Well, that didn't go as I'd planned.
Heal up.
No, it isn't that I've been forgetting to heal. I've just not been healing. I didn't think I was gonna need to. This guy's taking a lot longer than he needs to. Oh, watch out, the alpha's there. Oh, there he goes. What, he punched me? And again, come on, another one. Do that again, do it again. Oh! I was facing the wrong direction, so I took the damage on that one. Oh! I stabbed him in the face!
That's better.
I said there was an alpha, didn't I? Run, 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 run! Peace out. I'm trapped. Nope, 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 go away. Who hasn't ended the quest? There we go.
Make sure to grab anything a monster leaves behind.
That was funny. Okay. Wait, what was that?
What are you looking for?
Power clashes. Oh, I actually got recognized for the power clashes that time. Nice.
To
The
answer
man's
your question,
returns.
Mary, it is 3 a.m.
Yeah, it's 3 a.m. We're about to finish. I was wondering whether or not we should do Arkfeld before the end of tonight, but at this point, I think it's time for bed.
Yeah, we can do Arc Build tomorrow.
Yep. Where's the way up? I know there's a way up around here somewhere. I guess over here. Is it this? Is that the one? That's the one. Good bub. Did a great job. Alrighty. So, do we have poses yet?
A couple poses. Do you want to get a picture where there's actually sunlight?
Sure. This is good enough. This is good. We're good, yeah. So, like, each of you, go either side of me or something. I don't know. You're a fair way back there. I can't wait until photo mode is actually in the game, but we'll figure something out. Hang on. There you go. It's not the best, but it'll do. my guy is just side-eyeing you. That looks good. Yeah, I like that. That looks really good. Being able to customize the burbs yet? No. We don't know. We know that there will be some burb customization, but it probably won't be until the final release. Because a lot of the stuff that you save now, you're not going to be able to take over with you. You'll be able to take over your character, but that's about it, really. I think it's your character design and your burb. I think. No, sorry, not your burb. Your cat. Yeah.
Which are arguably the longest parts of the setup.
Yeah, absolutely. And
so it's kind of nice to not make us do that again.
Yeah, one of the cool things about it is that you will be able to customize your character as many times as you want until you transfer. So if you want to, you can spend all this time just editing your character, and then when the actual game comes out, transfer your perfected character. So that's pretty good. Unlike, you know, if you, in the main game, usually, if you actually create a character and you're like, yeah, I'm done with this, and then later on you look at the character in a different light, and there's something, like, all munted about him, you kind of have to pay to change your character. Sometimes they'll give you, like, free tickets to change your character, but, you have to pay for tickets to change your character. I don't know why that's a thing. I guess free money. Oh no, he's on fire. Watch out.
Oh no.
Hang on, I'm being shoved by a cat.
Oh, you are?
I get shoved forward by a cat. Alright, well, thank you, Jorgen, for joining us. Let's have a look. Do we have, what do we have?
Wow.
I love the side eye. It's just like, okay. Is there a wave? Is there no wave? Oh, wait. Wave. There we go. Oh, that does look weird. It looks like his teeth are sticking out. Alright. Alrighty.
Where did you find that?
It's in, that one.
Very helpful.
Well, look at my screen.
Yeah, I'm waiting for it. See you later. Okay, where's that under? Da, da, da.
Get out! Get out! Get out of here! Get out of here! Get out of here! Get out of here! Get out of here!
No.
Get out of here! Get out of here!
I'm just waving. 8-hour stream? Nearly a 9-hour stream. I did say that we were gonna be doing as much as we could in Monster Hunter Wilds today.
There we go.
There you go. You figured it out. Cool.
Well, because there's a
Alright.
see you later just under messages, and then there's one under this as gestures.
Yeah. Alrighty. So,
Confusing.
that is the end of day 2 of, what is this? Where even is this game? that is the end of day 2 of Monster Hunter Wilds Open Beta Test 2. We've got one more day of this. We're not going to be able to go quite as late tomorrow because Kiko has got work on Monday, and I've got a stream on Monday. So, we'll probably just finish at around 11:30, like the usual time that we would normally finish. Tomorrow we're gonna do a little bit more exploration. One of the things which I forgot to do today was to get the So Tasty. We went down there, but I never actually did the So Tasty. So, I want to go get the So Tasty before it's over with, before it's done. And, what else do we want to do? Just kind of want to explore more. I want to see more of the world. I reckon we haven't seen everything just yet. I know there's going to be an even harder desert area because I've gone up to it. There's like a gate in the middle of the desert, and you can't pass past that part, but it's clearly a path. So there is going to be an even harder desert area, like probably rougher, hotter. That's probably what you need the cold drinks for, and that monster chili. It's going to be interesting. So yeah, we're going to have a crack at that tomorrow. We're going to have a little bit more of an explore. And when we're done with that one, that'll be the end of Monster Hunter for this evening. For this beta test. I hope you've enjoyed it so far. We've still got a lot to go, obviously. And we'll be back tomorrow. You just dematerialized. Yeah, I did notice. Hopefully as well, Sony can get their shit together. And Munta and Hellfire can actually join us. That's annoying.
Yeah, that's so rough.
Yeah. PlayStation Network is currently down, probably due to this game. But yeah, hopefully they can get on tomorrow. Hopefully PlayStation can actually sort this stuff out so this doesn't happen again. This is the second time this has happened now. For the same game.
This time it's record length.
Yeah, yeah. It's been going for as long as this stream's been live, at least. And a little bit longer besides. So...
15 hours in total.
Damn. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. Anyway, I'm gonna take us over back to the chatting screen to finish off for this evening. Okay, right, and with that one, that is going to be it for this evening. Thank you everyone for joining us. I hope you've enjoyed it. If you did, please do consider leaving a like on the video. This is a brand new channel. We're doing some new things. We're trying some new things. We're going in a different direction with this channel. It's still going to be obviously lots of gaming, lots of Let's Play stuff, and playing Monster Hunter together. But it is a different direction. It's a very niche direction. A very specialized channel. And so we could do with all the help we can get. So if you would consider, please, leaving a thumbs up to let YouTube know that you like this video, that you like this stream, that you like this channel. And leave a comment to let me know that you liked it. And after that, What else can you could tell your friends that there's a new Monster Hunter channel in town. And he's an idiot that does 9-hour streams. So go and tell everyone. And I will be back tomorrow with more Monster Hunter. Thank you all once again. Farewell, and good hunting.